Welcome back, ladies and Hot Rod. That is from the Protomen, of course, obviously, as you can see. From MagFest 2024. It's an entire concert of them. Hold on. Ooh, there we go. Let me take off the key. The entire video is like worth a watch. It's an hour and a half, just amazing music. I wanted to pick that one, you know, because It's a collaboration between the Protomen and what do they call? What is that band called? You know, Hot Rod and RC. How's it going? Hope you're having a good I know, right? Let's start where it all ends, the Twitter. He's apparently streaming today, and we have a That Being Said. So we got a rare occasion where That Being Said is premiering today. What? Oh god damn it. No! Beanan, bro. This fucking program legitimately needs an internal uploader. Because every time it updates an updater. Every time it updates, like it needs, you just need to be able to click it and have it update on its own. It's just, otherwise you have to download a new program, install it, move all of your files over to the new one. Did it even save the shit I did yesterday? I hate this program. Let's see. No. No, it didn't. Love it. I love it. I love it. It just... Okay. This program sucks. Anyways, you don't even know what I'm talking about. Ridiculous. Anyways. Twitter. God, this is the worst fucking program. Anyways. Full context, Zepunky DSPs react to Howard and Rambo Part 3. Part 3. I guess I missed Part 2. That's about a half hour. Gundam has released 2 videos that I have not edited. It's interesting. It's like he's back to his own editing. At this rate, I'm not going to get paid this month. Oh well. I'll find... It's still clapping. I guess I'll, guess I know what I'm doing today. Fixing dumb shit that I literally already fixed. Thanks, Vedian. You're the greatest. You can't program just like a thing where it's like, here's how to update. Do. Delete everything. This. It's cool. I have plenty of leftover vodka if I need it. No, it's a little bit too early for that. That's a little bit too degen even for me. Just start drinking at 9 a.m. Snack Pizza is the name of the groupthink, number 118. They say they're going to get through some messages. I highly doubt it given current events. Let's see, anything else here? This one, from last night's Street Fighter.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
By the way, there's going to be a new version of this coming out.
Really
It looks great.
That money. Really, that money. That money.
Oh no, my wins. What a surprise.
Number 1, I won my first set. Number 2, I just received a very generous contribution of $125
from Jax Cuxer.
Just came in from Darren, who says, "And
from
your goal is hit."
Darren.
I'm liking myself so far. It's nice to have.
Yeah, sure, Darren, the longtime fan and chatter, Darren. We all know about Darren. Not an obvious sock account from a typical whale. Sure, buddy. Very believable. You know Darren.
New female character.
We all know Darren.
Mix-ups and not cheap patterns like Juri or Cammy. Thank you to Darren for an incredibly generous, huge tip. That is so appreciated. Let's get that on the leaderboard.
It's so appreciated. He's gonna beg for more. That's how you show your appreciation. You just non-stop lack of appreciation.
Boom.
That's how you show
That gets us
appreciation.
up to 150.
He doesn't appreciate you enough to not
right after our first
beg
match of the
anymore.
night. That means we are now at 97 goals hit. We are only 3 away from the marathon on Friday. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, let's make it rain in here. Started. I'm really close to the marathon, and we could do it on Friday. We can make it. So
Beg
tonight,
more.
if you're enjoying the stream, please
That's how you do
support
it.
it. I know
It's how you get all the money you've ever had in your entire fucking life, you piece of shit. You just beg for it.
We can do it. We can do it. All right.
You can't do it without
Let's
begging.
continue.
That's for sure. Fucking
My neck is
pathetic
fine,
piece
so I'm
of
not
shit.
leaning my head to the right. That's why. You notice I'm not raising my arm that much, and I'm not leaning my head to the right. That's what causes extreme.
Yeah, the money buff cured his neck pain.
Gremlin. He says that congrats on the
Very
support and
convenient.
liking your gameplay. Awesome.
Keep
Oh wow,
gaslighting
goes
him.
right through, huh? Level 3. Wow.
Keep making him pretend he's
She
successful.
has
It's really
every
funny.
tool in the book. Literally, Cammy has every tool for every situation. It has no disadvantages.
That's retarded.
I was holding block. I'm blocking. I can't block. It's so ridiculous. You haven't hit me legit once yet.
Yeah. Write a complaint to Capcom so they can refund your health.
What is going on?
What's
All you
going
did was mash
on?
jab. All you did was smash jab, and the game hands you a win because you're Cammy and you're overpowered as fuck. What a garbage game.
What a garbage
You suck.
excuse.
You fucking suck ass.
It's the same shit, man.
Dude,
Come up with
are you
some new
kidding?
excuses, retard.
Just because she's Cammy. Just because she's Cammy, it's free.
Just
There's
'cause
zero
she's
skill to
Cammy,
any of it.
the
It's all
game
the same
hands her
exact
a
gameplay.
win.
Every match is the same. Every person plays the same, and you can't stop because it's all pattern play.
Called a combo, dipshit. Learn how to play a fighting game.
Not like this fucking matters.
Metal Gear Solid Delta releases August 28th. Sweet. Get fucked, idiot.
She gets to jump.
Yeah,
After
she
a
gets
level
to
3
jump.
connects, she recovers first and gets to neutral jump before you can do anything. Think about that. You just hit her with a counter hit level 3. She has no recovery. She's immediately in the air, and you can't take advantage of hitting with the level 3 at all.
What are you talking
She
about?
can do a jump.
Think about this. Think about my events that I just made up and pretend like that's what happened. Okay? Like, you were really far away, dude. Yes, she's on the ground. It's a hard knockdown. She's getting up. You're taking way too long to do a drive impact from half the side of the screen. And she jumps. Oh no, she shouldn't be allowed to jump. She should just be stunned and dizzy and dazed. Like it's fucking Super Turbo when it's this random touch of death counter. Or, touch of death stuns. And he jumps. And you're an idiot. Bam! Just think about this for a second. Made a lot of sense to me, dipshit.
First and gets to neutral jump before you can do anything. Think about
What do you mean
that.
do anything?
You
I just
hit her
saw
with a
you
counter
do
hit level
something.
3. She has no recovery. She's immediately in the air, and you can't take advantage of hitting with the level 3 at all. The game is terrible. It really is. The game is just bad. This
I don't think
character
he even
is
believes
fucking
his own
nerd, and they
excuses
never touch
anymore.
her.
He just
They leave
says
her
shit.
untouched and completely overpowered.
He doesn't even
What?
believe any
I
of the
tried to
shit
do
that
my
comes
move,
out of
his
his
throat
mouth.
just comes out.
It's so, it's just so tedious. He's such a fraud.
Are you kidding? Come on! Wake up level 3 and my fucking fan passes through.
You do the
That's
same
probably-
thing.
That's so fucking stupid. He didn't even earn it, dude. He literally didn't earn his hits. I hate that shit. So I'm slightly off with my fucking timings. And because of that, he gets all these giant rewards.
Yeah, that's how
I
fighting
hate this
games
fucking
work.
game. I really do.
And
inept
fuck this
fucking
game.
players who
Give me money to
suck
play
get away
more
with
of it.
everything Because, you were slightly by a microsecond off your execution. So now they get an insane punish. Get the fuck out of here.
Insane. It's
You fucking
crazy.
bitch. You fucking mashed 360, dude.
Yeah, you totally repaired
hit
your
the goal here
wounded
tonight?
butthurt, man.
Can we hit 300? And then we'd only be 2 goals to go for the marathon on Friday. We are in position. We are in prime position. Let's do it. But my camera right now, it's plugged in, it should be working, and it doesn't want to fucking work.
What a great
Not that it
setup.
matters, I'm not using that camera right now. Oh yeah, now it's gone. Now the camera is literally gone from my setup.
Okay. Yeah, wah, wah,
You can't
wah,
make it
wah.
up. So I'm gonna have to unplug and replug it.
That's what I should do when I face technical difficulties like the Vini and stuff. I should just go. That'll show that I'm not angry about stuff.
later to get it.
That
to
works. You're. I'm gonna just treat my audience like a bunch of fucking idiots who don't
Fuck
understand
this,
the
I'm
difference
doing it
between
now.
genuine
I'm so
anger
angry
and
at
fake
myself.
laughter.
I really am. I'm doing nothing with it.
Quack, quack, quack,
I've
quack,
not
quack,
changed
quack.
anything.
Actually,
Just wants to stop fucking working, and I've had enough of this bullshit.
this is the person who is laughing. Quack, 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 quack. I am genuinely happy, and even though I just fuck this shit, it sucks. I hate it. But actually, quack, quack, quack. You can just quit bitching and fix it. Wow, this looks great, man. This looks awesome.
I really have had enough of this fucking bullshit.
Well, spend more money on it. That's how you fix everything.
There it is. Look. Are you gonna fucking work, you stupid piece of shit?
Wow.
The thing is, I know it's not the cameras. That's not what's wrong with my setup. It's either
Then why did you
the motherboard
tell
of this
that to the
PC has
camera?
problems or Windows updates are fucking everything up. Because I had no problems until those Windows updates. Even though I rolled them back, it's still happening. All right.
Well, it's
anyway,
better than how
now that I got
VNian
this
works.
camera
Imagine
fucking
having to
working again, what a
reinstall
stupid
Windows
thing.
every time it updates.
$5 super chat and it said, "Always good to see you playing Street Fighter." Thank you, Justin.
Such
Oh, look,
lazy
another
gaslighting.
scrub. Another fucking scrub cami. I can't wait. All right, guys, we're at 210. 90 to go to hit the tier 2 goal and get to 98 and be in position for a marathon on Friday. Let's do it tonight, my friends.
You have no friends.
Oh, okay. By the way, lag spike already. There was already a lag spike there. All right, we'll chill for like 5 minutes and then we'll get back into it. But guys, look at this support. $210 of support and climbing. We can.
And all
hit
you
the
had to
goal
do
the
was
next hour.
beg.
We can absolutely hit the
Cool.
goal tonight and get 300, and that would.
You should
mean
be so
only
proud of
2 goals
yourself.
to hit tomorrow. We can do our marathon on Friday of the viewer's choice. All right, which I want to do. I want to do a marathon with all the games you pick, booze, food, and good fun and festivities tomorrow. So let's hit the goal tonight. All right, let's do it. Who's gonna give some subs over on Kick? Did anyone? Let's take a look. No, nothing on Kick tonight, guys. Let's get some support over on Kick. Right? We got some good support on YouTube, some super chats. Let's get some support over on Kick tonight. All right.
This does not scream appreciation. This
All right.
screams entitlement. And everyone knows it.
What a great game, huh? Excuse me. Thank you, Tizwaz.
my
Became a
God.
member here tonight, but it did not count. It was just
It's a good thing he's got that mute
membership
button
and
so he can belch
notification.
directly into the microphone. That's awesome.
Guys, come on. We got a little over half an hour left. We want to hit the goal tonight, man.
Why?
We're so close. The double goal would put us firmly in position for the marathon on Friday, which we want to do this week. We want a marathon Friday, right? We want a special event. The games you're voting for.
Firmly
booze,
grasp the
food, and special
trigger.
stuff. Let's do it.
Booze!
Yes, Tizwaz, 37 months as a supporter. Awesome. Thank you so much, man.
Okay, are you gonna add that to the total? No, because you pretend like people resubbing memberships aren't giving you money for some demented reason.
All right, guys. Last half hour. Please support the stream. Let's hit the goal. Don't let it go to waste.
Don't let what?
50 to go.
Don't let it go to waste. This is some mobile game mentality, man. All the money you get is
Free
the
combo.
waste.
Literally, could just stand there and go medium, 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 and it beats everything. What a great game, huh? Medium, 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 medium.
Autism,
medium.
autism,
Can't
autism,
jump out of it.
autism.
Can't do any normals to stop it. The only thing I could do is parry, but she has advantage if you parry from close range like that. She can actually keep spamming and keep doing the combo. So all I could do is a completely invincible move, which puts me at a bad disadvantage if she just happens to not keep spamming the button. Terrible gameplay. Absolutely terrible. Guys, we're almost to the end of the stream. Are we really gonna not hit the second goal after we got this far?
Oh my god.
Guys,
Oh
we're 250.
no.
We're at the very end of the stream. We have to hit it now. Are we not gonna hit it? That's
What is this art? What?
We got this fucking far. At
Look at this artwork.
the
What?
very end of the stream. We have to hit it now.
Capcom will do shit like this, but won't have Halloween costumes. Huh? Okay. Looking good, Cammy.
Are we not gonna hit it?
It's like Chris Chan art.
That sucks. We got this fucking far. So close to another goal hit so we can have our marathon on Friday. Let's do it, man.
Let's do it, man. Yeah, they have the avatar costumes, but not for the characters.
Fuck, man. Not what I wanted.
It's not what I wanted.
I didn't even do the overhead. I tried standing medium. That's what it gives me.
I didn't do the move that I did. Get throw looped, you
See,
fucking
and that's it.
idiot.
What, some idiot in chat says, why don't you tech? That's why. Did you see what happened? That's why you can't tech throws in this game. Because if you try to tech, then they counter and they get a giant combo in the corner, you fucking idiot. You can't tech throws.
You're an idiot.
6.
I'm smarter than you, that's why I get thrown looped. Throw looped. Right. Hey. It's a Kiari from Kenichi. She likes cats.
Oh, her drive rush goes right through, so I can't get out of the corner. Unless I do that. Now she gets, see? So why aren't you checking the throw? Why aren't you countering the throw? You can't. You can't stop the throws with top tier characters in this game. Throw loops are the most powerful thing in Street Fighter 6. Yo, the game is so bad. The game is literally so bad. Brainless gameplay wins. All you have to do is walk up and throw 17 times with the top tier character, and then every once in a while, walk up and walk back and press a button. You literally can't beat it. It's unbeatable.
Then why don't you do it?
That's top tier gameplay. That's the meta. They fucked the game up because they're brainless fucking twits at Capcom who made this shit. They thought that was a good meta. They're idiots. That's the worst meta of any fucking fighting game. It's so bad.
I'm smarter than the developers of Street Fighter, guys.
That is so fucking bad, man.
Bad man. Come on, let's get some more money.
Yeah, there were a couple super chats for a couple of bucks. I'll shout them out later. It's only like $2 or $4, so you know we still have like 1 or 2 sets left, and I don't know if we're gonna hit the goal. It would be really a shame if we fucking don't.
It'd be a real shame if you don't give me your money. He's really appreciative.
We're at 254, guys. Don't let it go to waste. We are 46 bucks away from hitting another goal, getting to 98, which means we're gonna lock in because tomorrow we're likely gonna get 2. And we're going to be able to do the marathon on Friday, which is what everyone wants. It's perfect for the schedule. Don't let this go to waste tonight with how close we are.
How is this better than like the, come on, the streak is going to end. If you don't get my money, the streak is going to end and we'll have to start over. No, come on, guys, man, friends.
So guys, no one's gonna contribute so we hit the goal. Seriously.
This is so much better than the streak.
All right, this is the last set. I'm done after this, guys. I'm out of here. So this is it. We're not going to hit the second goal tonight. This sucks. This really sucks. It does, because we had great momentum today. No contribution to the goal at the end.
Gave him $120 allegedly if it's not charged back. And then he's like, it sucks. Oh man, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Played all day and my neck is fucking killing me.
Oh yeah, back to the pain. The pain came back.
I can't even get the game to execute properly. I
Wonder
can't
why.
even finish combos because I've been playing all day. And I'll be honest, the connections are much worse right now because you can tell more people are playing. Yes, but one sick puppy, the point is, I've explained till I'm blue in the face how doing this marathon on Friday is perfect. It fits into the schedule. It won't screw up anything. It won't have to be on the Super Bowl when half the people won't show up. It won't interfere
Holy
with
shit,
the Monster
dude. This
Hunter
is such
Wild
autism.
Beta. It's perfect to do.
I want to do it on a certain day. Well, then fucking do it, man. Just do it.
Away from it. 46.
No, he has this adherence to scheduling that's just
we're this close.
Self-destructive. It's really mentally ill. Like, how is this not?
One more set, and they're not gonna let me.
How is that not clearly a product of extreme mental illness when you're just like, come on, I want to do it, but I can't because the schedule makes me.
So I hope that you guys
makes my autism flare up.
I am hoping to hit the goals tomorrow. We can do the marathon on Friday, but it's looking like it's not likely, which sucks. Like we were so
he's gonna
close
fake
tonight.
it.
We were this close. We're 46 bucks.
Of course, he's gonna fake it.
Hit a tier 2 goal, and then tomorrow we would only hit 2, and we got it. But now it looks like we're not gonna do it. Unless like someone comes in tomorrow with a ginormous contribution, but I'll talk about it on the daily.
But I'll pretend it happened anyways.
But thank you guys for being here and chilling. You guys want to raid someone? Shia is doing it. What is it called? Hosting, right? Host. Yeah, it's just Shia AF, correct? SHIA AF. Right? I think so, right?
God, he's so repetitive.
SHIAAF. Is that how you spell it on Kick? I'll send you guys over there. Oh man, fuck.
Oh man,
So when
I'm in
distracted, my
such
shoulder doesn't
pain.
hurt, but as soon as I stop,
Ow,
like, I'm
ow,
distracted
ow.
anywhere, now it hurts again.
Mhm.
I really hope I find a way to sleep tonight that doesn't hurt my shoulder worse. At the very least, I'm not doing anything strenuous like tomorrow's.
I can give you advice for a painless sleep.
More relaxing day. So, man, I hope it's better.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here it is. Yes, it worked.
Well, that's it for the clip. He's so appreciative, you guys, but it would really suck. Just turn it right back against hell. What is this? What was that? Like an automatic playlist? It's weird. Yes, I do watch my own streams to make sure I do it as well as I think I do. This is starting in just a couple minutes. Probably not a whole lot of time for much. This is a short clip. I was trying to watch the Scott Cheetos stuff that Shinko4 was looking at. Scott Cheetos is such a hard watch. He's so repetitive. He just says the same thing over and over again. And you're just like, this is a sign of low intelligence, isn't it? This is how you know someone has a low IQ. Is that they just have one thought that just bounces around in their head. And they can't get off it.
Type of 5 if you find it disgusting how
Hey, Bossman Crack is out of prison.
Type of 5 if you find it disgusting how disgusting and evil people are online.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong with our generation?
It's like they smoke crack or something.
I mean, dude, honestly, in all seriousness, there's something seriously wrong with our generation.
You live with your parents. Oh my god. So he was in jail and they finally put the fucking door. They installed the door while he was in prison. Oh, those poor parents. I'm sure they want him to fuck out of there, but yeah, it's everyone else who is fucked in the head.
There needs to be a total fix and a total spiritual awakening in our generation, man. It's so fucking wrong. To sit there and prey on people's downfall is just sick. It's just sick. It's actually sick. It's sick. It's actually sick. It's really...
Remember what I was saying about repetition and low IQ? That's what we're seeing.
Bad for you.
It's sick. It's sick. It's sick. It's sick. It's sick. It's sick. Hold on, we gotta kick the fucking computer until it restarts.
I really pray for you guys that pray for me to lose. I pray for you guys because I've done nothing wrong to you guys. Have a good night,
you're a
guys.
prick.
See you
You're an
later, man.
asshole.
Peace,
You're a
guys.
dickhead. You're a piece of shit. You abuse your family. You accommodate you way too much. So people are allowed to have that opinion and want bad things to happen to bad people. That's not spiritual sickness. That's literally the opposite. It's people feeling righteously indignant. Did you see that the trolls apparently found LTG's new home location? Who could have thought? That didn't take long, did it? It's pretty quick. DSP confesses to lying about doing the 20 push-ups. And he just straight up admits it. It's like, why couldn't... Look at this shit. Look at this. I am not going to watch Scott Cheetos for a while. I'm going to let the content build up. Because it's nuts. This is a really good animation, actually. This is really well done. And it's short, too. It's perfect timing.
Harry, when you die, I'm gonna be there. And I'm gonna be at the funeral. And they talk about me jacking off to Nikki Haley. I'm gonna jack off on your fucking casket, you cocksucking son of a bitch. Nobody else is gonna be able to do anything about it. I'm going to come nut all over your fucking grave. Do you understand? Because I got a lot of nut, you know? I mean, it won't take me long. It'll take me about 5-10 minutes. And I'm gonna come all over it. And you can't stop me. It's not against the law. Nick Rekieta told me that wasn't against the law. Nick Rekieta told me I could come on your grave. And there was no problem. No problem.
Anonymous sent $10.
We're still alive, goddammit.
What a winner. Every locale thinks you're jealous of them. Every locale copes with being in a complete laughing stock by pretending that people are jealous. I don't know if you're comparing yourself to your dead audience. Maybe some people in that group of people are jealous, but general population are like, no, not even close. Let's see any more short ones while the intro music WPIG is playing.
My deal back, Eddie. Can I have my deal back, bro? Bro! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh Oh man, they're gonna take all my thousands back.
Oh,
I owe
no.
them every fucking time, dude. I'm officially fucking clean, dude. Not like none of y'all give a fuck, man. None of y'all give a fuck, dude.
It says to be an old one because he doesn't have his door yet. Boss Man Crack is Boss Man back. Cool, dude. Another DS projecting. I start begging and or mentally insane. Not awake enough for this. I hear ya. How about this one? This is something you want to wake up to.
Derek is turning 22 on January 12th. He is a member of the DSP community, and he lives in Toronto, Canada. He enjoys wrestling. His favorite wrestler is Claudio Castagnoli from AEW. He also supports the Raptors basketball team. He loves Pokemon and Power Rangers. Today, we will watch Derek go on a birthday adventure.
Yes, it's my birthday.
It's apparently the
today,
extended
and I
version.
am really excited.
All the stocks.
Oh
I
my
do think that's
god.
funny. Okay, you know what I think is funny?
DSP is
That you're never
live
coming back.
streaming.
Ha ha.
I will type hello, Phil.
Oh, hey there, Derek. How about we meet up for your birthday?
Oh my god. The famous DSP wants me to go over his house for my birthday.
It's like the Resident Evil remake. It's cool. You know they're talking about remaking Devil May Cry 1. That might be good.
Thanks, mister. I'm going with my best friend.
Bye-bye, Mr. Derek. Please try to refrain from excessive masturbating.
I'm coming. Derek, you're here.
It's my birthday.
Happy birthday, Derek.
See
You
the
remember
otter there in the
time
top left.
I called Jasper Derek. Let's go watch it upstairs in my streaming room.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm in your streaming office, Phil.
Oh my god. He walked away and then he came back. Derek loves these toys. Derek loves any Derek Jasper.
Holy
loves these toys.
shit.
That's Derek. Derek Jasper loves.
For the record,
Eddie
that's
Ribbon
never
toys.
happened to me.
Oh yeah.
Sorry guys, I don't accidentally say my stream chatter's name when I'm talking about like
Green Light Valley stream.
Hey,
my
Derek,
family members.
Let's go to a Chinese restaurant.
Pancake Mix loves Kirby. Oh, I said Pancake Mix. I meant my sister. Like, that's, oh my god, I can't even imagine how
Phil
weird that
takes
is.
Derek to a Chinese restaurant.
No offense, Pancake
and they
Mix,
eat
but
delicious dim sum.
This is some delicious dim sum.
You're right, Phil. This dim sum is flavorful.
Then Phil surprises him with a big birthday cake. Derek invites his friends, Lil Shake and Bake, Blastoise 91,
Gone,
Roby Petzos,
gone.
Only Iced Coffee,
only
Cheetah Man,
only one around.
Slayer,
Gone,
and
gone.
Jake. They all eat, and have fun for the rest of the night.
Oh my god, a birthday party with all my friends? This is great. Thank
All
you,
these
Phil.
people who are presented as
Derek
like
had
regulars,
the best
but
birthday ever.
they just come and go like flies. They just drop like flies. I was talking earlier about the remix of Mobiles. Check this out.
I need that money. I really, really do.
So well done. How crazy AI is.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I need that really need that money. Really need that money. Really need that money. That money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I need that really need that money. Really need that money. Really need that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Bill.
Crowd surfing in a wheelchair.
To pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet
Who's this
bill.
guy?
Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth. Why actually?
He's having a good time. I was supposed to be on stage. That's probably what someone told him. Speaking of that fat dude.
If you look at Jaffe's streams and his videos or hers, they're getting ratioed.
okay.
They're getting
It started.
dislike bombs.
Yeah, because they're the whole squad of fucking losers that watch you. Even if they literally probably.
So the squad of losers has more influence than you do because they're able to shit all over Jaffe's streams. You're losing to a bunch of losers. You think that would take a second and realize how humiliating that sounds?
Experience, that's always been the case. So
Okay, let's rewind a little bit.
That doesn't.
Always play through a hot new co-op, especially
Oh,
back
no.
then.
I overplayed the intro. We're too far behind. I'm going to put it to 1.25. That way we'll be able to catch up
Best day, and that would be why.
in no time. Okay. Dance Club remix. Sounds pretty good at this speed.
Hey now, what's up, everybody? Thursday coming at you here, Stratford, Connecticut. 4 days in a row now. 10:33 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. What a day! What a day! What a day on deck. We have Lore Stream style, That Being Said style, and then Detractor Beam style. Some say Thursday's the best day, and that would be why. Full day of content coming at you here. Business style announcements. That Being Said is going to start at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. That means 7:30 GMT, Green Mountain. And then Tractor Beam is going to be 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, of course.
Thank you for re-upping
Big
your
ups,
membership. I
Doden. You
appreciate
are a
it.
legend. Thanks so much. And yeah, we're going to have some fun here. This is part 3 now. And I'm not going to tell you that we're going to finish today because we probably won't. But we're going to see how far we can get. How about that? You know what I mean? We're only on part 2. And there are 3 more parts after this one finishes. So if you're interested in any of the previous episodes, they're all down below in the description. And it's in a playlist now. So we're just going through this video, debunking the debunker. We are becoming the debunkees of the debarkay. You get the rest. You'll fill in the rest mentally later in the replay. Anyways, okay, so where are we in the storyline? We are now, John just dropped the bombshell that about how they were getting paid, okay? So how they were getting paid, it was going to be a percentage of the video's half, and he would not get any residuals, okay? But then things changed, okay? Things changed. So Philip is now telling his side of that story of how much John got paid, okay? That's where we are now in the story, okay? Almost finished with part 2. Let's go. We already finished Pay Me Tons. We already finished the initial pre-bunking, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? All right, here we go.
He can say
all of this, and I can say all of this, but there's no evidence of any of it, right? It's all hearsay. All I can tell you is I'm corroborating what he's saying. Yes, it's true. There were no residuals. Why was there no residuals? Because there was no way to figure them out. There was no, oh, can I have someone take data from YouTube and crunch a spreadsheet and figure out this?
Crunch a spreadsheet.
And this and actually pay him.
Crunch
what we
it,
had was
crunch
kind of an
it,
unspoken agreement.
crunch it.
Okay. And the unspoken
Crunch.
agreement was that for the extra stuff, here's the thing on YouTube, how it works.
yeah,
when
go
you
ahead.
first upload a video to YouTube, especially back then, maybe today it's a little different. Back then, you would upload a new video to YouTube, that video would get a ton of hot new ads on it. You make tons of money on the ads. As soon as that went away, the ads would stop running and you make almost nothing on the video. So if a video is not monetized, you make no money on it. So we would do a playthrough, a hot new co-op playthrough. The first few weeks, we'd make tons of money.
Yeah.
Right? After that, the next 1, 2 months, almost nothing. Because the ads aren't running on it anymore. Those ads are now running on all your hottest new uploads. Okay? Always. Why do you
That's not true though, because old videos still have ads.
Why is everything
right?
hot?
Yep, yep,
think
yep.
I pump out
It's
so much
hot.
content? Right now, if I were to not make any new content this month, I would make almost nothing on ads on YouTube. That's how it's always worked. Okay?
That's not true though. He has over 500,000, views a month still to this day, or under 500,000, based on residual views. And the old videos do make less, but they still make something. So when you release hundreds and hundreds of them, like they did with John Rambo, that does add up to much more than what he was paying John Rambo.
Don't care what anyone else wants to tell you. In my experience, that's always been the case. So we have a situation here where I would have loved to pay him residuals, but we didn't know how to figure it out without an insane amount of number crunching and work for what essentially was going to amount to very little.
An insane amount of
So,
number
The
crunching.
unspoken rule,
Yeah,
we put it
I'm
down
sure
in
it
writing,
was-
But we talked about it is, all right.
The unspoken rule that we didn't put it down on writing.
The unspoken rule, I mean, it wasn't that we put it down on writing, but we talked
Go
about
ahead,
it.
go ahead.
All right, well, there's going to be situations where we're going to go on trips, right? I'm going to arrange for...
This is right where we finished last week, so I wanted to play it again.
For us to go to a convention. I'm going to arrange for us to go on a trip that I'm going to vlog or whatever. And the arrangement was that even though he wasn't getting paid any residuals for the content, I would try to pay for as much of that as possible, whether it was a hotel room, whether it was gas for his car, because he was driving, but I would pay for the gas, whether it was plane tickets in some cases. That was kind of the rule that we had. I was the one making the money here, right? I would pay him 50% of the co-op income, and anything else that came of it would be in another form, and maybe intangible form, but you'd be able to go on trips and stuff. Like, that's how what the
Intangible form, like plane tickets. the famous intangible form known as hotel rooms and plane tickets. Those are very intangible.
agreement was, okay? He never complained. He never had a problem with it whatsoever. And this started essentially in early 2011 when I was partnered with Machinima.
Okay, yeah.
I can't tell you the exact date, but I believe it was about mid to late 2013 when this changed. And he's going to reveal how it changed.
All right, how about another costume?
All right, right now.
I'll put
So
up
let's
a poll.
continue.
All right, that's where we stopped last week, right in the middle of that speech here. Here we go. All new
Can't decide what else to do because I can't edit while streaming on this platform apparently because the bloat added to Premiere has made it so it'll just slow everything down.
I have no idea the amount of money
Working
that
on
we're
it.
making on the co-op. I have no way of figuring it out. So I can no longer figure out this percentage that we agreed on. So I basically just go, okay, listen.
Jesus.
Throw me
work with it.
What's the sound going on here? I think that's John Rambo's video, though, but then it's echoing through the neck phone, so we're getting double sound.
Every time I come down.
Wait, what?
Throw me $100 every time I come down.
I'm going to let him talk.
Okay.
Say the whole thing.
And the way I come to this number is because round trip
Very
is about
generous
2.5
of
hours
you.
driving.
Jesus.
Right. I'm there the entire day, and I have to buy a meal at some point. So give me $100 to kind of cover my expense. You also have to consider, these are days.
$100? That's my favorite number.
Because my job,
Sure,
I'm an
John.
independent contractor.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to work these days.
Sounds good to me.
So if you really do the math, with gas and food and wear and tear in your car, $100 every time you come, you're not exactly profiting there. And
You need to quit fucking with your fingernails because this is like important, right?
Than this,
Well, that's fair. That's fair. But if Rambo offered that, right, then it's kind of Rambo offered it, right? But let's keep going.
Nope. So just to flat out say you got 50%, it's far from true.
Yes.
It's far from the truth there. Like I said,
Vote,
it's
everybody,
half
vote.
truth, it's a
Vote
half
in the
truth.
poll.
Is that what you would say?
Make your voice heard.
So when people want to throw other stuff out there, man, I'll, like, go to
Exercise your
convention
opinion to
and,
change the
you pay for
world
things.
around you.
Again, like you go on a
Or
convention, you got to
something.
take time from
What
work.
they say.
Which is I'm not getting paid for work. And we went to conventions, he's got an injury.
You are nigh unto a god with your ability to choose what happens.
Gotta not taking that injury very seriously, right? He's got an injury, by the way. Yeah, wait till you hear this. An injury.
We went to conventions, he's got an injury. He says back in.
He's got an injury,
Injury. So I would go and
You know how
carry
he says it.
things. I would film things. I did all the driving, as you know, and do whatever I could to help.
Yeah. You can hear the
I was
quotation marks.
coming as it's not just like, hey Phil, take me on this trip, and I'll fuck around and I'll sit by the pool. You know, it was
a work
came as
trip.
basically to assist him in his business, as he likes to call it.
Yes.
Right.
A lot of passive-aggressive stuff. And all that stuff he just said. A lot of passive-aggressive stuff. The business, as he likes to call it.
Yeah, that's not passive aggressive. He's just saying his thoughts on the matter. That's not passive aggressive.
He has a back injury, or so he says, his back, right?
I'm not sure he said those exact words. Let's go back.
Did he?
Exact words here.
I was coming as take time from work.
Yeah.
We went to convention, so he's got
Here we
an
go.
injury.
I want to hear this. He's got an injury.
Says a back injury.
He says a back injury. That's it.
We went to convention, so he's got an
He seems quite
Says back injury.
sensitive about that.
That's what he says. Big Us Fictitious, you're a legend, sir. Thank you so much. Let's see. Hope you get a good pull. Let me fudge the numbers here. Good pull for Fictitious. Go. Why is that not going off? Piss me the fuck off.
Why
is that not
would
going
John Rambo doubt that your back injury is real?
Why is
He's
that
the
not
person
going
who knows you the most, so he should know more than
See?
anybody.
Gotta simplify, guys. Gotta simplify. Gotta
Interesting.
simplify. Why did that not go off? Pissing me the fuck off. Oh, there it is. Okay, just an hour late. Okay, big ups. There goes Fictitious. Hope we get a good pull here. Come on. Come on. There we go. A mother's love. You do need a mother's love, and that costs as much as an Italian rum cake, by the way, from Blue whatever. But you're a legend, Fictitious. Let's go.
So I would go and I would carry things. I would film things. I did all the driving, as you know.
Okay, we already heard this. So Philip said he says it's a...
likes to call
Rambo's exact words were, he says it's a back injury. Got it?
But that's passive aggressive.
The business, as he likes to call it. He has a back injury, or so he says, his back.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
He didn't say that, but
He says it's a back injury is exactly what John Rambo said. He says it's a back injury. Come on.
I ever said was true. I had a back injury. It was severe.
Yeah, and John said you said it's a back injury.
The thing is,
Oh,
I'm very, very
man.
good at hiding pain.
as we've seen.
I'm very good at hiding pain. I have a very high pain tolerance.
The thing is, I'm very, very good at hiding pain. Right?
Not just very good, very, very good.
Professional level.
Couldn't tell in my videos back then. Half the time when I was sitting around making a vlog, I wasn't shooting pain on my leg, numbness. It was bad.
Yeah.
All right. I had a business.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Doing everything like you have to do with a business.
It's like he's able to detect passive aggressiveness and where there really is none, but like actual subtleties just go right over his head, huh?
Let's not.
Almost like he's really, really sensitive about being called out on his back injury.
Ended up being true about the paying taxes part, but yeah, go ahead.
All these insinuations, right? Oh yeah, what he calls a business. that back injury he has and stuff. That's basically what he's saying by saying that stuff like that. Okay.
John Rambo said he has a back injury. He says it's a back injury. He has an injury. He says it's a back injury. Guilty Pleasure Cinema says it perfectly. He thinks the obvious stuff is passive aggressive, and he can't see any subtlety at all. Right? Which Shades are Gucci in the house is from this and all the other worklore vids you did. Can't give DSP an ounce of praise for anything without him thinking of giving him a Medal of Honor.
That's always fun.
You have to make it the biggest deal of all time, right? You can't give DSP an ounce of praise for anything with him thinking you're giving him a Medal of Honor. Bingo. Big up Shadows are Gucci. That is correct. Big up some Gator. John doesn't understand. Phil is the Tom Cruise of the operation. He should be honored for driving the entertainment around doing all the lifting. And he honestly, legitimately thinks that is the case. Honestly and legitimately thinks he is the talent, right? And John is lucky to be helping him, as we're hearing.
Now, I will 100% confirm everything he just said. Yes, what happened was in late 20. I want to say it was late 2013.
Yeah.
I can't confirm.
I will absolutely confirm. I want to say it's probably something around.
Changed. Now, just to give you guys a little bit of perspective.
That's confirmation.
Oh, please. Why start now?
1 month.
Okay, let me get the story straight. You hear this loading?
Okay.
Loading.
1 month.
Well, yeah, John was being very obvious about his skepticism, but that's just his thought. I don't think it was passive aggressive. I think it was. I think a normal human being would see he's not passive aggressively showing his skepticism, just showing it, right? And then showing his disappointment with the whole situation. Because remember, Philip 3 days before this put a lot of words in John Rambo's mouth. So John Rambo's obviously a little bit perturbed at the situation at this point, because John Rambo said we showed it in part 1 before we got into this. 3 days before this video came out or whatever it was, Philip said many things about John Rambo's mindset that John Rambo said none of it. None of it. He said John was maybe a little bit frustrated because he couldn't get the YouTube thing going. None of that was true. So Philip's lying about it. 100% lied about his intentions in a video, and that's what made John Rambo make this video. So of course he's going to be a little bit pissed. And I don't think it's very passive, actually, but normal human being can see, like, okay, well, he's trying to let sure people know he is skeptic. He has some skepticism about all his business dealings and his injury, you know. Mr. Extravagant in the house, and I hope you have the setup ready pick for tomorrow. I will. I'll get it ready. I promise, Mr. Extravagant. If I don't have it ready, I don't know. I'll do a feet review or something. Papa Polecat said, I volunteer to test that theory, Philip. Oh, okay, Papa Polecat. Easy.
Okay? We're texting back and forth, I believe. And John's like, hey, I'm just curious. Did Machinima send you the report? Because actually, I'm kind of hard up this month. I need some help. Can I get the money a little early? I was like, yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah.
Let's try to figure this out. So I get the report out.
Yeah. How much you want to bet that conversation didn't go like that?
No problem, man. I'm kind of hard
No
up.
problem.
Can I get the money a little early? I was like, yeah, no problem, man.
No, you're like,
So I get the report out. And
I don't know, man. Stuff is really tight for me too, you know.
Let's say cater to your sensibilities of him
Yeah,
being
well,
human,
Phil.
right? Trying to cater to your feelings of compassion, right?
Okay, I'm doing it, and I don't know if I fucked up, all right? I don't know if we just had a really, really good month that month. I can't remember, but I remember doing it in the middle of the night, and it was like...
And I'm drunk as shit at this point.
Exorbitant amount of money for both of us, split down the middle. It was like a ridiculous amount for a co-op. It was the most we'd ever made on a co-op.
God, you are someone.
All right. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, could this be real? Did I fuck up? So I'm doing, I mean, it's the middle of the night. I'm tired. I'm fucking it. I'm probably fucking it up. Who cares, right? I'm doing the math again. I do it again. It's the same. I was like, so I don't think I fucked up. I just think something happened. Maybe that particular playthrough got giant ads on YouTube for some reason.
Yeah.
Giant views for some reason. I don't know what it was.
Jumbo size.
You know, I don't know why. There was a time when we did, it might have been, I don't know if it was. But I know that we did a Family Guy playthrough, and that playthrough had inflated views, and we got overpaid for it. But I don't know if that was it. But anyway, there's this one time where he really needed the money. And I said, okay,
he really needs that money.
Okay, so I send it to him. All right, 5 minutes pass. I get a frantic phone call. He goes, Phil, I think you made a horrible mistake. He goes, I think you sent me too much money. This is ridiculous. There's no way. I was like, no, John, I just did the math like 3 times. And that's really, you know, what you're owed for this month's work. He goes, no. He's like, there's no way.
I would really love to see John's thought on this story right here, right? Because why the fuck would then you say $100 if it's some exorbitant amount of money? So far, so much money that you can't believe it, and then he goes down to $100? That doesn't really make sense, does it? Right?
No, it makes perfect sense if you don't think about it.
Love you too, Magoo. Legend. And
What's going on, Phil? You sent me way too much money.
Pentant sin.
Tell me how I sent back a lot of this, because obviously I don't deserve
Thank
this.
everybody.
Stop
He goes,
lying.
there's no way that that's the amount. I was like, no, it really is. And he's like,
I really am paying you this much, man.
Okay, well, John,
Enjoy.
If you're out there, John, please let us know about this story.
We did this month, you know, and what we're doing, we're fucking around. We're sitting around playing video.
Thank you, Papa Polecat. Jumping on the pole tonight. Come on. There you guys, Papa Polecat. I'm jumping on the pole right now. Up and down, up and down.
Games. He's like, we made this much money. I was like, John, listen. I want you to know something. I don't even care if I fucked up. I make good money here. you know?
Right, yeah. I don't even care if I fucked up, John. I don't even care. You earned this, John.
I want you to know something. I don't even care if I fucked up.
Right.
You can't even say it with a straight
I make
face.
good money here. You know, not only are we doing this co-op that's making crazy money, because these were the great years of YouTube when ad revenue was rolling. I told you how much money I used to make back, an insane amount. And I said, there's so much money I'm making. Dude, I don't care. Just keep it. I don't even care if I fucked it up. Just keep it. You need it, dude. I'm your friend. I know this is kind of fucked up. It's a business relationship. We even have to talk about it. Just keep it.
Good point, Invisible Mute. That's why he checked the math 4 times.
And he was happy, you know? So to me, when he's bringing this shit up.
So, Philip, you mentioned a single time you gave him money. Right? A single time. John's telling stories about multiple months. Years, in fact. So, I think it's a little different, right? I think John has a little bit more of a case here. You talking about a single time you gave him money. John's talking about every single month, month in, month out.
In a video like this, it's like, it couldn't have been further from the truth of this. He's making it sound like it wasn't a good situation. It was a crazy good situation, man.
You said one
He
time.
was so happy doing that co-op. I know he was. We had so much fun, and he was actually able to do things financially because he was making good money doing it, you know?
He was able to do things with money.
That immensely. Because he went in debt due to making Snozman and Hole Punch. So he wasn't making that much money. Just going off what Philip has told us. Philip revealed that John had financial problems from Snozzman and Hole Punch. That's what led to them not making the videos. That much money. I know that was a few years earlier in the timeline, but just something to think about.
And it really irks me. It really irks me that
trust me.
So
we talked
irked.
about this in the video when he says, "Oh, I was treated fairly, but now I'm going to talk about this for a long time, like I wasn't." Okay. Now the second half.
Yeah, please.
He's talking about the $100 a week. Okay. So in late 2013, I think I can't confirm this because I don't have the data anymore. Machinima
Big ups, Daniel. You're a legend.
tells me they can't send me the reports anymore. They don't give me a justification as to why. They just say they can't. They also told me no one else under the partner network made those requests. I was the only person asking for that data, and they don't have to provide it. So this is just one of the many cases.
Yeah, where most content creators on Machinima that were making enough money wouldn't ask for the fucking numbers because they just kind of round up, and everyone would be happy with that, I bet. But okay, go ahead.
Through the years, where Machinima's attitude towards me completely changed for no seemingly good reason. We had a good relationship. They were sending me these reports all along, no problem. All of a sudden,
No
we can't do
good
that. Why is he
reason.
being so demanding of us that we want this data? So they wouldn't give it to me anymore. Okay, so.
What happens then?
If you don't have the raw data, all you can do is guess.
Yes.
Based off of views on YouTube, which is not reliable. And we
Remember, this was one day of his playthroughs, right?
Please like the stream, and of course,
One
all
day.
the support is greatly appreciated.
This is the guy that was streaming 7 days or making videos 6 days a week, right? Or 7 days a week at that point, whenever he could, making videos. And he's talking about 1 day's income from the whole week. I think it's pretty safe to just round up, maybe, if you're talking about your friend. But okay, if you're talking about friends,
Trying
you
to
might
guess
round up
how much money videos are making or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And John, after like a month of trying to guess and having difficulty doing it, said, "All right, forget it." He's like, "Here's what we're gonna do: just pay me $100 a week." And I even said to him, "I said, are you sure that's what you want?" I in my head, I had a ball.
This is one of the most fucked up things
Yeah.
Philip has ever done, in my opinion. Not to the general public, but to a friend. All right, listen up, listen carefully.
And I even said to him, I said, "Are you sure that's what you want?" I in my head, I had a ballpark number. I wanted to pay him around $250 a week to come do what he did because it was Smart Guys, the commentary show, and it was all the co-op we were doing. And I knew that he was driving. I knew it was gas cost involved both ways. He lived in New York, the state. I live in Connecticut. There's exorbitant amounts of gas cost. There probably was paying $20, $30, I would think, every couple of weeks for gas just for the trip.
Exorbitant amount of gas costs there.
Okay. So I wanted to pay him more. That was the ballpark number I had in my head. Was around $250 a week. Okay.
Why bring that up, man? Why would you ever on earth bring this up? So let's say you have an idea of 250. John says 100. Then you could be a really cool friend and say, "Here's 250." Wow. Rambo wouldn't be having this segment if that happened, right? There would never be that segment. If you wanted to pay $250 to your friend, why not do it? That shows it's not a big deal, which we all know it wasn't a big deal for the income he was making at that point, right? But yet we choose to our very own friend.
Only friend ever in life. One friend
And he said, "No, I just want the 100.
from the beginning
All right,
to the end of
let's
his
agree. Let's do the
days.
100. By the
One
way, I never
friend
offered him the 250.
he
I gotta
betrayed
clarify.
and
Now I'm
think,
misconstruing.
Yeah, you better. Caught yourself in a lie again, huh?
Never offered him the 250. I got to clarify because now I'm misconstruing it in the wrong way. Bullshit. Bad
You hear, see how easily he does that? You see how quickly he goes to make himself look better in this situation? Incredible speed. He's like the Flash.
on you, Phil. Bad Phil. I got to call myself out on bullshit from now on. Bad Phil.
Yeah, why start
Yeah, from now on.
Yeah, so that makes it even worse, by the way, right? I didn't even offer him that. I didn't even offer him that, honestly. I didn't even get that far. Which makes it 100 times worse. Let's pretend he did offer the 250 and John had a hard line and said 100. All right, well, you did your best and you're still going to be bros, right? Unfortunately, that's not the case here. Philip didn't even mention the 250. What an asshole. 100? Hell yeah. I can do that. Sure. Some gator in the house says, isn't that Phil's MO? Make something so complicated the other person is exhausted with him and gives in some way. Good point, some gator. That is obviously his favorite tactic when faced with criticism or questions is to say enough shit that the person gives up. And it works. It works. It's a good strategy against people that don't know the whole situation. That's why he'll never do an interview with a real detractor or show up on any detractor shows, because that won't happen, right?
You know too much.
You said a lot of stuff there, but let's go back. So you didn't offer John the 250, right? Yeah. Well, he said so. You didn't, right? There's also a time when you said you paid him a lot of money 1 month. Is that more important than every other month that you were paying him just $100? And that's why he'll never do it ever, right? He'll only do interviews with people that don't know everything in detail. Like Triple P, like Studying Craig. And Studying Craig knew way more than he expected, right? That was already a step into, holy shit, man. I bet his eyes went real wide when he asked about the, brought up the clip and shit. Like, oh, we're going to talk. Oh, you know about that? You know what I mean? And that's only because, yeah, Craig had a lot of help from a lot of people. And he got out of some questions, of course, because eventually there is a point in an interview where it's like, all right, we have to move on here, but we didn't quite get the answer. I don't think it's coming. We have to move on, but yeah. But big up scumbag Josh, who says, I was going to give him the 250, but he only asked for 100. So as any good friend would do, I said, okay, take the 100. Thanks for the money, dummy. You do that to... I'm trying to think of a good situation you would do that in. Let's say you got you need to get your, I don't know, what's something you need to get done? Something's wrong with your car, and you go to the mechanic, and they say, okay, it'll be about 100. Oh, in my head, I thought it was 250. 100? Yeah, hell yeah. That's because you're giving less than you want, and you don't give a shit about the person doing the mechanic work. Not to your actual and only friend. Your only actual friend. You don't do it in that situation, right? Yeah, yard sale. Justin Smith, that's good too. You find a nice life-size cardboard cutout of Jury with shoes on. And you're saying, okay, shit, I got $250 on that. But then they say, I'll give it to you for $50. Then you just pay $50 because you don't care and you just want the cardboard cutout. Right? I've never done that. I'm saying I would. Big up Iwamoto says, Web of Lies so big it makes Spider-Man jealous. Hell yeah, Iwamoto. Let's go.
I asked him what he wanted, and he said 100. The 250 was a number in my mind. I never said it. I feel bad now because I said that. That's a lie.
You should feel bad.
He wanted 100. I said,
but it didn't last, of course.
Okay, I should have paid him more. I didn't. Okay, so
you paid less than half of what you were thinking in your mind. Okay, go ahead.
From like late 2013.
So everything they say is justified because you didn't pay them as much as
moved in mid 2014.
They should have been paid.
About $100 a week for the stuff that we were doing. Keep in mind that all those other things, like he just mentioned, behind the scenes, conventions, I paid for the hotel rooms, I paid for gas to driving to those when we went. Just to give you some perspective.
Oh yeah, let me tell you how much I spent, guys, just so you know.
We went to E3 together in 2012. All right, I basically bullshitted Machinima, and I told Machinima, listen, I need John to come with me to E3 because I need a cameraman.
You know what's funny is that he thinks that they fell for it.
What? What?
They probably knew he was lying.
John was right in being a little skeptical about the back injury then, Philip? How did you bullshit? That's just the truth. Yeah. Actually, I have a back injury, debilitating back injury.
Remember like he's earlier where like Machinima dropped me for no good reason, and now he's admitting to lying to them. It's like dude, you're such a bad liar. They probably knew you were lying, but they're like, okay, like this is strike one. You can, or it could have been strike 3 or strike 2, but like you're so bad at bullshitting. You lie in ways where you might as well be telling the truth, and it just insults people. You might as well just tell the truth because.
By the way,
it's just insulting to be lied to that way.
You need someone to be there with you. You need a handler, a chaperone, as it were.
E3, because I need a cameraman because I have a debilitating back injury. Now, did I have a debilitating back injury? Yes.
Oh.
Did I need John to come to E3 with me to film and carry my shit? No.
So it's not a debilitating back injury.
I bullshitted Machinima to get him into E3.
I bullshitted Machinima into getting something I definitely wanted.
I paid for his plane ticket myself because Machinima would not pay for it. They said all they would do is they would get him a pass. So I paid for his plane ticket to and from. Okay? We went to WrestleMania.
Now we're just trying to find things we bought. But also, one time we went to Chipotle, and I picked up one of those. Let's see. One time there was a toll bridge. I once bought him some Girl Scout cookies. Anything else? What else did I buy for him? Okay.
We knew going to WrestleMania in 2013 would not garner a lot of content for the internet because WWE was classically infamous for claiming content. that you put out there from any of their live events. So I knew that even if I recorded footage at WrestleMania, that it wouldn't make money. It wasn't, in my mind, that was not a business trip. That was a fun trip for friends. Okay.
But you still tried to monetize it rather than spend time with your friend. Go ahead. Yeah, continue.
I paid for the gas he drove. I paid for the hotel room. I paid for the WrestleMania tickets. Those were over $1,000 each WrestleMania tickets.
Ah, yes.
Okay?
Remember, this is something he offered John as a friend, yet we are now trying to get credit for paying for those things.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing. Something you offer your friend as a present to them for something fun to do together, not even because you just want to, but because you need him to drive your ass.
Yeah, if it was really a gift, you wouldn't hold him against it later.
He did it in the first place just to have someone to drive his ass. Then he brought Rambo in to have fun, right? And now he's holding it over, you know, the audience's head because, oh, look how much I spent on this guy. Come on. Look how much I spent. Are you crazy? That's a lot of money. Look how much it was. Big ups Base Zeno in the house, who says, hey, young person ALT, have you ever done a deep dive on the famous car accident? Yes, I have, Base Zeno. I got the link right here. There you go. That's all the car accidents that Philip has ever been a part of are covered in that video. Big ups to you, Base Zeno.
Still looking for more costumes. Looking for
this was fun stuff I was doing
have
with
some
my
ideas.
friend. I wanted him to be along for the ride with me.
That's true. It wasn't a vacation for DSP. It was work trip for DSP. But Rambo had to take his vacation from his real job to go. That is true, too.
Okay.
And he uploaded so many videos. So many videos. So many videos from that fucking WrestleMania. And remember, they're not going to make money, though.
I didn't want him to feel left out because I was the one with his name on the channel. I wanted him to come with me and share these experiences with me. The WrestleMania trip was not a business trip.
Okay.
At all. It was a friend trip for us
So why are you telling us how much it's cost then? And how you're happy to pay for it?
to go experience WrestleMania together.
How
And
you're
sure,
such a good guy for paying for it.
or on the back end, come back and do a smart guys about it, right? But it absolutely, positively was not that. And he's saying every trip we ever went on, he was my work guy, carrying my stuff.
It's like a pack mule.
And filming. That is completely false. The only trip ever that happened was E3. Do you want to know why that happened at E3? Because we had to bullshit Machinima to get him his pass. So they needed to see him following me along, carrying my bags and equipment. They needed to see him recording some.
You think Machinima gives a fuck once you're already in there? This is incredible. Yeah, Machinima needs to see. Quick, John, carry this heavy stuff. There's Machinima. Come on.
some stuff that I was doing so that we wouldn't get in trouble for getting him into E3. Okay? Outside of
John, carry this.
You know, he was like, oh, ouch, my back. And he started like holding his back and waddling around. Oh, my back hurts all of a sudden.
John could do whatever
Just like he does on stream today.
Yeah, he would be on the panel that we did at the convention to promote his
The guy
own
has a
content
history of this.
that he was doing on his channel, whether it was his podcast.
Oh, I'm in pain, everybody. Okay.
That when he came to a convention, he could only talk about our content.
Yeah,
that was the
nailed
intention.
it.
He could get free promotion.
I fooled everyone.
You needed the content.
He got his foot in the door of all of these conventions and onto these panels to promote his content. Okay?
Because you needed him to drive for you. Are you just never going to mention that, or?
There was a convention we went to, Screw Attack Gaming Convention, in 2013.
Hey, John, remember when I paid for those WB tickets? Can you carry this?
13, okay? I think it was 2013. I'm pretty sure it was.
Big guy, Rambo got his own panels? Is that true?
During this convention, I think I interacted with John Rambo a grand total of 2 hours. It was probably when we arrived, said hello, saw each other at
I'm
the
John.
table that we had there a few times.
I know your name,
when
John.
We were leaving.
I
We
know.
didn't have the same hotel room.
Just like introducing myself that way.
We had our room, and he had his
Hello.
own room with Howard.
I'm John.
Okay, and OJ. I was doing my own content. I was filming everything myself. Everything that was filmed for the Iron Man of Gaming competition, I filmed. Okay? Yet, he was there. I got him in. He had a table. He had a panel with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
The
he wouldn't
real
make so
Phil,
much content for his own
sucking
channel.
dick.
In this video, he acts like, oh, you got to understand.
Philip, you're again bringing up one example of many that don't fit this description, right? He's bringing up the one situation where Leanna was brought along. Well, it's not one. More than one when Leanna was there. But he's bringing up one where Leanna was there, so they got separate hotel rooms, which makes sense, obviously.
Balls.
But, you know, John has other friends there. He doesn't want to be around you, and all you want to do is film content, and then Leanna's there, and you know how she is. You know, you've seen the video, right? She's not really fun to be around, let's say, at this point. You know, no hate to the Leanna Simps at this time, but she is kind of a little tough to work with, let's say, in the public at that time. Because Vikes, who says, who has he spent more money on, Rambo or Catherine? Well, directly, like, you can't count mortgage and stuff. So if you don't count mortgage and stuff, I bet it's Rambo. I mean, at least $400 a month. Well, DoorDash. You got to remember DoorDash.
That even though the money was good, and people can justify that the money, maybe even if it wasn't good, well, Phil paid for all those conventions and things. Well,
Yeah.
I was working the whole time. That's a lie.
Yeah.
He worked definitely during E3, and everything else was us having fun as friends. Okay? Everything else
Well, I hope you made it feel that way, right?
was, you know, like I said, that WrestleMania trip, there was zero work. There was no
Yes.
work.
Philip was recording the entire thing.
It was fun. So he is spinning this in a way that's all right, not completely untrue, because there's one
Whoops.
time.
Hold on, lied
when he
too much.
actually did do a significant amount of work because he
Dial it
he had
back.
to, or else-
Philip has been bringing up many one times himself this whole stream so far. So yes, I think bringing up one time is fine in this case.
But Shinema might say, hey, what, did you fucking lie to us about this guy, you know, filming for you or whatever? I told him he
Right.
was my cameraman, and I needed that because I had a back injury, right? Outside of that, it was always friendship. It was about friendship, me paying for everything.
Well, you'll see later how little that friendship feeling comes through, right? Oh yeah, let me put a pin tweet. 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Let me write a pin. Big ups, Nibbity! Legend. Love this series. It's crazy how much lore is in every aspect. Yeah, and it's good we get the retrospectives because it all tangled web goes back and layers upon layers of webs get back into previous lies, new lies, old lies. It's legend.
Because I was the one making all the money on the channel, and friendship so that he could come with me. This statement he's making here is incredibly hurtful to me. Incredibly. Because it couldn't be further from the truth, at least from my perspective. Maybe that's how he saw it, but that wasn't what was happening.
He's just saying that everywhere you went was turned into like a work trip,
Really? I can't.
which is
Every trip that we
virtually
went was full
true.
work for me, and I was taking days off of work. Dude, it was us hanging out, and I paid for everything because you were
Dude.
taking time off of work to do it. You wanted to go. You agreed to all of it. Like,
Yeah,
why?
you agreed to all of it. Why would you have to agree to a friend trip? What do you mean? You agreed to what? The work they had to do? Is that what you're talking about?
couldn't be further from the
Is
truth.
that what you're talking about?
Is this an issue later? Right?
Right?
He wasn't bringing it up as an issue. He's just telling the fact of the matter. I don't think he was saying he had an issue. He's just letting you know that, hey, man, when I was at these things, I had to do work. That's it. He's not saying there's an issue. He's saying, hey, man, when I went to these trips, because Philip did say, because remember, Philip tried to flex on that, by the way. I paid for all that stuff. I paid for all of it. So then John Rambo's, you know,
It's okay, Del Tonki, I get what you're
responding to
saying.
that by saying, hey, man, yeah, you pay for that stuff, but I had to do a lot of work. And he's just telling his time. He's telling his side of the tale. I had to do everything for you. So, all right.
Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. I'm actually really hurt by that statement
Good.
that he makes there, because that really makes it feel like all those times we had together that were friendly, and I was doing my best to make sure that he could share in the fun of everything that I was doing as a result of being a YouTuber, that he would be part of it because I wanted him to be part of it because he was my best friend at the time.
You needed a ride, right? He needed someone to drive him.
Only friend.
Yeah, that's true.
New game on Epic?
He had to drive
Cool.
every
I'll check
single
it out.
time, no matter what
Thanks.
they did. It was just friends hanging out, though. Here, John, here's the keys. Could
I
you
was
lower
playing,
the AC a bit? I'd like to get.
Last night I played a little bit of The Textorcist, the story of Ray Bibia. It's pretty fun. It's like sort of like Binding of Isaac, but the way you attack is you type words. Kind of fun.
some shut-eye here. Yeah, just drive to the convention, please. Thank you. And
Good
please
music,
park
too.
On the
Not as good as I
backside
thought it
of
would
the
be, but,
convention
you
hall.
know.
Thank you. And wake me up when we get there.
It's pretty good style.
I really felt like this is like.
John, could you please put on some Darkness? I love that song. It's crazy. I Believe in a Thing Called Love. And then next in the queue, please, Gravity by Metallica. Thank you, John. I'll be going to sleep now.
Like him just saying none of that mattered at all. None of it ever mattered. It was all bullshit. He didn't care, and I don't believe that. I think that this is a video of him trying to, like I said,
Then why is it hurtful
kind of hit piece against me
if you don't think
and
he
this is a
believes what he's
messed up
saying?
Situation where he's trying to downplay all the great times we had that were not about being monetized.
What the
or not about him
fuck?
filming and doing work for me. It was about us being friends and me.
Actually,
paying
he enjoyed it
fun
more than
times
he's
we had.
admitting.
And he's like, oh, that's not a factor. Okay.
Man, that's cringe.
Well, as you can see, a theme of this is John really felt that there was no aspect to this outside of monetizing it, as he says about ending of Smart Guys and everything. The only reason Phil ever contacted John was to monetize shit, and that's it.
Whatever. You can believe me, you can disagree with me, and not believe me. I don't care. I'm just getting it off.
You
my
should
chest,
care
okay?
because that means you're not
So,
being
okay, so
very
the-
convincing. But who cares about that? I guess.
Complaining about like I should have gotten this.
I gave you an answer. It was a false answer, but I gave you an
This
answer.
comment here, this comment's really good comment. It says, very mature for Phil to take blame and call himself out over after all these years. That's like the first sentence you got to do. So your comment goes through and Phil doesn't block it instantly. So good on you, Gulag Poppy. However, one major thing that John and Howard mentioned early on is how they eventually grew tired of hanging out with Phil because he always tried to monetize it. And even in Phil's response, he blew it off as, well, we're going to hang out and have fun anyway, so why not record it and make money at the same time? And that's the issue that he doesn't seem to be able to grasp, is that your entire life isn't all about constant content. Even as a successful YouTuber, you need to know when to tune out, so there would likely be times where they would be just come over to hang out and play some games and shoot the shit. That's why we're here, right? That is why we're here, right? That's why they have an issue, and that's why they ended up cutting ties with Philip in the end. Because I think despite the low pay that Philip got Rambo was dealing with that part because, okay, I'm having fun together. We had some good times here. And then eventually it's like, all right, well, he went cross country. Nah, it's not worth it anymore. I don't want to be monetized for every single interaction with Philip. And in those messages after he moved, that's all it was about. So John has seen enough, I've seen enough.
Like, again, it gets out there. He got half of what's made. But there's many more details in there that, are not given.
One final thing about it, because they're going to move on and start talking about Project 7 now, I believe. By the end, those last few months that I was in Connecticut and I was paying him the $100. Not that this even matters.
So why are we bringing it up then?
That I was in Connecticut and I was paying him the $100. Not that this even matters.
I was paying him the $100.
Guys, my sister's not being abused.
I was paying John the $100. Not that it matters, though. But here's one more thing.
2 months that I was in Connecticut and I was paying him the $100. Not that this even matters, but just doing basic math. Okay, our co-op stuff had completely fallen off. We basically had done all the big games. There wasn't many big games coming out. We were just weekly doing co-op, and between Smart Guys and the co-op stuff we were doing and the money that those videos were essentially making from Machinima, I was paying him more.
Yeah, this doesn't matter though,
Hey,
guys. We don't need to bring this up. This
working
doesn't
on new
matter at all.
costume.
Just ignore it.
That $100 I was paying him a week was actually more than what was being made on the videos. So he was coming over and we were doing content for the sake of just doing content and having fun.
Okay.
And I was paying him more money than I was making. I was losing money on the co-op for about 2-3 months there at the end there. Roughly.
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay.
2 or 3 months of losing money? Oh my God. How did you survive? How did you survive? Oh my God. The final 2 or 3 months, he was losing money. If only there was a way to know how many views he was getting right before he left. Oh, well, there is one actually. Let's get to the timeline. Okay, so timeline time. Jury, get in here. We're going to need your... So right before he leaves is... Let's lock this here. Right before he leaves, is he buys a house and rent in here. So we're already are in the 3.7 million views area. We're in the 3 million views a month. We are paying John Rambo $400 a month while we have 3 million views on YouTube. I was losing money. And this definitely doesn't matter. This definitely doesn't matter. Good thing you didn't bring it up, huh? Okay, let's go.
All you gotta do is look at the decline of my channel over the years, and you'll see the viewers go boo all the way down. And yeah, those views monstrously declined on that stuff around 2014. But I wanted it to keep going, and that's why I kept paying them.
Let's get into this, man. I'll spend all day on this. Probably
Here we
go
go.
8
Project
hours
7.
on this topic. Try to keep it down as much as we can.
Losing money, yeah, that good. Losing money on a friend, paying a friend $400, but literally bought a house across the country.
It's a condo.
Definitely were. Well, actually, we know now he was hurting for money. He just bought the house because he had house fever, had to move to be an adult. But big ups, Paula Burrow. I find solace in the fact that DSP slept with Panda as many times as I have, and I've never met her. Big ups, Paula Burrow. We're all in the same boat here. We're all with zeros, including DSP.
We got to touch on Project 7 because, again, there's things said publicly that kind of need to be, addressed. So Project 7, man, the version we were involved in.
Oh.
Tell us a little bit like how it started, Howard, man, because those are your guys.
Oh.
Actually, guess what?
What?
The food is here early. It says order complete.
Oh.
Yeah, it just got delivered. So, I guess we're taking a break. A really early break, because I ordered the food to show up at like 4:30. It's 3:51. It's already here.
How dare they? 40 minutes early?
I guess let's just end the video. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, apologies, because I was not expecting to end it there. But it's actually time to end this portion of the video, and there will be further parts, so go check them out. Thanks.
Cool. So this one last comment on this, good comment I want to read. If you have friends, then every single second should not be about monetization. And I actually remember watching this way back when it first posted by John, and he brought up that eventually he would speak to Phil just to speak, and Phil would just cut straight to talking about making content. And that's not how to have a good friendship. And even though you have grown as a person, that one part still seems to miss you, and that's a major problem. Big ups to Gulag. And there we go. Moving on, part 3 now. Here we go. Project 7. Any Project 7 fans out there? Come on.
Hello, everyone. This is part 3 of DSP Reacts to the John and Howard response video from November of 2015. If you haven't seen the first 2 parts, man, lengthy,
that's
pretty
true.
detailed, going through a lot of stuff. I strongly recommend you go check them out here on this channel before you watch this part. This part will be starting off to deal with Project 7 and then moving on to other topics as well.
Yeah, you don't want to miss part 1 and 2.
But we're going to go ahead.
You'll miss the continuation.
And,
this is such a weird video to recommend to people if you're Phil. Like, oh, you want to know the real story about Project 7? Look at these. And you watch for like 10, 15 minutes and you're like, this guy's obviously just lying. He's just a bullshitter. He's trying to just cover for his own ass. Why would I watch more of this?
Childhood friends of mine.
Unless, you want to see how much of a piece of shit he is.
Basically, Paul...
But he thinks he's killing it. He thinks he's really just debunking every single negative thing you could think about him.
Film school in California. Paul went to film school in New York. And right around the time, like I had lost contact with them, and then like one day I ended up showing up to, I just met them.
He just does not come across as somebody you could take at face value.
And they were, we're talking about YouTube and stuff, and I made mention about, that I started doing YouTube stuff, and talked about a little bit about you guys, you and Phil, and they were interested. So prior to me introducing,
so that's Andre up top, and that's Paul down below. Andre, primarily, the vast majority of the workload of the video editing, while Paul was more of the guy who set up the shots. He was the guy who had the physical camera, the lighting, the audio, like the microphone. He was the one who did that
He's
stuff.
the one.
Okay? So together, they formed a group called Respect the Pact. It was a YouTube channel. And these guys had been making edited style content for about a year. They had 2 videos that got very popular. One was Real Life Pac-Man, where it was basically Andre being chased around by a bunch of ghosts. as he followed 3D dots down an actual filmed like sidewalk, and then he would grab.
Yeah, so I really don't know why this didn't take off more, because back 13 years ago when this came out, I mean, this is very hype. Well, if you can see, I mean, it's tough to imagine now, but I mean, this video did pop off. This is 3 million views.
Well, they parlayed
These
it
take
into
lot
a
of
business
fucking work,
arrangement
you know?
with
But some of them
Dark
didn't
Side
pop off as
Phil.
much as this, but
They
I
could
guess the
have done better going in
novelty
any other direction,
just
but
wore off. But I mean, this is really intense for 13 years ago.
Philip took advantage of all this talent for his own ends. Imagine what could have been if they actually worked with someone who wasn't a giant scammer.
The first comment says, "What did they get? Gugats. That's what they got."
It's true. Just deprive the world of all the potential these guys could have had.
I mean, yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm not watching this, but you know, it's intense level of editing and effects for 13 years ago on YouTube. I mean, it's pretty crazy. There you go, and they did get 13 to almost 3 million views. There you go. Anyways, back to it.
A power pellet, and he chased the ghost like he was Pac-Man. Okay, there was a second video, and that video was real life Street Fighter. Like what they did is they put all these effects over like people. I don't remember if it was them or not, but it was like real life Street Fighter with the energy bars and fireballs and things. It was really well done. So they had a little bit of traction, all right, on YouTube. But what it was there
was a much higher tolerance. Not amazing, but I watched this up 13 years ago. Every video sucked till after 2012. It was a different time, and like there seemed to be a better, a bigger, like, I don't know, cringe
tolerance.
Like we tolerated cringe at a bigger, at a much higher degree than now.
Yeah.
You know? I think because like, remember, this is not the time where like people are doing like crazy YouTube shows. Like now, YouTube is basically, in some ways, can be a cable TV for you. This was not then, right? This is people doing, holding their camera up to themselves and filming. Now, people that did do real TV style shows, now that was like, oh, that's high production value shit on YouTube. But, those, the early AVGN shit, it's like they try to make skits and stuff, and it was very high school film style. But that was fine for the time, right? But then, nowadays it's way different, but. Back in those days, that would have been something the internet loved. But
they were trying to break out. They were wondering if maybe they could actually turn their hobby into maybe something that would be popular, get them some income, etc. And as Howard's about to outline, well, they were friends with Howard. Howard, knowing me, and he had started doing stuff on YouTube as a result of being in my stuff. There was interest to see Howard do stuff with him and his family. So he started putting videos on YouTube, and then they spoke with him, and then basically put two and two together. Next thing you know, we're all wrapped up in a project together.
What?
So here we go.
Wrapped up in a project
Introducing you guys to them. I did a couple of videos with them on their, I think it was it Respect the Pact at the time? Or, yeah, I think it was Respect the Pact.
That was the name of the channel.
I remember this is how I remembered, okay?
Yeah.
I remember you came to me.
So
and you go, I got these
he
two
wouldn't
guys,
have
and
access to Respect the Pack if not for Howard.
I really
But
think at that
Howard,
point,
what do
not
you have to do with any of
too
this?
much. But like AVGN putting like any effort in at all was what made him be like, holy shit, man, this guy is having a whole story here. And like, even though it was like, production quality was lacking for sure, but just any effort was mind blowing, right? And also, now we know it, but the hunger for game content is, that's one of the most popular things on YouTube still to this very day, right? And then it was about, games. And now there's endless ways to analyze games, play games. But, that was like the forefront of that. Like that busted the door down of, okay, YouTube, we want shit about games. And it's still going to this fucking day. You know what I mean? Like how far we can push content about games on YouTube, right? And that really this led to a wave that we're still kind of in right now. And now we're kind of almost to the point of jumping the shark on these lore videos about video games, right? I mean, now there's just like everyone's, everybody's doing lore videos about games. Remember back in the day where if you got remember people would talk about retro games and you wouldn't know the game they're talking about. you know. But now, like, you know, every game they're talking about, there's nothing left, you know. But anyways, let's go.
Whatnot. They want to make some videos. Are you interested in doing anything with them? And then I go, thinking about it, I go, let's bring Phil in on this.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, but I think when we so when we
initially was like, let's do something with these guys, and I was like, let's bring Phil in on it. You know.
That gets me when he says that.
And then it was like,
that gets me when he says that, when he calls me his buddy, because that's exactly how it was. It was like we had this fondness to each other.
Okay.
How it all fell apart. So fucked up.
Oh my god, man, it's so fucked up.
Yeah, I had nothing.
If only there was something I could have done. Oh, if only there was something I could have done.
To do
Call
with
me
the
his
initial
buddy.
Contact or idea. When it came to
my buddy
doing anything edited style at all. Remember,
You know
I
he's
was
still
just the guy
alive,
that
right?
put out raw, unedited gameplay content, and every once in a
Yeah,
while,
but the
a video
ball's in
review
his
or a
court.
vlog. That was it. I didn't have any kind of high level expertise in video editing, filmmaking,
anything,
and nor did I
actually.
really aspire to do anything like that.
Yeah, I
It was
really
actually
wanted to stay in my lane and do the least work possible. I was loving this.
I didn't want to learn
John
anything.
Rambo and Howard who approached me to be involved in a project with these guys because they felt I had internet clout, I had a following, and hey, we get these guys involved with something on your channel.
And
it goes
CDSP's
popular,
freezer, yeah, it's
you
just
can rub
packed
off
full
on
of
them,
frozen
go get
food. But he
something
has to
else,
go
build
to the
a
grocery
community
store
where
every
like
single week, or else he'll starve.
long term do something on YouTube that's
And all those times he said he didn't have any food in the house, that's
Again,
just think about
profitable
that.
for them. All they're worried about is getting money. In Philip's mind, that's the only thing they're worried about is getting profitable, right? Okay, yep, go ahead.
Yeah, because that was like he started Project 7 when, like 2009.
It was I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was like a year before, and then we said, oh, let's why don't we just reboot it?
Yeah.
So that's a really, really short version. What happened is in 2009, I was dicking around on
That was way too short, John. Let me extrapolate on that for multiple minutes. Here we go.
YouTube doing shitty edited videos like skits and stuff, just experimenting. And I had a series called Project 7 that was supposed to be me playing Final Fantasy 7, but I was kidnapped and forced to play it by a character called Deathface. I'm not going to get into the ins and outs of that. Doesn't matter. Okay, there's nothing to do with this really.
So it's like
But
MST3K,
when these
but
guys approached me,
shitty.
all right, John and Howard approached me and said, "Hey, we got this.
I'm
team
being
of guys
tortured
called
with the
Backpack
prospect
Kid.
of playing
They wanna do
video
edited
games.
videos. What do you think we could do?" And I said, "Well, you know,
I'm such a
out of all the things
victim.
that I've ever done that might make sense to do an edited style, I wanted to do a highly edited series called Project 7, but I didn't have the know-how or the expertise. I dumped it after like 3 videos. I didn't even bother with it anymore.
Or they didn't get enough views. His gameplay videos got more views, so therefore, fuck any creative project, obviously.
And I feel like maybe that could be something we bring back, but let's do something completely different, right? Instead of it being the original idea for Project 7, me stuck playing a video game like Final Fantasy 7 that I don't like. You know,
Now
let's
you're
do
just
something
stuck
different,
playing
a different premise,
other
let's
video
all
games you
involved
don't
with it
like.
Just being me,
And
let's
it's
have all
not
of us be in it as
scripted.
characters. That
It's
way
just
we all feel
fake and gay.
like we're all part of this project together. And that's really how it hit off. Was we wanted to do something, we didn't know what it was going to be. I said, hey, I got this thing on the shelf for like 2-3 years I haven't touched that I always wanted to do, but I didn't have the expertise to
This
do it myself. Maybe
fantastic
this is the
idea
opportunity to
that's
do
just
it.
in
And
the
that's
vault.
how the idea started. Okay.
All right.
So
John's explanation was sufficient. Go
I
ahead.
was in a process of that, and you know they were on board. Everybody was on board. We were having a great time. You know.
Yeah, it was a great time, and honestly, it was like an experience.
Like no others.
I love the videos themselves, but the experience of doing it,
I loved it.
Was like a real big thing for me, man. Like I learned a lot from Andre and Paul, and I kind of got the bug to like, oh shit, I want to make like movies and stuff like that.
There you
know? Thanks to those guys, just seeing what they were doing.
No thanks to Phil.
So it was a great experience in that, and then it kind of started to slowly erode away.
Oh,
And I'd say what really punched me in the face, man, that's what it basically was.
Oh.
Right before episode 3 is going to come out.
Mm-hmm. Punched in the face.
You know, doing my thing. This is going to be a common theme on this recording here.
Oh.
Where I'm just kind of doing my thing, doing what I got to do in my daily life. And I start getting messages from people, and I go, what the hell is this?
Trolls. The trolls. It's messages from trolls who are trying to...
Who told you what I said on my very own stream?
It's all the troll's fault. I did nothing
to
wrong.
goad each other into doing stuff. And even back then, because this was 2012, to clarify, the issues that we have are from like 2014, 2015. This was back in 2012. As far back as them, internet trolls were trying to pit us against each other.
Yeah,
And
so again, those pesky internet trolls telling John what I said publicly on my very own streams. You fucking assholes. You goddamn trolls.
You
When I
weren't
say
supposed
shit
to
on
know
my
that.
stream, forget about it. Doesn't exist. Doesn't concern you. Okay? I can say whatever the fuck I want about Rambo. That doesn't need to be told to him. Fuckers. God damn it.
get us to say dumb shit against each other and get us to insult each other and get it, you know? It's always
No,
been a
I don't
preeminent
know.
thing on the internet since I've been making content that trolls are trying to fuck around and trying to interject and trying to get us to kind of
What do you mean
be at odds
trying?
when we're really not.
Either they did or they didn't.
And so there's a situation that's going to come up right now that's a direct
If they
result of
didn't, what are you
internet
complaining
trolling.
about? If
So
they
here we
did,
go.
why are you saying trying?
So, before
He
episode,
loves
before
his
episode 3 comes out,
superfluous,
puts out a video.
stupid words he throws in.
He's talking about
There it is.
April
2012.
Whatever.
He's so proud of the editing that he didn't do, by the way. This is from an indentured servant, by the way, this video. And he's like, oh, there it is. There it is, guys. I'm so proud. Whoa. Pretty cool. Awesome.
He comes out, Phil puts out a video.
Here it is.
He's talking about
There it
pregnancy,
is.
whatever.
Yeah.
And he basically, it's just something he often says. He says like, he'll like set it up. I don't mean to badmouth. Don't take this the wrong way. He says, I don't mean to badmouth John Rambo.
So remember, this is all things that Philip said himself. This is not a troll's interpretation. This is what Philip said on his very own streams. Okay? Keep that in mind.
Don't take this the wrong way. And proceeds to talk about me. Talking about how John was given the best lines. And we gave him things to do. Because basically,
Yeah,
he's
but that
upset
was the
people were
trolls'
in the comments
fault.
saying that, oh, John, John's the best part of this, or things like
Yes.
that,
Very pissed.
So yeah, he makes the video saying
Free to have that opinion.
John was given things to do. He was given the best lines.
One thing I would like to say, which really pisses me off. Oh God! All right, hold on. This audio is bad. You can tell.
Yeah, no
this is
shit.
Like April, and for some reason the audio is terrible on this camera. Oh God, that was loud and.
Yeah, you can tell this is April. All right, so you know what just happened there? Is I've had it happen to me too sometimes when you're streaming and you look at text and you like, oh, like for example, let's say I'll start talking and I'll see, oh, the full context. I'll see the title of my stream right now and I'll say context for no reason. Right? But that's what he did. So he saw the date of, I guess, the video, like the exact date, and then he's like, oh, that must be April. What?
I would like to say, which really pisses me off. Oh God! All right, hold on. This audio is bad. You can tell this is like in the like.
If anyone told him it was
and
bad
for
at the
some reason
time, he
the
would
audio
just
is
ban
terrible.
them and
You
yell
can
at
tell
them.
it's
And
April. Yeah.
Call them
that looks like
trolls.
April to me. Well, it's April. Very April-esque sky.
cool.
Or sun right there. Sun levels. Big Dog in the house says, Phil was definitely the pick out of all the red M&M and only 6 ice cubes in my cup diva. Just pure ego looking down at people. Yeah. So give me a bowl of M&Ms, only reds, and I want 6 ice cubes. There better be no sharp edges on those cubes. I want those pre-melted to be round. Thank you. Very soft edges on my cubes. Big ass Big Dog. Dogs.
This audio is bad.
I gotta get that as a drop. I love that.
Oh, oops.
Dogs.
You can tell this
Hey,
is like
man, I
in the,
want you
like
to suck a
April,
dog off.
and for some reason the audio is terrible on this camera. Oh God, that was loud and annoying, right? Shit. It didn't sound like that to me before. I guess I'll down. How did it sound to you guys? Terrible, right? That was bad.
Yeah, that's what your content sounded like. Okay? Yes. Go ahead.
Anyway, I'm gonna play it, and this video is not defensible. This video is me once again, along with what Howard said earlier on, me falling for trolls trying to trick me into saying and doing.
It's a good thing he never does that anymore.
This was actually a calculated attack to try to get me to say something dumb about John. I know for a fact. I found out later on it was all orchestrated.
They're all idiots, though, but they manipulate you like a
People
puppet on a
commenting
string.
on videos saying how funny John Rambo was an orchestrated attack. If anyone has any proof of that, I'd love to hear it, but that sounds pretty fucking dented to me. Let's just throw out more conspiracy theories. What? Yeah, guys, say Rambo's funny. That'll really piss him off. I mean, it does kind of sound like a funny idea. But I don't think it was a orchestrated attack.
They were literally trying to...
It's a... You've heard of DDoS attack? DDO Schnoz attack. Tell everyone he's the funniest. Tell Phil he's the funniest. Go ahead. Go, go, go.
Goad me repeatedly in video comments on my forums. They were all trying to say this shit to get me
What do you mean they were trying to say it?
Basically,
did they?
piss off Rambo. Okay? And
There's
I
no
fell
trying.
hook, line, and sinker.
Oh my God, we are good. We knew it would lead to that. Let's say John is funny. Okay? That's a incredibly evil act of saying John is funny on Smart Guys. Then Philip's gonna say that actually he's the funniest one. And then that'll piss off Rambo. It all makes sense. All right, boys? Start on Saturday, this weekend. Let's do it. 4 p.m. Start sending the John is funny messages. Let's go. Come on.
Literal, actual conspiracy
100% It's my
theories.
fault. I'm embarrassed at what you're about to watch. I will explain afterward what I intended to say, but look at what I actually said.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It'd be nice if we could do that in life, isn't it? This is what I intended to say. What I intended to say, instead of killing that man in cold blood, was, "Excuse me, sir. I really don't like what you're doing right now. Would you please stop?" If only life were that easy, huh? Excuse me, officer. What I was intending to do, instead of selling that weed, was actually asking if that person had the time.
I never
That's what I
intended to break
intended
the
to
speed
do.
limit, officer.
So, clearly, you can let me go. Thank you.
Not me trying to badmouth
Ooh, okay.
John Rambo.
You're free to go. I thought you were breaking the law on
In
purpose.
this Project 7, this series so far, John Rambo's character in the series gets a lot of the funny parts. He's supposed to be like the deadpan comic that all of a sudden does crazy shit or does silly stuff and it comes out really funny. And I want to let everyone know that we've been seeing comments on the videos that are kind of stupid, uninformed, and disheartening. Things like, oh, DSP sucks and Howard sucks in this series. It's all about John Rambo, John Rambo, John Rambo.
By the way, I will bring up the video to make sure of this. And of course, there could have been other places where these comments were. But
Hey,
I believe when we checked in
Xenoblade.
part 1, no one
Mia.
said anything about John Rambo. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. It was all about how John
Was
Rambo's
it-
the funniest, and that was it. But he kind of adds that part about, oh, everyone's saying, yeah, Howard sucks and Philip sucks. Oh, no. No one said Howard sucks, and I don't believe anyone said DSP sucks. Zarathustra, where was it, though? Could you tell me where you saw that? And what exactly you mean by the comments? Because I want to know exactly what comments he's speaking of, right? This coordinated attack. So I'm going to go to Project 2 real quick. Not Project 2. Project 7, Episode 2. And this is where I believe they would be. Ah, okay. I do see one comment here. Let's go. Let's do this together here. So let's go down. Blah, blah, blah. The opening... This is 9 years ago, by the way. The opening for this series, where he folds his arms, will always be one of the most awkward and cringe-worthy things on the internet. That's 9 years ago. Correct, Rob. Correct.
That's
Man,
so
that
funny.
intro where he waddles just to turn around got me 7 years ago.
How right they were.
Okay. So, let's go down. You should have been a plumber, blah, blah, blah. John Rambo was the only one who's funny. 19 upvotes on that. Okay? There we go. Let's keep going down. The bad acting makes it funnier. That seems like everyone's good. I didn't realize Phil was such a talented actor. Now, I know that's 1 month ago, though. So let's go by age. We got to get to comments back in the day. All right, Noah's first, and we'll go down. We don't want to get troll comments from recent times, right? Hold on. Let's get to comments from the day, because that's what we're talking about here. Okay. So, and look, you'll see there's a lot of fucking positivity in these fucking comments, man. All right, I'm not going down all that far, but all right, let's go. Blah, blah, blah. This reminds me a little bit of AGVGN. Such bad acting. I love it. I'm sorry, but Howard doesn't work in this. Phil and John are both funny and natural, but Howard just feels forced. There is a negative comment about Howard. Not John. I love John Rambo. Phil, your episode effects are much louder than voice acting. So annoying. Good, but too long. Let's see. Oh, iJustine slander here.
It's stuff like this that YouTube should be pushing to the top. Not the pathetic crap like Roe William Johnson, Shane Dawson, and iJustine keep putting out.
Definitely. That's what YouTube definitely wants to push.
Sounds like DSP on a sock account.
I'm looking. Hold on. I don't want to look too long. I know it's kind of a stall for the show here. God, brutal. Low-key brutal. I was hoping this would be much funnier. Ah, well, nice job. Jesus, dude. Just damn. Oh, here we go. Rambo steals the show. No pun intended. Haha, John Rambo, you legend. All right, I mean, obviously we're not going to search all this shit. But as you can see, I don't see it being overwhelmingly positive towards Rambo. And there's a lot of fucking positivity in this, right? Schnozzman and Hole Punch is better than Project 7. Nice. There's a positive one. But anyways, the key takeaway here is that you can see there's a lot of there's I've shown you many comments from this time, and at best there's a few that say something, but it's like, yeah, John Rambo's the funniest one here. John Rambo's funny. John Rambo's a legend. I don't see much negative directed at people, right? I see things saying the acting sucks for everybody.
We're not trained
anyways,
actors.
as you can see,
Obviously stupid.
There's not
this isn't
this
Hollywood. You go
wave
to
or
YouTube expecting Hollywood. You're an idiot.
Towards Howard
probably
and
his reaction.
Rambo. You know what I mean? I'm not seeing the evidence of that right now. But the bad acting makes it so funny. Funny as crap. Thanks for uploading this. Anyways, you get the point.
Yeah, thanks. We did see
But
that.
let's make sure we throw
Metal Gear release
John under the
day.
bus here.
That we've been seeing comments on the videos that are kind of stupid.
I think that's true. Toxic Empress, good fucking point. There could be deleted comments because Philip did delete comments like a banshee back in these days. Anything negative, just delete it off my channel. I don't want to see that shit on my channel. So you might be right on that.
Informed and disheartening. Things like, oh, DSP sucks and Howard sucks in this series. It's all about John Rambo. John Rambo. You know, and that's true. A lot of the funny stuff was given to John Rambo.
It's true,
but
actually.
Here's the deal.
You're right.
We all write
But
the episode.
you're stupid
Just
also.
last week, myself, Howard, and John Rambo got together here in my condo, and we all collectively together put our heads together and wrote all of episode 4 of Project 7. Okay? It's a group effort. And it evolves.
Can you release the script for that? Because it never came out.
Improv, stuff that we didn't. There's a scene in episode 3 that you're gonna see. You're gonna piss your fucking pants laughing when you watch it. I shit you not. And you're gonna know what scene it is when you see it.
Okay.
And it was completely improv by Howard, by
Oh my God.
OJ, by a couple different people.
What a gross
on the
expression.
fucking
You're gonna
spot.
pee.
So,
You're gonna
oh my
urinate.
God, this one person is completely.
Because
the
that's
funniest
what
person.
people do when they laugh. They
You don't
just
understand the creative process of
release
how
their
this
bowels.
stuff comes together. The fact that we all put our heads together and
Ah,
write it.
sure,
It's actually insulting.
The part he's talking about, I believe, is Gassy a snake. That's the.
He farted. He pooed all over the place, and the
I've never
poo
seen the
gas
whole
was
thing,
like,
I
it
don't
was
think. I don't want to.
bulletproof.
It's too cringy. I don't want to watch the whole thing or do a watch along.
For you to say one.
I think it's Gassy a snake who is just funny. Oh, shoot him in the balls. Yeah, that could be funny.
Shot him in the
Hilarious.
balls.
Trust me,
So
you'll
funny.
love it.
Particular person is the best person in the series when we all write the series. Case in point, in this teaser trailer, there's a funny scene featuring John Rambo, and everyone says it's the best part of the trailer. And I even saw a comment saying, "Wow, this is Rambo's the funniest thing."
Okay, now we have information. Say it again. What was that?
Part of the trailer. In this teaser trailer, there's a funny scene featuring John Rambo.
All right, teaser trailer for episode 3. I won't stay too long on this. I know this is kind of bringing us down here for positive moving forward. But Project 7, Episode 3 trailer. Now, the bad part about this is there's about 18 trailers. I believe they released more trailers than actual videos. So, yeah, we have Project 7 Episode 3 teaser trailer. We have Project 7 Episode 3 final teaser trailer. So I'm not sure which one to check, but I will check the first one here. I'll check the first one here first, and then see if that gives us the comment he just mentioned here. So what was the comment again?
Oh, and everyone says, case in point, in this teaser trailer, there's a funny series when we all write the series. Case in point, in this teaser trailer, there's a funny scene featuring John Rambo, and everyone says it's the best part of the trailer. And I even saw a comment saying, "Wow, this is Rambo's the funniest thing." Guess what?
Wrong.
I wrote that scene.
Stupid.
It was my idea to put that scene in there.
Okay, so I'm just going to... I'm waiting for the moment when Rambo... I now don't... Rambo... Okay, there's a lot of Rambo in this. Oh, Dark Maggot. 12 years ago, Dark Maggot. Dark Maggot.
Like, what director behaves this way?
Stream 2 days ago or something.
Everyone is like,
So Dark Maggot
Terminator
is
2 is
still
so
here.
good. Robert Patrick and Arnold Schwarzenegger is so good.
Oh,
I'm,
it would have been
I'm
the
James
best
Cameron,
teaser ever
idiot.
if all
I
the footage
directed
was of
it.
Rambo tying the red band and then
So
shooting
stupid.
the machine gun. Oh yeah, Dark Maggot would love that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I think I found it. This is it, isn't it? I wonder. I wonder how much of blow this will be to Phil's ego now that everyone agrees Rambo's dialogue and antics are the best part of Project 7. That's it, boys. Hell yeah.
Look at trolls. Quit trolling.
That one comment. The one comment that ruined a friendship. The one piece of criticism one man couldn't handle. Friendship died based on the sentence written by Noggles89. Oh, One Piece. I said One Piece again. Oh, look at John Rambo. You little promoting bitch. Thank you, friends. If you enjoy my Project 7 stuff and have some free time, please check out the Justice Lease, currently up on my channel. Come on, John. That's not cool. That's not cool, John. If you like my stuff. All right, let's go. One Piece. Thustra, please. You always question my One Piece knowledge. Cheeto Hige, ever heard of him? Whitebeard, try again.
I have no problem that it was John Rambo acting it out. In fact, for a lot of the Project 7 series, I've kind of been on the back burner. I've been the character that drives the story, meaning, uh-oh, I'm kidnapped. Uh-oh, now I'm emotional because I've lost my gaming powers. Uh-oh. You know,
So he's the only one who's has agency, and everyone else is just there to cater to his emotional needs. It's
for now, I'm doing the
Such-
role that I need to do in these episodes.
such
I don't need to be
narcissistic
absolutely
writing.
fucking laugh out loud hilarious. John Rambo's had lots of opportunities to be laugh out loud hilarious so far,
Laugh out
and
hilarious.
so he comes across as maybe the funniest character. It's a difference between saying John Rambo is the funniest character in this series versus, oh, John Rambo's the only good thing about this series. Because then you have no idea how the series works, how
know.
creative process works, and you're insulting everyone else who works on the fucking episodes. So shut your fucking mouth or get blocked.
Ooh.
A tough guy.
Very mature way to handle criticism, huh, guys?
Shut up.
Yeah. Big up Smitty Workman Jensen says, crazy how he turned a community into a hate mob. It's a good piece of work. That's what lolcows always do in the end. Every lolcow has except for a few. That's actually interesting. Was there ever a time when Chris Chan was watched unironically? Because I was gonna say I think every lolcow has some time when they're normal.
I appreciate it.
But I don't know. Chris Chan's first video was always weird. Cyrax was always kind of a lolcow though. Because I was gonna say even King Cobra definitely had that time.
Good one. It
right?
sucked, I'm not gonna lie.
King Cobra definitely had the time where he was just a dude in that one documentary about him. He's just a dude, but he's weird, but he's a dude, right? He's not insane yet. Like, he's not doing crazy stuff. And DSP had a time when he was normal, right? DSP had a short time when he was normal. He was already a lolcat, but like not the internet didn't know it. The internet didn't know it yet, right? But anyways. Big ups Nibbity, who says, speaking of One Piece, happy birthday, Nico Robin. Oh yeah.
Sweet.
Big ups. Nico Robin birthday. When was it? Was it today, actually? Let's see. I know it's always like in anime in Japan. I didn't know this till Chu told me and stuff, but like they always give birthdays to people, and usually it has something to do with their name, right? But yeah, February 6th is a birthday. It got something about like if you put the net numbers in Japanese and stuff, they have blood type, they have everything. So big ups to Nico Robin, who I preferred, but pre-time skip. Honestly, I did prefer Nico Robin pre-time skip. Morgana's birthday as well. Oh my God, Morgana, legend in the house today. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
But I like Nico Robin pre-time skip more than post-time skip, honestly. But anyways, we're not getting into anime talk. That's a different show. We'll do that late nights in the summer. Anime talk. Not really. I can't even do that. I only know 2 anime guys. I can't really do that.
No. Okay. Well, then you're gonna need help.
Let's unpack.
You need
that
some
a bit.
guests.
Okay.
You could bring me and Snoot on
Why did I
to
make that?
spurg about anime.
Take a look. It was the Weekend Preview. For those who don't know, the Weekend Preview used to be a weekly series that I would do that would explain what else is coming up that week, gameplay-wise, and if there was anything else, like a special event, a trailer, an episode of Project 7, a review. I would tell you in the Weekend Preview, this is what's coming. Then later on, I phased it out because now I do a daily schedule every day up on, on Twitter and my channel page. You don't need a video to tell you what you're doing for the next week.
Got that right.
Why am I ranting about this in the Weekend Preview? Right? Because I got baited. Trolls orchestrated a situation on my forums where basically what they did is they went in there and basically started making posts on purpose to try to piss me off, and I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. The posts were things such as, Project 7 sucks. And you go to read it, and it's like, wow, this entire show is trash. The effects are trash.
But who
the
cares?
jokes are trash. The acting is trash. The editing is trash.
Shitty writing,
trash.
shitty
And then
actors,
they literally say,
shitty
but John Rambo's really, really good in it. If John Rambo weren't in it, there'd be absolutely nothing good about
You
this
wrote
show
these.
whatsoever. Okay.
So again, I'm going to show it here. One we're mentioning here is this one, I think. I mean, there might have been more on the forums as well, but man, then this is what set us off here. I wonder how much of a blow this will be to Phil's ego, now that everyone agrees Rambo's dialogue and antics are the best part of Project 7, 12 years ago.
Okay. So, it wasn't one post, it wasn't two, it was like a whole thread of these idiots coming over on my forums, baiting the shit out.
But you fell for the
Could I have ignored
idiots.
it? Fuck yes. I could have just said ban and close. Why back then I was
Because you're pathologically incapable of not taking the bait.
to goad into doing something stupid. Okay?
'Cause you're not very
This is one of
smart,
many
that's
examples. All right? So,
You're
here's
just low IQ,
here's
low
what I was
emotional
trying to
maturity.
say, or
Okay,
what I
yes.
should have said or just
Okay.
never said at all, and versus what I said. What I was trying.
Whoa, you're casting a wide net there, sir. This is what I was trying to say, what I should have said, and what I shouldn't have said. Man, whoa, this is wild. Hold on.
Okay. So,
hold on, say it one more time.
Here's what I was trying to say.
Here's what I was trying to say. That's the first aspect of this.
Okay. Or what I should have said, or just.
Or what I should have said.
Never said at all. And
Or what I
versus
should have never said. All right. All three. Go ahead.
I said. What I was trying to get across here is that Project 7 very much was a group effort amongst all of our friends, you know, including Respect the Pact and all of them. Everyone put a lot of time and effort into those shows.
Least of which was DSP.
Okay, everyone. And I was actually offended, not necessarily as much for me, but more for Respect the
Sure,
Pact in
Phil.
general. Because Respect the Pact.
I cared so much about them that I didn't even pay them.
Why are you bringing them into this? No one talks shit about them.
Tons of time. I knew they were working dozens of hours or more a week sometimes, editing these things and getting it together.
Okay.
And it was actually really starting to piss me off. It's one thing to see it once, twice. There's threads of this on my forums about it. I'm like, these people are just
wish those forums still
idiots.
existed. That
just
fucking
dicks
sucks.
because these guys are busting their ass to try to get these episodes out.
Yeah.
And here's some, oh, the editing sucks. Everything sucks. John Rambo's funny. Everything sucks. All right? Now, in particular, again, it is
just
true
a matter of taste.
that the
It's
John
a matter of
Rambo character
opinion.
portrayed in the show is not.
You're not going to
completely written by
change their
John
minds
Rambo.
by saying,
I
well,
will tell you
actually,
this, a
you're
lot of it
stupid.
was, okay? Not
Oh my
every
god, I
single
didn't think about
scene,
that.
a
I'm
lot
stupid.
of
I
those
like
scenes
this
were
now.
directly by John Rambo.
I
And
am now a fan. I don't want to get
Previous-
called
in the
stupid.
previous video.
Especially
John
not from
Rambo
Darkside Phil, the
had
smartest
a lot
man
of
ever.
creative control, not only over his character, but a lot of input on the other characters in the show as
How
well.
do you not get this?
I will today publicly say this.
Seems like he had a big part.
I feel that John was the best writer on the show. I feel that John was the biggest creative influence on the show. And I feel like the show would have never been anywhere as near as funny, if funny at all, if it weren't for John Rambo.
It's not funny.
Input was insanely key, and probably he had some of the best writing, if not the best writing, in the entire show.
So all those comments you seem to be agreeing with right now. Safe to say,
Right?
you agree with all those comments that you banned and blocked?
If you don't,
how many times has that happened? Philip will ban and block comments about things, but then later say, yeah, you know what, that was true. Well, yeah, you know what, I actually agree with that. That's exactly right.
Yes, that's true.
Most recent example is push-ups, right? How many people did he ban about push-ups? How many? How many people did he ban about push-ups? And now, finally, years later, he admits himself, it was all a fucking joke. WWE Champions. I would imagine we are in the thousands of people banned from talking about WWE Champions. Everyone's banned. Now, you know what? I did play WWE Champions. Very cool.
best writing, if not the
I was
best
even in his
writing
chat
in the
after that. I was like, are you going to unban everyone who said that you played WWE Champions? And he's like, nope.
Snodge Man and Hole Punch.
Okay,
which
cool.
was the next project he worked on after Project 7.
What a guy.
ended prematurely. He wrote that thing himself.
He wrote that
directed it
thing
himself. That's a show
Wasn't-
100% Rambo and friends, but mostly
Was
him.
it that or was it something
And
else?
That show
That doesn't matter.
is only about 47, 48 times better than Project
One of the
7.
things he admitted after banning people for saying it.
Easy to say these nice things when it doesn't matter at all anymore, isn't it? Very easy to say this shit when it doesn't matter. You know what? That guy I did talk shit about many years ago, he was a cool guy. Very easy to say these things then. Very easy to say things in the modern times when many years have passed. Cora says Phil's banned more people than anyone else I can think of on the whole internet. That's an interesting question. I wonder, like, did dudes like? I don't know this, but like, you know, people like Asmongold and shit that get there's a waterfalls of chat. I'm sure they have mods because they're not banning anyone. But like, did their mods ban a fuck ton of people? Right? Like, I think that's the people that might have more than Philip because they have like literally 15,000, 20,000 people watching the stream. And it's just a waterfall. And like, N-words all the time, right? I'm sure those mods got to work, right? I don't, who knows? It's just a theory. I don't know.
The writing. I'm emphasizing the writing because I'm not trying to downplay what Respect the Pack did with Project 7. The effects and shit in that show are way better than the show deserves, okay? But the point I'm making here is John absolutely is insanely creative. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. I feel like he's not only so creative, he's way more creative than I've ever been. And I wish that he would have been successful with his creative ventures. And what I mean by that is I wish more people would have watched them. I wish that he would have maybe gotten popular for them. And I wish that he would have actually been able to make a living doing it because you could tell he loves it. You could tell that's passion for him. He loved doing filmmaking things. But by doing that, he took away from the things that were, part of his real life, which actually he kind of addresses later on in this very video.
Any other irrelevant facts you want to bring up? Or
Okay, so again, I'm not spoiling, I'm not revealing anything.
Okay.
Eventually, he ran himself into the ground working on Shazman and a Hole Punch because he wasn't making any money
Shazman.
doing it. Okay?
Anything else?
Shazman.
Irrelevant stuff? Or okay.
I made this video insanely stupidly. Instead of saying that, right? I say,
I say,
everyone says John's the
We saw the video, Philip. You don't have to give us the Pignosis translation.
right? I say,
Right?
you know,
Right.
everyone says John's the funniest thing, but we all wrote those scenes for John. And by the way, there's a particular scene with John that I wrote. I wrote that scene. So there's no way you could say that that was just John, because I was involved in that.
We still believe that,
There was
though.
absolutely no reason at all for me to say any of those things.
Yes.
At all. I should have ignored the trolls. I never, ever, 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 ever,
Ever.
should have
Yes,
said
okay, autism.
Any of that stuff. There was no point to it.
By the way, those comments didn't seem very trollish, except, well, that one did, actually, when it said, like, I wonder how bad it would piss off Phil. That does sound trollish. But there was a lot of legitimate criticism in there, too.
Was I fighting a bunch of trolls on my fucking forums? Who cares? It was a waste
You.
of my time. If I'm going to argue with the
Oh,
trolls
I
on the
keep saying the forums, man. God, I wish we should have saved that whole forums before they went down. I bet there's some gold in there.
forums, whatever, why did I say it in a video to my public audience? That was just stupid and wrong and dumb and not even correct, okay? So, just clearing the air. John, you could have considered him kind of the head writer of Project 7, even though we all collectively had a major part of that process, okay? There was other parts that other people had the heavy workload. For example, the filmmaking, the editing, that was all respect to Pat. For me, I was the promo man. I was the one who took
The promo
footage
man.
and I made promo trailers out
You heard
of
of
it.
Proto Man?
Pushed it on my channel. I
Now
helped
get ready for
advertise
Promo
my
Man.
audience. I was the one to sell the product to a viewing audience. You see, we all had a role to play in this.
Again, what?
But undoubtedly, I was feeling very insecure. I was
Yes.
feeling attacked. Like
No.
people were saying everything you're doing is shit.
Phil,
you know, except for
insecure.
the parts with Rambo in them. Like, yeah, but the parts with Rambo in them, we all kind of worked on too. So when you say everything's shit except for those parts, well, those parts were a collective effort. So
you're
Okay.
still
So-
trying to justify what he said.
Yeah,
by
he
the way.
still stands by what he said.
Oh, very cool.
the thing is, the way I
So now we're again justifying it?
say it, not that I outright say John didn't do these parts, but John took it that way. Like, John saw that video and said, Phil is basically in this video saying that I didn't do any
He
of those
hasn't
things.
changed a
That's
single
untrue.
bit.
That's what you said, though.
I basically did the scene that he's talking about.
You said that. He watched the video of what you said and then reacted to the video that you made. Okay, go ahead.
And he'll say, he's going to bring it up. All right,
Okay.
he's going to bring it up. So let me
Yes.
press play. I'll see if I want to have any further comments, but I just want to clear the air.
Let me see if there's anything else I have to debug. Okay, we're just gonna put play. Hold on, we'll see. I might have to debug some of this. Hang on.
Completely bad video. Should have never made it. My fault. I shouldn't be baited by the dumb fuck trolls. I mean, I'm really stupid.
Dumb fuck
that I did
trolls
that.
baited
This was
you,
actual-
so
in
you're the dumb
reality,
fuck.
Yeah.
This event of me making that stupid video was the first time John Rambo ever got pissed off at me. Ever. And he's
Well,
going to talk about that. So here
That
we
he had to outwardly tell you about. Yes.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a flat out lie.
Yeah.
Flat out lie. You know, he goes on to talk about, still referencing that same video, he talks about a scene that he came up with. He's like, there's a part of the trailer everyone loves with John. I came up with that. And it's interesting because, you know, the sentence before that, he's talking about how it's a group effort.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then he says that he came up with the lines or
And
whatever.
the next sentence is, I came up with that.
Yeah, which is nonsense. And like you said, going back to what you were saying, John, this is a common theme.
Yeah.
Because again, instead of addressing this, you know, amongst ourselves, he
Yeah,
just
getting
addresses
called.
it. He
Again,
addresses it.
Philip, the thing you most wholeheartedly disagree with Rambo's behavior is that they didn't go directly to the person. Well, it looks like you didn't either, did you? Right? You had decided to make a YouTube video instead. When, I mean, that's not really exactly true, because how are we going to go together when someone just makes a troll comment? Who else you got to talk to? You're not going to cry to John about it. But nonetheless.
Instead of addressing this, you know, amongst ourselves, he just addresses it. He addresses it publicly, which makes it even worse.
Yeah, he didn't have to address it at all was the right play here.
He's right, because here's the deal. I felt like I was the front man. I was the one representing Project 7 to the public.
I was Steven Tyler. I was Mick Jagger.
That was
The
Fred
Project
Durst.
7 didn't get uploaded to John's channel, to Howard's channel, didn't go to Respect the Pax channel. It went to mine. So for me, I'm the front man. I'm the guy who's supposed to be the PR guy. I'm supposed to be dealing with this shit. I don't
Yeah,
bother them with it.
well, God,
They need to be inundated with this
who
shit.
would want him
They
as
have
a
their own
PR
lives.
guy?
This is my job. It's not theirs. They're the ones who are taking time away from their busy lives to work on this project, and then they want to
Yeah,
get back
and
to
there
their
is
lives.
you
They
just
don't want to
being
bother
a
with
big
trolls,
baby.
bullshit. So I felt the responsibility to be
To
the
do what?
man to handle it, and then I.
It's a fucking forum post. There's nothing to handle. There's nothing to handle. You can either block it if you want, or delete it if you want, but you could always just ignore it too. You could always just ignore it, you know?
Going back to the point about how bad marketing is just as important as like the content of the
Are the scenes where John
content,
Rambo in
you know?
Project 7, I think it's episode 3, acts
Yeah,
like
it was
Rambo,
good. I
the
just
character from the movie.
tanked it by
He's
being an
stabbing
asshole in
viciously
public.
enemies. He's going,
Okay, well, like it's all part of the same thing.
okay? Now,
Oh, that's
Those-
a legendary scene. Legendary scene. The comedic mind required to come up with that. The guy named John Rambo acting like Rambo. Oh, I will never understand the depths of which your comedic mind have to sink to, not sink to, rise to understand, swell to. I'm not sure how his brain fits in that head. Coming up with John Rambo, acting like John Rambo. Amazing. Pure art.
oh, with the gun, he's going brrr, shooting everywhere. Okay? Now, those scenes, I was the one who suggested
I was the
let's have
one.
a montage of scenes where John is acting like Rambo
Oh my God.
from the movie. But then John took it and ran with it. And he's the one who kind of brainstormed the ideas. We all had input. Don't get me wrong. We all had input. But John was the one who brainstormed those ideas
God.
into what that montage became.
Amazing.
Okay? So
Incredible. Oh my God.
the way that I say, oh, I came up with that scene. Well, I came up with the concept. That doesn't mean that I
Yeah.
wrote it, planned it all out, filmed it. I mean, it had nothing to do with that. I just said, hey, let's do that as the idea. You see? I was feeling insecure. I was feeling attacked. I was feeling like this is something
Yeah,
that
he doesn't feel insecure
it was
anymore.
my baby because it's under my channel, right?
Yeah.
It is. It's my project. I mean, yeah, they're all involved.
Again, we're responding to a comment in a forum post. We are not responding to CNN or the BBC. Also, in nightly news, we do have information. The whole country has joined hands in agreeing that John Rambo is the best part of Project 7. This will be shared worldwide. We'll have the president's comments in a few hours, and the Prime Minister of Japan is also chiming in on this later in the evening. Stay tuned for more. This is not something you have to handle.
My baby because it's under. I was feeling attacked. I was
My
feeling like this
baby.
is something that it was my baby because
My
it's under my
baby.
channel, right? It
Now
is
Jasper's my
project.
baby.
I mean, yeah, they're all involved for sure. So you can say it's their project too. It's our project, but at the same time, it's on my channel. So I'm responsible to deal with all this horse shit that's going on.
Yeah.
And I did it horribly. I did it absolutely terribly.
It was my job to respond to all this horse shit going on.
No, it was just happening in your
saying
forums.
in
Nobody went to your forums.
Talking about a forum comment and YouTube comments.
And you know, that's all.
That's all. I give up.
Still making sure you know he wrote that part, right? He's still making sure in modern day you know he still wrote that part.
Yeah. He doesn't get. There's no call to me. There's no conversation.
They didn't want to bother them.
Hey, you know, people are saying this shit. Maybe you
Okay.
could say something, or there's a way to.
There you go.
to say-
Philip just said I didn't want to bother them, right? So remember, Philip's biggest grief or biggest beef with John Rambo to this day is that he didn't say things right to his face. That his biggest beef to this day is that he didn't say things right to his face. Well, you see Philip's opportunity, and what does he do? He says, I didn't want to bother them. Well, maybe Rambo didn't want to bother you.
Say it differently, or is this something? Honestly, it's not something that even needs to be really.
All right, the winner of the costume poll was Other. So I just picked like a nice looking outfit that I thought looked cool. It seems very fitting. Here we go. I don't think this pertains to any particular anime or video game. It's just like just an outfit. I think it looks pretty cool. I think it has a certain style to it. I'll rig it up.
addressed at all?
That's right. Ross G says you outright say I wrote that scene, but now you're saying you didn't because I did not write the details of it. I wrote the concept. I wrote that scene.
Even needs to be really addressed at all?
That's
Good
right.
job.
Ross G says you outright say I wrote that scene, but now you're saying you didn't because I did not write the details of it. I wrote the concept. There's a concept versus actual detail. The concept I came up with. Let's have John be like John Rambo and do a montage of shit. And then John did it all. Thought up all the ideas and all the intricacies. I probably had input a little bit in it. But he made it come to light. It's the difference between saying I have an idea and versus the person who actually makes the idea happen. You see? So that's the truth of it.
Yeah. Basically, people.
So, once again, we are saying that, oh, by the way, I definitely did write it. But now he's saying I had the idea. I have the concept of the character, but he didn't write it. Okay, gotcha. We had the concept.
Saying I like this aspect of this show that you want me to watch.
Yeah.
But he talks about a scene in the trailer that he came up with. I came up with that. It's basically the part where I'm shooting the gun like Rambo does.
There it is.
There it
it's
is.
Not exactly a genius.
Not exactly a genius idea.
Tips, where are they?
It's basically the part where I'm shooting.
Cinematic history right here. Enjoy. A friendship lost over this cinematic masterpiece.
Could decide who would take credit
Looking
for this.
Something very feverishly. Want to play it. Friendship lost. A friendship lost. With cinematic history made. During this scene here.
The trailer that he came up with. I came up with that.
Wait.
It's basically the part where I'm shooting the
cinematic history made.
Absolute
right here.
cinema.
Friendships lost. Wounds
Absolute
made
cinema.
that can never be healed. But yet it gave the world this.
It's all worth it.
This
Ooh.
masterpiece.
Look, I'm John Rambo.
The following names will be heard. When you think Hollywood, you think Spielberg. You think Scorsese.
Coppola.
And then you will also think Burnell. Alright, I'll stop.
Project 7 needs to be added to the Library of Congress, clearly.
A genius idea. And I'm shooting the gun like Rambo does.
There it is.
It's not exactly a genius idea. And
I love that line.
People suggested
You're very proud of this, Phil?
And when it was actually filmed, it's not like he's not like he was directing the
I wasn't.
scene.
I wasn't. I don't think I was even in there.
Okay, it was, it was.
Okay, well, stop interrupting him because he's.
Did, to put it frank,
There was a lot of ad-libbing in Project 7, and there was a lot of trust.
Philip, can we let him talk, please?
It's like if you the scene is John Rambo acts like John Rambo and goes crazy. I trust John Rambo to figure it out because he's smart. He's an intelligent guy and he's creative. He's gonna figure it out. I didn't direct him. I wasn't the director. There was no director of Project 7.
Well, maybe that's why it sucked.
Like there was no, I'm head director and this was the guy who did it. We all helped each other to get through it, and that's a lot. I'll be honest. That's why a lot of times the shots look like shit because there's no director saying do this, do this, do this. It's all of us just kind of doing it on the fly. So he did that completely by himself.
Wow, what a great project. No director.
Do it this way or do it that way, and he shot it.
I wonder why it failed.
It was Paul recording, and he did a few different times to get the shot. So me saying I wrote that, well, I didn't write it. I thought of the I concept, and then he
thought of
ran
the
with it
I
and basically
concept.
did the rest of it.
Okay, so we're debunking ourselves while rebunking ourselves by saying we didn't write everything. I wrote the concept. He did everything. We're really confused right now.
Scene that. Oh, the scene where he's like, there's a scene in this episode that a lot of people put together. John wasn't involved in it.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. That's true, too. He said the guys were responsible for setting up the shops and recording everything. That other guy. But all right, cool.
There's a scene in this episode that a lot of people put together. John wasn't involved in it.
Didn't say that. That's false. he says, oh, there's a scene in this episode that people put together. John wasn't involved in it. I didn't say that at all. I said there's a scene in this episode that's put together primarily by Howard and OJ and a few other people. It's this scene they're going to show.
Yeah.
It's Howard and OJ acting it out, and then John had input in it. I never said John wasn't involved in it at all. He puts those words in my mouth.
Okay, well, you do that a lot enough for both of you.
Because
you do that
he's
enough for both.
angry at me for basically...
All right, 2605. I want to see exactly what he says here. I'm going to go back to this, though. Don't worry. I want to see exactly what he said here, okay?
Week, myself, Howard, and John Rainbow got together. Episode 4 evolves over time. In fact, a lot of the you're gonna piss your fucking becomes improv.
Yeah, pee.
And it evolves over
Here we go. I
time.
wanna hear
In fact,
this
a
again.
lot of the funniest stuff kind of just becomes improv stuff that we didn't. There's a scene in episode 3 that you're gonna see. You're gonna piss your fucking pants laughing when you watch it. I shit you not. And you're gonna know what scene it is when you see it. And it was completely improv by Howard, by OJ, by a couple different people on the fucking spot.
Yeah.
So he
If it was John,
didn't
you would've
mention
said
him,
John, though,
right?
Right? You said Howard, you said OJ, and then you said a lot of people. Like, if Rambo was involved, you would have said it unless you want to discredit him for his input, right? You want to discredit his input. So there's a reason that Rambo wasn't listed, and that's because we're trying to discredit what he did. And remember, there's only 4 people in this whole thing, right? Or 5, right?
By OJ, by a couple different people on the fucking spot. So for people to say, oh, this one person is completely the funniest person, you're a complete fucking...
You're
You don't
idiot.
understand the creative process.
Okay, so you get it. You get what John Rambo's thinking there, right? Semantic side Phil is coming out, but there's a reason he chose not to say Rambo. I mean, it's not like they got a whole fucking crew, right?
And then John had input in it. I never said John wasn't involved in it at all.
You
puts those
didn't
words
say
in my
he
mouth
was, though.
Because he's angry at me for basically apparently saying that he wasn't a good part of the series or didn't have as much influence as he did. That didn't happen. So I hate to say it, but this is also kind of a theme in this video that they did about me.
Oh,
they
here we
take
go.
one thing that outright is undeniably true.
Yeah.
Yes, I outright shouldn't have made that video. I outright said things in the video that were factually untrue. Then they spin it and say that I said something I didn't say. I never said John wasn't involved in that scene. I said it was primarily Howard and OJ, and he was. I said other people, implying he was involved too.
No,
So
that
was
wasn't implying
Paul
that.
Filming it. So was probably Andre. Okay. They already did this previously. They said, "Oh, Phil said that we talk shit about him." No, I didn't. I said a bunch of dumb shit I shouldn't have said, but I never said you talk shit about me. And then you have a whole segment about it that I said you talk shit about me. I never said that. So this is a theme with this video.
Whoa, that was a word salad.
Say a bunch of stuff that's true.
Well,
but then
let me get that again.
I never said that we talk shit about him. They already did this previously. They said, "Oh, Phil said that we talk shit about him." No, I didn't. I said a bunch of dumb shit I shouldn't have said, but I never said you talk shit about me. And then you have a whole segment about it that I said you talk shit about me. I never said that. So this is a theme with this video is say a bunch of stuff that's true, but then all of a sudden throw shit out there that's not to kind of corroborate what we're saying. They didn't have to do that. They had to...
What? I'm gonna get the
I don't
transcript
know,
for this.
man.
It just calls for the transcript. Okay, ready? They already did this previously. They said, "Oh, Phil said he." They said, "Oh, Phil, he said we talk shit about him." No, I didn't. I said a bunch of dumb shit I shouldn't have said. But I never said you talk shit about me, and then your whole segment about it that I said you talk shit about me, I never said that. So this is a theme with this video. It makes your mind melt away. All right, ready? I'll say it again. One more time. Ready? They already did this previously. They said, "Oh, Phil said he said that we talk shit about him." No, I didn't. I said a bunch of dumb shit I shouldn't have said, but I never said you talk shit about me, and then your whole segment about it that I said you talk shit about me, I never said that. So this is a theme with this video.
Yeah, for sure.
That makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Big ups, Iwamoto. Fragile ego, kill the show, and a friendship. Yep.
Enough. I fucked up enough.
One more
They
time.
already did this previously.
Listen.
They said, "Oh, Phil said that we talk shit about him." No, I didn't. I said a bunch of dumb shit I shouldn't have said, but I never said you talk shit about me, and then you have a whole segment about it that I said you talk shit about me. I never said that.
Again,
So this is the
semantics.
theme with this video is
People
okay,
know
you say a
what you're
bunch of stuff
doing.
that's true,
You don't
and
get
then
anything
all of a
over on
sudden throw shit out
anybody.
there that's not to kind of corroborate what we're saying. They didn't even have to do that. They had enough. I fucked up enough. They didn't have to throw other shit on top of other shit when already there's a pile of shit. You know?
Yeah, poo, caca, dookie. Yeah, it's just throw in scat references just to gross people out so that they stop listening to what you're saying, and
Okay.
you can pretend like they agree with you.
In all honesty, you know, it was put together by you, OJ, and me.
Yeah.
And Andre and Paul filmed it and directed it. So basically, everyone was involved in putting that together but him.
Oh,
I was there watching.
Oh no! Direct hit.
Everyone was involved in putting that together but him.
I was there watching the whole thing. I just didn't have any real input on what they did.
I was watching.
Okay, Philip,
Cool.
we're gonna have to go back though, because previously you said you made a segment that you're gonna laugh your ass off with that you, OJ, and Howard made, but now you're saying that part wasn't true. Not making any sense.
I was there watching the whole thing. I just didn't have any real input on what they did.
Yeah, that's what they said.
It's
Okay.
just mind-boggling. Why?
You were there and had no input. Okay, well is that input at all? If you were there but had no input, does that mean there was input at all? And just because 2747, I promise, just because this is what the show is all about. Let me hear exactly how he described it again.
Uh-oh, I'm kidnapped. No problem. On the back, we'll get the fucking laugh out. And so he comes across as maybe the fucking series. How the series works. So shut your
Okay, wait.
Shut your fucking mouth, stupid.
thing like that to get the story.
Thanks for the membership.
Acting it out. In fact, for a lot of the Project 7 series, I've kind of been on the back burner. I've been the character that drives the story, meaning, uh-oh, I'm kidnapped. Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go.
In fact, a lot of the funniest stuff kind of just becomes improv, stuff that we didn't... There's a scene in episode in the John Rambo, but here's the deal.
Okay.
We all write the episode. Just last week, myself, Howard, and John Rambo got together here for time. In fact, a lot of the funniest stuff kind of just becomes improv, stuff that we didn't... There's a scene in episode 3 that you're going to see.
Here we go.
You're going to piss your fucking pants laughing when you watch it. I shit you not.
So who made it?
And you're going to know what scene it is when you see it. And it was completely improv by Howard, by OJ, by a couple different people on the fucking spot.
Okay, so he didn't say himself on that one. I apologize. He did not say himself on that one correctly. Directly.
It's just
The whole thing. I just
was involved in putting that together but him.
I was there watching the whole thing. I just didn't have any real input on what
But
they did.
it's just mind-boggling. Why he would do these things publicly?
Yeah, it's one thing. I mean,
because I'm an idiot.
let's say-
Because I'm a sucker. Because I fell for the troll bullshit over and over and over back then. They really got to me. They made me feel insecure. They made me feel like shit. They made me feel like everything I did was a waste of time. They were telling me it publicly all the time. They were making
Still
this
do
is
to
how you
this
don't play,
day?
saying all the content you ever made in gaming is worthless. You're a terrible content creator. You don't deserve success. And it got to me. And I made tons of mistakes like that. This is one case. There was tons of videos. This is the only one that they're involved in. There's tons of cases where you can see Phil got baited again. Phil got baited again. It happened all the time back then.
And now
Still do to
too.
this day, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Because Pigpen Lord of Dirt, legend, who says, I never said that I did the push-ups. I said I couldn't move my camera to show me doing them to you. This dude falls back on the same defense every time. Yep. Big ups, Pigpen Lord of Dirt. And big up Street Panda, the legend in the house, who just sent me, I bought the Kool-Aid Girl picture from. Street Panda's a legendary artist in the house. I still got to put it up though, but I do have the other one though.
Like he said, let's say every word he said is true. Even then, it's fucked up to be saying this.
I'll show you tomorrow actually, because I'll show my setup and I'll show the closet setup. You can see it.
Not only
I should have never said it.
Not only are you saying it, but it's also a lie.
Yeah.
I should have never said any of it. It had nothing to do with anything. And most of it is half-truths or partial truths.
So you got trolled into lying? That makes sense. The idiot trolls manipulated you into lying because they made you
I
sad?
show up. I do.
That makes a lot of
the very best
sense.
I can. I try very, very hard to do my best. I brought.
You're not just an idiot, you're a lying idiot. Clearly.
I should have never said any of it. It had nothing to do with anything. And most of it is half truths or partial
let's
truths.
talk about this. So,
Most of it is.
episode.
And most of it is half truths or partial
Okay, let's
truths.
talk about
and
this.
not-
So,
doesn't
on
need to
that
be said.
specific episode,
Okay, it doesn't need to be said. Half truths, partial truths, or doesn't need to be said. So half truths is lying, as the truther says. That is correct. Big ups, Hate Army. So I was there watching them fill the whole thing. I just didn't have any input. Spoke like a true cuck. Yeah, that is cuck behavior, isn't it? I was there. I didn't have any input. I didn't input anything myself, but I was there. I was in the room. I was in the room, though. You'll be happy to know, but I just didn't input, actually. There was no input.
what did I do? Why did I deserve to be treated like that? Okay, I show up, I do the very best I can.
Pay attention.
I try very, very hard to do my best. I brought OJ into this. I brought Chap into this. Those are
That's OJ.
people that I went to
That's
high school
Chap.
with. I go back a long time.
Thanks,
Chap
Phil.
is a professional actor. He played the gaseous snake gentleman. I brought them in, tried my very best.
Genuinely the best
And
actor in the entire
why-
series
why
is
why
that
this
guy there on the
upset?
bottom.
Why does this happen, right? So I'm pissed off, man, at this point.
What wasted
And
talent.
Stupid. Why am I talking about
I
this
think
on
I
the
talked to you first. I think I was ready to be done with the whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think that was one of the breaking points for the show to start ending. Was that, and it was that, and then after that,
Slowly
there was
eroded
other
from
things.
there.
Eroded from there, and then the erosion was.
Thank you
started
for the
getting
follow. It's Caliber
substantially
Gamer
worse.
24.
Because he saw people say, "Oh, John's the best," whatever, and that made him so upset.
Yep.
Now it's now I'm
that's
angry.
I mean, the bottom line of this whole thing is: imagine someone saying that one person, one part of a creative project you have, is stealing the show, and that hurts you so bad that you ruin the friendship with that person based on it, based on that fact, right? Just because you're not the star for a minute, the brightest spotlight is not on you. Well, remember, he's still getting all the monetary benefit from it.
Wow.
He is the one that is making all the money from it. It is all about public perception. That's the most important thing for him. Like I said, I think Philip's thing, like, obviously he's the biggest e-bagger on the internet, always will be. But the money, he's not the greediest person on the internet. He's not after money more than anyone else on the internet. What he's after more than anyone else on the internet is acceptance.
Mm-hmm.
And he has tied acceptance to money, right? So that's how he sees it, right? So when he's not given acceptance, that is when he is at his most toxic. And when he throws everything else away just for the acceptance side of things, right? It's his friends are nothing. All that matters is acceptance. That's it.
No, I was angry because they were downplaying
Now I'm angry.
No.
So upset.
Yeah.
Now I'm angry.
No, I was angry because they were downplaying everyone else and basically saying the entire show was shit, which it wasn't. I was angry.
Okay, let's explain this away. Yeah. No, John, that's not clearly what's true. That's not true.
Because I felt like it's particularly Respect the Pact was being disrespected with the things that the trolls were saying, but I shouldn't have said anything.
I think you could tell Respect the Pack that, there's some troll comments on my forums. Don't check them out. Not that they gave two shits about those forums, I bet. Sorry, guys. Just want to let you know there's a lot of heat on my forums right now, okay? You don't want to check those out, guys. Don't worry. I'm defending you, though. He didn't even do that. He just made a YouTube video saying that, don't worry, guys. John's not the most important person. I also wrote stuff. And notice how in that video he didn't say anything about Respect the Pack? Huh? If this is true, why wouldn't he have said in that debunked video, Respect the Pack did a lot of good stuff too, guys? He didn't say them. So this is all bullshit. Only thing he wanted to do was protect his own ego. That's the only thing he did here. He did not even mention Respect the Pack. I'm sure they didn't give a shit anyway. But I'm saying, let's follow his logic here.
It wasn't. I was angry because I felt like it's particularly Respect the Pact was being disrespected with the things
and
that the trolls were
others,
saying. But I shouldn't have said anything. I should just, who cares about them? The show had good viewership. If you look, the show had hundreds of thousands of views at the time, which is big for my channel back then. So I don't know why I even said a word. I got baited again. But no, I wasn't trying to downplay or insult Rambo at all.
Thank you for re-upping
Although
your
some people
membership. I
definitely said it
appreciate that.
came out like that. And in addition, here we go again, right? What happened? The trolls messaged John. Hey, John, did you hear what Phil said? Yeah. Because it worked. They tricked me. I said stupid shit in a video. Here we go. Send it right to John. And John looks at it and says, what the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? What is?
That's what Philip. That's what you said. It wasn't some kind of troll creation. It wasn't some kind of edited video. They just showed the video that you made.
It right to John, and John looks at it and says, "What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? What is wrong with Phil? Why is he such an idiot? Now I have to slap him." Okay, he didn't say that, but he did call me. He's going to talk about that.
Quit being cringe, man. This is not the
I
time.
think people were trolling because I think he made statements like in the past about it. Like a little bit, but not.
Yeah, if it was a leaked Discord call or something, then all right. You know what I'm saying? But this is a public YouTube video he put out on his own fucking channel. It's wild.
This degree where he's like,
how much can we blame the trolls for at this point? Yeah, the trolls shared a link from DSP Gaming. These fucking trolls, they're sharing links.
Stupid.
You know, it pisses me off when you say that you shouldn't say John's the best or something. So people start doing it like out of spite, just to fuck with you.
He's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They might not even necessarily think that. They're just, let me just write this because I know it makes him upset, and then he buys right into all that.
Correct.
Yeah.
100%.
So at this point, I'm really pissed off. So I call him. I call him immediately, and I fucking have it out with him, dude. I tell him
Bro.
how I'm feeling about it,
Read the room.
and I'm pissed off. So
I mean,
God, he's the
I know
worst.
this is in a joking manner. I know this is in a joking manner, okay? But I'm just going to say this. I'm not kidding. If he had walked into my place and slapped my face, I would have been, like, shocked, but I would have not been angry. Because, I mean, he was really...
You would say, arrest him. I'm going to sue you, John. Wait till you... I'm going to fucking sue you.
That he felt like it was that much of an insult that I was saying this fucked up stuff, I wouldn't have wronged him. I wouldn't have felt wronged by him. If he punched me in the face, I would have been, like, more upset that I upset him to that point than him striking me in the face.
I'm an alcoholic. I don't even remember what I said. Oh,
Unfortunately,
no.
especially adults, right? We don't need to be hit in the face to understand we did something wrong. But with Philip, I think, honestly, he does need that because he can't really understand any social cues outside of physical violence, I guess. I mean, that's it. That's what it takes. You have to be that direct with Philip to get it, right?
Upset that I upset him to that point than him striking me in the face. That's the kind of friendship I felt we had. You know, I felt like if there's something really wrong, he'll tell me. So here we go.
to his credit, he apologizes profusely. Says to me that he felt insecure, or he is insecure. He shouldn't have said it. He just got really frustrated with what they were saying, and he just couldn't take it anymore, and he had to say something, and he exploded. So he apologizes to me, and I accept it. But he never actually says anything publicly.
Yeah, why not,
There's
Philip?
no public apology. There's no clarification about what he said, how it wasn't exactly the truth.
Yep.
And then what basically happens is there's people that are his fans, and a lot of them not very bright. Let's be honest here. And they start shitting on me. You know, they come at me and they shit on me because they think, oh, fucking, you know, that's what Phil wants me to do, right?
Yeah.
Wrong.
Okay,
It's
go
the
ahead.
trolls. It's the same people.
Truth.
Oh, is this the part we're going to take? John, you got to ignore the trolls. When this whole thing started because Phil didn't ignore the trolls?
Squirrel Girl.
Let me hear this one more time. Sorry.
Exploded. So he apologizes to me, and I accept it.
Yep.
But he never actually says anything publicly. There's no public apology. There's no clarification about what he said, how it wasn't exactly the truth.
Yep.
And then what basically happens is there's people that are his fans, and a lot of them not very bright.
Oh, he has the same take as Triple P, your other friend.
Honest here. And they start shitting on me.
Oh, I mean, Triple P calls them wheelchairs. I'm assuming that's fine because, Triple P's your friend you let on his show, and he calls them wheelchairs. So I want to use the words that Philip's friends use. I just want to be clear.
They come at me and they shit on me because they think, oh, fucking, that's what Phil wants me to do, right?
Wrong. It's the trolls. It's the same people who go to me, go to Rambo, harass him, right?
Yeah.
This is not my fans doing this. When have I ever told my fans to go do anything like that at all? Ever. And there's been people who've been outright wrong to me on the internet. Like, outright.
Oh, well, that's not true. Unfortunately, you did do something like that. You recommended people go spam that guy's inbox. Remember that one? You also told your fans to click the ads. But DSP did say go spam that guy's inbox, right? When's that? I mean, this is ancient history, of course, but he asked, when have I ever done that? So I believe if that ever happened, it's worth bringing up, right? Where is it? Spam that guy's inbox. I can't find Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's yeah. This Mortal Kombat clip as well.
Yeah, you're true, Coronox. He would.
I can't find it, but you know it exists. People know it exists.
He would try to ruin Jaha's life. He wouldn't take it as a wake-up call. He would.
When did I ever tell them to go do anything? Never. Now what he's saying is, oh, well, Phil's fans aren't very bright.
Walk away with the absolute wrong lesson, as always.
Publicly denounce what he said. They go and attack me. It's not my fans, dude. Those are the trolls. Okay. Those are the trolls that the same people who are harassing me are now harassing you. And if anything, again, I'm sad that they did that because he didn't deserve that at all. He did not deserve that in any way, shape, or form to have
I would like to know the reason they did that, though. Was there any person that released a video that would lead to this happening?
Coming after him just because he was involved in my content. It's fucked up that these years, see, before this year, before Project 7, I would say that John and Howard, particularly John, Howard, again, wasn't really involved in much of my stuff, but John was insulated from a lot of that toxicity and negativity of the internet. He didn't have a lot of that rolling over to him. In fact, most people praised him constantly for his work in my co-op stuff.
Yeah, you hated
for his vlogging, for the stuff
Yeah,
he
you
was doing
hated
on
that
his
part,
own
remember?
channel. They loved it. Then all of a sudden in 2012, when This Is How You Don't Play hit, well now let's harass the fuck out of everybody, including everyone around Phil and everyone involved
Bro,
with
it's the
him,
internet.
his family members, his friends, his co-worker, everyone involved in anything. Harass.
Yeah.
So he's thinking, oh, Phil apologized to me. This is great. What happens? He's still getting attacked for it. People are
Because
saying,
why didn't you make a public video? Which is what John just mentioned. You make a public video? No. You did it in private, which is fine. Good first step. But wouldn't it be also nice to make one in public as well? Then, even if, let's say, these trolls couldn't say anything, could they? Because John would know to ignore them because DSP fans have been told to not believe anything negative about John. I'm just really interested, though. What did June the King say about his fans?
This someone works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
Yeah. I think he has autism.
Oh,
no.
I thought he'd say something positive about his fans. I'm sorry about that. June made a great documentary. DSP said that, so I thought it would be positive. I do apologize for that. Sorry.
wow, you
notice how he didn't bring that up when he was talking to June
I don't know what
directly?
they said to him because he never told me that part. So I don't know. What
Almost like he never brings up that the side scrollers told him he should get therapy.
or whatever.
Just
Certainly, I didn't say any. If you look, again,
just
in that
mentally
video,
blocked
did I
out.
negatively say that John was
Pretty
taking
interesting.
credit for anything that he said? No. I never said, "Oh, John's overly taking credit for things." Not at all. That wasn't the point of me even trying to make that video. So I have no idea what they said to him. He didn't deserve anything. They should have been quiet, and I wish they never contacted him.
Yeah.
Now, he says, I never said anything public. He's correct. Until today, I never talked about
Yes,
this.
so whose fault is that?
Because, again, I'm the front man. I'm the public-facing figure.
So why wouldn't you? Then that means you have to say something publicly then, if you believe that.
I want all that vitriol and shit tossed at me. So I think if I say anything...
You'd be making a positive video?
Further, I already made a stupid video that got us all into trouble. All right? Like everyone already, I look bad. And I said something in that video, too, that actually pisses me off today. I said, oh, we've been looking at the comments, and we think this. That was me, not we. That was me.
Well, I mean, I think most people that watch DSP stuff understand that we means I. I mean, that's just what I'm saying. I mean, come on.
I was misrepresenting all of us as a group in that video. Okay?
Okay, thank you. And every video that ever came out after that as well. Go ahead.
Completely wrong to do that.
Okay. Got it.
And I had this conversation with John, who's incredibly pissed at me. We hashed it out. By the end of the conversation, everything was fine. It was water under the bridge. Everything's fine. No lingering issues. Here's how we ended the conversation. Okay? Don't ever address it ever again. If you see criticism come in for the series,
this is the part that we can't ever prove or deny. So Philip's trying to make himself not look bad for not making a public video with this statement right here. Okay? So, you know.
Don't ever address it ever again. If you see criticism come in for the series, ignore it. If you see anything come in, just ignore it.
Ignore all criticism.
So
That's
why
a
if that
great
was our
idea
agreement,
for any
just
creative
ignore it. Ignore
project.
the trolls, ignore all of it. Why after the fact?
Don't
that I
even listen
wrote public
to
and talked about it again?
anyone.
It would have actually gone.
Only listen to positive.
Our agreement was just don't talk about it ever again. It's fucking stupid. Why are you giving attention to trolls? Just ignore it.
But they're not trolls.
John's
They're
right. Let's
your
do that.
viewers.
So then why would I go public again and say, oh, by the way, let's talk about that subject again?
It was just public in your own videos, right? You left the video that caused this whole problem. You could put a nice period on this whole sentence by having a nice public video and saying, sorry, guys, I was speaking for John Rambo at that point. We all wrote this stuff together. And I just want you to know that John's doing a great job. I think he is the funniest person in this show as well. And hope you continue to enjoy the series. That's it, and it's over.
That's pretty
And then
funny.
John knows
Panda
any fan,
Jen.
or as Phil thinks of them, trolls, would say anything to John Rambo. He's like, well, it's not Phil fan, so I don't give a shit. Right?
Well, he told me not to,
Gunpowder
essentially. He's
Jen.
like, don't address it again. But now here we are years later, and he says, oh, well, Phil should have publicly went forward and said something. Well, why? Because he got harassed after the fact. So, again, hindsight's 20/20. Maybe the better thing to do
50-50.
would have been going public and said, listen, the whole thing's blown out of proportion. I fucked up. Sorry about that. But we agreed not.
DSP's hindsight is
then he got harassed for
2200.
it, and now he feels bad about it years later.
Legally
I was
blind.
hiding the truth from the public. No. So we agreed not to talk about it again, so I didn't. And then now you're mad at me 3 years later because you got harassed for it online. You can be mad at me for being harassed, but don't be mad at me for not doing something that we agreed I'm not going to do. You know? Okay.
Anyways, Philip also says that's
Wait,
why, remember he...
You can be mad, and then now you're mad at me 3 years later because you got harassed for it online. You can be mad at me for being harassed, but don't be mad at me for not doing something that we agreed I'm not going to do. You know?
Okay. He learned nothing.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Okay.
Philip also says that's why, remember he talked about his wife's restraining order? He blames that on Chatham, because he they talked before the show about things you might want to share. So again, blaming the other person because they said you might want to share that. Anyway, some gator in the house says he wanted to be center stage. Instead, he was a tree, and that is factually fucking based. He did say when he was at school, he was in a play. He was never a speaking part. Some gator in the house says the greediest and neediest DSPism. Now, the previous one was Smitty Weberman Jensen. My bad, Smitty. You're a legend. That is correct, Smitty Weberman Jensen. And Luigi's Nair in the house says, if Rambo mentioned keeping the apology private, Phil would have 100% shown the text on the stream. Absolutely. Well, the thing is, though, Luigi, you got to think this was a public speaking thing, so there's no proof of it, which, again, a lot of questions we could ask Rambo if he ever resurfaces. I hope he doesn't, but that would be one.
I kind of
How
hope he
did
does.
this end?
Just one last parting shot.
Did you also think that Philip was not going to say anything publicly? Did you agree to not show anything publicly? I'd like to know.
Yeah. He wants me to do that. And again, why did I deserve that?
He didn't. It was my trolls. It wasn't my fans. It was my trolls going after him.
How can you tell?
Man.
Remember, Philip, you're the reason they went after him at all, whether it be troll or fan. Philip is the reason they did that.
What's the
So
difference?
you said it started to fall apart at that point. What do you think?
It was my
happened?
fans, actually.
Started to fall
Fans only
apart.
say positive
What was
things.
basically happening was
It's not like they're
these guys were
people who
working
watched the
50,
content and were just critical of
60
it.
hours a week
They're just trolls.
on getting this shit edited to try to pump it out with these unrealistic timelines. So naturally, what's going to happen
This
is
guy's like
people
a
are just
Star
gonna
Wars
get,
CEO. If you
burnt
don't
out.
like what we're doing, you're not a real
Which ended up
fan.
happening.
If you say anything
Couple that with
negative,
the
you're you're not even a fan.
Again,
It's
we
like,
don't
well,
wanna
I
say-
am a fan.
we
I
don't
have
wanna
like,
talk
look,
too much about it, but couple that with the fact with money.
it's like walls and walls of
You know?
merchandise and
You
shit.
guys are putting
And
all
just because you
this
say
time
something
and
negative,
effort
they're like they
into
disown
it,
you, and
into
that's
this
such a
fucking thing.
bad
And what do they
idea.
get? Gugats. That's what they got.
As we can see.
Or otherwise, you're a fucking loser.
I want to hear once again what they get. I think we're all here. We all ready to hear what they get. Space grass in the house. Do you think Rambo and Howard ever check in on Phil's drama and get some chuckles? I imagine, right? I like, how could you not? If your friend, well, your old friend that you don't have positive feelings for is fucking up on the internet, yeah. I imagine that's why, like, you know, like Jaha's every once in a while shows up because it's fun to laugh at someone that is not doing well. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of sounds mean, but we're talking about the person we're talking about. It's not mean. It's kind of funny to laugh, right? So, yeah, I imagine they might check a video every once in a while. Maybe. Who knows, though?
Yeah, you
I imagine,
can't
like,
talk
you
that
know,
much shit
it's
and not
like
build
2
up a
a.m.,
level of
they had
eternal
fun,
vindictiveness.
You know, fun night out, laughing and stuff. And then, you know, 4:40 in the night, you want to check in on This How You Don't Play real quick? You know? And they say, yeah, just do one. Just do one. And they start watching until 4 a.m. Big up Space Grass. All right, here we go.
Again, we don't want to talk too
600 by 700 to Pasta Maker. Sorry, not 600 by 787. That's the card.
much about it, but couple that with the fact with money. You know, these guys are putting all this time and effort into this fucking thing. And
This
what do they get?
fucking thing.
Gugats. That's what they got. Because when you think about it, right? You would think, oh, you know, because people are, when I say this, people are going to come back and say, well, you know, Phil promoted their channel and that's all they wanted. No. Here's the bottom line.
Please.
Right? You would think, out of the kindness of your heart, you would go ahead. Damn, man, these guys are putting all this time and effort in this thing.
It's not the kindness. It's just what's fair is fair.
What's fair is fair. Let me throw them a couple of bones. Whatever the case may be, throw them some money here and there, some percentage of the profits, and this and that. So what ends up happening? John and I are talking about this.
Okay, so before they get it, because they're going to get ahead of themselves to another portion of this. So now I have to
Pre-bunk. You know what we should do is, should we... You know, I kind of want to try it for this item, okay? What I want to do is go to where Howard talks again, and then we're going to go back to the pre-bunk, okay? So we're not going to listen to the Pignosis pre-bunk. Oh, my God, how long is it? Holy shit! All right, well, this pre-bunk is... Wow, okay. That's long. Okay, so let's go to where they... Holy shit, man. All right, here we go. Okay, so he talks a fucking lot coming up. Okay, so I go to... Okay, I think this is when he's next here. Okay, so he talks a lot in this part, clearly. Okay.
When we were talking here, saying basically, oh, Respect the Pack didn't get anything. Respect the Pack got exactly of Project 7 outside.
Say this, people are going to come back and say, well, you know, Phil promoted
it's too dangerous. I can't miss it, but
their
yeah.
channel, and that's all they wanted. No. Here's the bottom line, right?
No.
A couple
ones who brought it up, not me. As you know, we never publicly really talked
funny.
about the behind-the-scenes situation.
I got the
of
Squirrel Girl
Project 7
costume, and
outside
there's
of
like
Respect
squirrels
the Pack
outside my
Group
window.
anymore, and I didn't
They're
find a
cute.
suitable replacement, and therefore that was the end of the show, period. In this video, for the first time ever, they reveal, oh, well, the reason that the show ended is because Respect the Pack wasn't getting paid, okay? Completely false. It really is utterly, completely 100% false.
That's not what he said.
When I say this, people are going to come back and time and
No, he's just saying if you want them to stick around, give them
into
some
this
money.
fucking thing. And what do they get? Gugats. That's what they got.
Okay.
Because when you think about it, right? You would think, oh, you know, because people are, when I say this, people are going to come back and say, well, you know, Phil promoted their channel and that's all they want.
Let me hear
and
again.
Why did I deserve that?
He didn't. It was my trolls. It wasn't my fans. It was my
I wanna
trolls
make sure I get
going
this
after
right.
him.
Hold So on. Continue with Project 7, man. So you said it started to fall apart at that point. What do you think happens? Where do you
started to fall apart, and what was basically happening was these guys were working 50, 60 hours a week on
we
getting
go.
this shit edited.
Yeah.
To try to pump it out with these unrealistic timelines. So naturally, what's going to happen is people are just going to get burnt out.
He didn't address it. He didn't even know how many hours they worked on it.
Couple that with the fact.
And no clue
again,
how much
we don't
effort
wanna
went
say-
into it.
We don't want to talk
It's
too
like
much
these
about
people
it,
spent
but
like
couple that with
20
the fact
hours.
with
It's like,
money.
no, it's like 40.
You know, these guys are putting
Okay, so couple that with money. So, okay, they were working their ass off and couple that with money.
all this time and effort into this fucking thing.
Of course, he doesn't know how much effort it takes to do anything because he's never done anything.
Because when you think about it, right? You would think, oh, because people are when I say this, people are going to come back and say, well, whatever the case may be, throw them some money here and there, some
because they're going to get ahead of themselves.
So this couple that with money is the reason it went away. So the workload and couple that with the money. Okay, so let's go, Philip.
To another portion of this. The ones who brought it up, not me. As you know, we never publicly really talked about the behind-the-scenes situation of Project 7 outside of Respect the Pack couldn't do it anymore.
Okay.
And I didn't find a suitable replacement, and therefore that was the end of the show, period. In this video, for the first time ever, they reveal, the reason that the show ended is because Respect the Pack wasn't getting paid.
No, that's not what they said directly. They said the workload, working 40, 50, 60 hours a week, couple that with money.
Okay. Completely false. It really is utterly, completely 100% false. I hate to say it. This is 100% baloney. So allow me to explain the whole situation. What really happened. Okay. When John and Howard presented to me the idea that we're going to do a creative show with these guys, we met them. We had a whole meeting at a Starbucks.
This is
we
crazy.
sat down for hours hashing out idea after idea of how this would go and all this stuff. All right. And I remember in that initial meeting, what we started talking about was eventually how would we figure out who makes what, how's it going to go, and all of that. Now, again, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, clip this. Same as before. If you're going to do business with friends, you have to have a period. Okay? I wish I made a contract with Respect the Pact with these guys about this show, because all this has ever done is led to problems. And as much as I look back fondly on the time that we worked on the show, end result was so much drama, so much bullshit, and apparently something that I never knew. This was a key factor in them basically not wanting to be my friend anymore, which I never knew. I didn't know about any of what they're about to discuss until they made this video. It was never brought up with me. It was never fully discussed at all. Never.
Okay.
It was never a topic of discussion ever.
So remember, you have to go directly to Philip and say, hey, can we get a couple of bucks to get money?
So if you don't tell me, I don't know. This is 3 years later, after this project ends, now you make a video exposing the truth of Project 7, but no one ever said this to me at all.
Yep.
During the entire time this was going down.
Remember,
okay?
you have to say
Now,
you want money.
Let's talk. I'll tell you the truth of how everything went down with our arrangements. We all met at the Starbucks, and it was like a 2-3 hour meeting, all right? And we were talking about what idea do we want to do? Oh, let's do Project 7. Let's reboot it. Oh, what's the idea? Oh, I know. I lost my gaming powers. Like, we kind of brainstormed all that on the fly. So right up then and there, we started talking about money.
Money.
Now, not that it was a huge topic of discussion, because none of us were looking to make a fortune on this show. In fact, the initial discussion was, even if it becomes popular on YouTube, great, but how do these shows really take off? And I started telling them about my experience.
Did this even happen?
Knowing of other content creators
Probably.
who had made
They probably did
fucking
meet
shows.
up somewhere and
it's
talk
not
about his
The
idea.
show on the internet making the money,
But they were
it's
probably just
all
like,
the shit that comes after.
this is
the merchandise,
probably not gonna
the
work
DVD
out.
sales.
Remember, Philip knew nothing of this, by the way, because he had never done any of this. He had never done any of this before, but he's trying to tell you about how those shows make money when he has not done that himself.
He saw
comes after.
Nostalgia
The
Critic
merchandise.
and Angry Video Game Nerd, and he was
And I
like,
started telling
he
him about my experience.
He Dunning-Krugered
no
his way into
experience, but he's
thinking
gonna
that
tell
he
us
could
about
do
his
it too.
experience. Knowing of other content creators who
basically
have
it.
made fun internet shows. And it's not the show on the internet making the money, it's all the shit that comes after. The merchandise, the DVD sales.
Never sold a DVD.
Getting it syndicated on other
Never got something syndicated.
channel networks and shit. That's where the money is. It's not the initial, I ran the show
What?
on my channel and got
Syndicated on other channel networks? No.
Okay, so this is him trying to tell the guys how we're not going to make that much money on the initial airing of the show, so don't worry about that.
everything that comes after, going to a circuit of conventions. And when you're in those conventions, you have a panel to
Look
promote
at
the
his
next project that will make you more money. And then you sell
SchnozzCon.
merchandise tie-ins and things. That's
It'll be Deathface Con. We're gonna have our convention.
Maximum,
Such an
that's how you
idiot.
get your money. Yeah, those conventions. The 300 people in the audience, they're going to be really hyped about your next show. Definitely. Like, he thought those conventions are like promotional vehicles that are going to change his career when he has 50 people in the room. What? There's 50 people seeing your shit there. Yeah, you might sell a few shirts. All right, I'll give you that. How many shirts you selling there? Let's say you make $100 on shirts, right? You sell, let's say you sell 10, 20 of them. That's where you make the money?
No, you see, ALT, we can have that being said con, and we'll all gather and we'll sell T-shirts and we'll. That's where the big money is.
That's fucking nuts. It's chump change, right? You're talking big picture. You want to get a web series that gets the. Maybe we make Project 7, and it gets the attention, all right, of everyone around on the internet. Wow, it's a good series.
Everyone
Michelle
around
wants to pick the series up and produce a new series and pay us to do it.
You're an idiot.
Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what happens.
No, you're
You
stupid.
get all these-
This is all, remember, he has no experience with any of this. This is all trying to avoid paying them for the views of the video, which got hundreds of thousands.
Sponsorship. Sponsors want to come in and run their products on the show. And shit
Wait,
like
you
that.
wanted to advertise products on your show? Isn't that against your values and who you are?
And by the
Okay,
way,
I guess
everyone's in
not.
agreement. Everyone's kind of like, that makes sense. So, you know, even though, yes, maybe at some point down the road, right, we'll talk about, let's divvy up
free work for me.
revenue if there was ad revenue on the videos. We don't know if there will be, if it'll even be popular. Let's talk about merchandise sales, DVD sales.
What? Let me hear that one more time. It seemed like there was talk about divvying up revenue.
Down the road, all right, we'll talk about, let's divvy up revenue if there was ad revenue on the.
Let's divvy up revenue if there was ad revenue. Ad revenue. He's not talking about the shirts. He's not talking about conventions, which Philip always had to pay to go to. He's talking about ad revenue from the video. So there was an understanding of down the road, we'll talk about divvying up ad revenue. He says it himself. Okay, one more time, just so we don't say anything out of context. Listen up.
To all of them up front. And I'm like, you know, and by the way,
like,
everyone's in agreement.
Everyone's in
kind of like,
agreement.
that makes sense. So, you know, even though, yes, maybe some point down the road.
Yes.
All right. We'll talk about.
So that was agreed to at the meeting. At some point down the road, we'll talk about it, and let's divvy up ad revenue if there's ad revenue on the videos. This is the exact statement, okay?
Yeah, he literally dangled it. Well, not literally,
If there
but
was ad revenue on the videos.
he dangled a carrot in front of their face, being like,
let's talk about.
if we make a lot of views, then we'll split the money. And then he never did that. He broke his promise.
Let's make this thing. Let's fuck around with it. Let's put it out there on the internet.
For them, it's not fucking around. It's 40 hours a week. That's not really fucking around. Well, maybe for Philip, that is fucking around because that's how much he played Supercard. Matthew Fachin in the house says DSP always believed he was bigger than he actually. Well, yeah, that's. And to this day, remember? To this day, he does. Big ups, Matthew.
And see if it gets popular. If it does, great. Then we'll talk long term about money. We'll talk about splitting shit up. The whole idea was we were going to sell T-shirts.
But you never.
That was
Oh
really-
god.
They were all. There always was a future plan of talking about splitting up the money. He's telling you right here that was the case. There always was a plan of splitting up the revenue in the future.
Yeah, like
And then they go to your house and they see your home, and they see you're blowing a bunch of money on dumb shit, and they're like,
and then a Christmas special. And then
This
that was
guy's an
supposed to
idiot.
become a DVD set.
This guy's a
We were
grifter.
going to start producing and selling for profit on the internet, get the word out there, and then season 2 would be hyped up and sell a lot more and all of that. Okay? There you go.
there you go. And now everyone agrees with me, and I
That was
am
the agreement
believed.
we came to. Now, respect the pact specifically. When we first
Specifically.
met, said to me up front in the meeting, in front of everyone, we're not doing this for the money. We're not looking to make $1 on this series. What we want is we want our channel Respect the Pact to get attention from the series.
Okay.
We want promotion. We also want to see if we can start monetizing our own content, because as I said, they had already made 2 very popular videos, the Real Life Pac-Man and the Street Fighter video.
Remember, though, we're hearing about what happened at the upfront beginning of the video, beginning of the meeting, but Philip said at the end of the meeting they agreed we'll talk about divvying up ad revenue at the end, at some point down the road. So again, this is Philip likes to talk about the Howard and Rambo's timelines, right? They're talking about the timelines. But the timeline here is at the end of the meeting, he said everyone's in agreement. Some point down the road, maybe we're going to talk about divvying up ad revenue. So it was always something they were going to do in the future. Maybe. Okay, so it definitely was a thought. It's not like everyone agreed, we are never getting money for this. Never. It was agreed at the end of the meeting, according to Philip, that they were going to talk about divvying up ad revenue from the videos down the road.
They weren't getting anything out of those. They wanted to get into a partnership network, but their channel was very small. No one knew about it. They wanted to be noticed, okay? So, we agreed that what I would do is do everything I possibly could to get their channel noticed, to give them credit for the work, and also, one thing that's never brought up whatsoever in this video whatsoever, which is absolutely ridiculous that they left it out because it's completely unfair, I got Respect the Pact partnered with Machinima so they could monetize their videos. At the time, it was not easy to get a channel into any kind of a partnership because you had to have qualifying criteria. You had to have a certain number of subscribers, a certain number of viewers, etc. Because back then, the partnerships on YouTube were all managed partnerships, meaning that company is vouching for you and your content, that you're not going to violate the YouTube terms of service, you're not going to steal copywritten content. They're vouching for you to put ads on the videos, and they get the revenue and you get paid a flat rate. So they wanted their channel to be monetized. That was the agreement we had. Let's get Respect the Pact monetized. Now, we'll make Project 7 for you. We won't even care about the money you make on it because we're going to try to make our own videos on our own channel that are going to start bringing us in revenue and our own revenue streams. And in tandem with that, let's go ahead and you promote our content on our channel.
This was all said at the meeting? This sounds pretty weird. We don't give a shit about money. We don't care about making money. We're not in it to make a lot of money. But yes, could you please get us monetized with Machinima? That is, something's not adding up here, how this meeting goes. This is one hell of a meeting.
And we'll make money on our own shit, and then we can do our own stuff later on, but we can have this nice collaboration with you, getting us the attention we want. On the back end, we'll talk about maybe selling DVDs and merch, and then later down the line, we'll talk further. That was the entire conversation.
See? He's skipping that part again. Down the line, we'll talk further about splitting up ad revenue. Again, he alludes to the fact that there was talk about splitting ad revenue in the future.
Station we had.
Yeah.
Okay? Go look. They were partnered at that time with Machinima because of me. I went behind the scenes and I talked to my contacts at Machinima. And I say, hey guys, here's a great group of guys I'm working with on a project. They're really trustworthy, great content. Check out their 2 popular videos. They did. Because of me, they got a partnership. All right? Now, I can't tell you how
it was
much
because
money
of
they
them.
made on their own videos or the partnership. I have no idea. I'm not, I don't know. I don't even know what kind of a partnership they got. Was it the same as mine? Was it less? I know it wasn't more, but I don't know what it was, right? I have no clue.
How do you know that?
They couldn't contractually, they probably couldn't even talk about it.
Definitely.
But that's what happened. So they're now able to monetize the videos on Respect the Pact. I'm promoting Respect the Pact in all the Project 7 content, and frequently if they have a new project or something that they wanted to be mentioned, I would mention it if they asked me to do that. Okay?
Yeah, they had to ask you to do that. Similarly, everything has to be, you have to be asked to do it.
That's what was going on. Now, as for Rambo and Howard, we never had a discussion about what they were going to make because, again, we were friends, right? So,
well, it seemed like you ended the meeting talking about, we will talk about splitting ad revenue down the road.
Here's what we'll do. We'll make the show. We'll promote it. We'll go to conventions to premiere the episodes. We'll attempt to maybe sell some merch along the way, and then when season 1 is done, we'll make these DVDs. We'll pump them out. The whole idea here was that I was going to finance it all. Like, I was going to pay for everything. So if the episodes made any money, that money was going to be reinvested into the show, making merch, like making the shirts, making the DVDs. That's where the money was supposed to go. That was profit on the show. It was never, oh, well, we made an episode, and now there's 5 of us involved in making the episode. So you take the actual money you made from Machinima on that episode, you divide by 5, and everyone gets paid. That was literally never once discussed, ever, when we were talking and developing Project 7. Not once. So for them to start this conversation here, saying basically, oh, Respect the Pack didn't get anything. Respect the Pack got exactly what they wanted. Literally to the T of what they asked for, that's what they wanted, and they got it. Now they're going to talk in this video about how that falls apart, all right? And I will add more to that because just so you guys know, to prepare for today, I went through every email I ever had with Respect the Pack. I'm not going to read those emails on this stream. That would be, wrong.
Because that would be devastating for my case.
I'm going to paraphrase as best I can, but I'm going to tell you exactly what happened from what they were telling me, okay?
And then it'll all make sense.
John says, I'm going to talk to him. So what does John say? John goes up to him and says, dude, throw him some money, man. These guys.
Oh, Ashton and Andy are my friends, man, with the Rambo. Nice.
If you throw them some money, they'll continue. If not, they're going to stop.
Yeah, and that's a great point, because, like, anytime there is a problem, I always do address it right to his face.
It's always done. That's true.
So
which is not being said now.
What does he say?
I forgot to change the camera. Thank you.
Interesting. Interesting. So John just said that's not what's being said here, but whenever I have an issue, I address it to his face. John just said.
What does he say?
I forgot to change the camera. Thank you.
But that's
let's continue.
DSP's takeaway is that, they didn't tell me what they wanted. They didn't tell me the problems.
Stop.
Yeah, and that's a great point, because, like, anytime there is a problem, I always do address it right to his face.
It's always done. That's true.
So
which is not.
yeah, it is always John. He does address things to my face. Thank you. Yes.
Which is not being said now.
What does he say?
I forgot to change the camera. Thank you.
Yes, he does also address it to my face. I appreciate that.
He has the audacity to say, they didn't. I told them, or I asked them if they wanted money, and they denied it. That's a fucking load of shit.
By the way, timeline's wrong. He's saying all this happened first. Wrong. What happened? The timeline's wrong. He's going to now go into what happened before this.
Let's get ready for the pre-bunk. Go ahead, pre-bunk us.
This whole video, the timeline is so skewed, you can't make heads or tails of what they're saying.
I'm making heads or tails of it.
That they wanted money, so John came to me and asked me to pay them, and I said no. That never happened. Okay, not once. That's completely untrue. It's a completely different sequence of events. They decide.
That's completely untrue. Oh, it's a different sequence of events. So it is true, or I'm getting confused.
Did not to be part of the show first and outright said we're done. They literally sent me an email that.
What?
That's completely untrue. It's a completely different sequence of events.
Yeah.
They decided not to be part of the show first and outright said we're done.
Yeah.
They literally sent me an email that says, I read it last night. It said, we are done. We don't want to be part of the show anymore for personal reasons. They said some of it is because our channel, Respect the Pact, which was partnered at that point with Machinima, was not getting the views and attention and making the money that they had hoped it was going to do by being involved with this project. That was one factor.
So it was a factor then.
Also say in the same email, there's also other personal reasons keeping us from continuing with this project.
No, that's just, you add that on to not be a douchebag, It's like, yeah, really, we're not getting enough money, brother. There's some other stuff, too. Right? So money was definitely a contributing factor then, huh?
So the email...
Guys, my sister's not being abused.
Yeah. So he made a point. If money really wasn't a part of it, you'd say, yeah, we have a kid. Right? That way, I got a kid coming up, and I can't do the show anymore. But they chose to bring up the money side of things, too. Because Meth Bear in the house says, attention views popularity. He's obsessed with how much he and others get. It's all attention. He's like a pick-me girl. Notice me, senpai. Absolutely. Big ups, Meth Bear. The bear in the house.
It's written, is stating, we quit. We can't continue. Yes, a portion of that is because we weren't making enough money on our channel, but also...
Yeah, got it, Philip. Got it. They said it again.
So we have other personal stuff going on behind the scenes we'd rather not discuss publicly. There's absolutely no way to continue.
So what Howard said is absolutely the truth. Thank you, Howard, for telling the truth. And Philip just corroborated that. So big ups to Howard and Philip for making sure the truth is out there. Thank you.
Okay. Then John comes to me a few days later when we're doing our
costume
session.
complete.
He says, why don't you throw the guys some money? I said, here's the email.
I'm hungry.
They
I want to eat some
want
lunch.
money. They outright say right in the
BRB.
email,
Okay.
they can't continue because of personal reasons.
But you're missing the first paragraph, which was all about the money. I'm interested. Oh, what would this... You're covering up the first paragraph oddly, but I see. Let me see what's in this first paragraph. Oh, we are not getting enough financial benefit to continue this series based on how many hours we're putting in. Oh.
So if I now contact them and say, let's talk money, they're going to be like, did you even read the fucking email? We said we can't do it because of personal reasons. Like, you know, now the truth of the matter is I did arrange a meeting with them anyway. I did. I arranged a meeting with them where we were going to sit down and still talk about whatever was going on because I said.
So you did care enough to make a meeting with them to talk about money. What?
No, he does stream today, but we're still having that being said. Anyways, kind of rare, but it's happening.
Hold on. So, okay, let's go through the logic here. So first, Howard says it is about money. They quit because of money. Philip then agrees with that, says, yes, I got an email. It says they're not getting enough money, and also there's other personal reasons. John then says, hey, man, why don't you throw them a few bucks? Philip says, they're not talking about money, you dumb fuck. Why would it be weird if I talked about money? But then I set up a meeting with them anyway. Okay. Hard to keep up. Let's go.
Listen, I wish you guys the best, and I want you to know something. I appreciate all the work you put into the series. If we have this meeting, it's not going to be me pressuring you to come back. If you want to talk about that, that's something. But I would much rather say, hey, let's just have a conversation, and we, even if it's goodbye forever, have a nice life, at least we have the conversation. All right? Here's what happened. We had the meeting scheduled at the same Starbucks of the initial place we had met, and I got the shits. I ate leftover pizza, and I was crabbing my...
Oh, that must have been a snack pizza.
...brains out that day. So I had to cancel. And then I never rescheduled because... All right, you want to know the truth? I knew they were already done with the show for good. I knew they weren't going to come back to it. And I have some reasons I can tell you this. But I can't tell you yet because I want them to say it first. Okay? So let me go ahead and press play, and I will get to this in a second.
Because
very convenient, huh? Very convenient.
Talk to them afterwards about it.
All right, so probably still was a lot of work for them. I don't think it was much work for us.
No.
Despite what Phil would talk about how hard the day was.
Yes. No, it wasn't hard. It wasn't hard for us. It was hard for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was one day of filming. Maybe.
It was hardest for them by far, and I can vouch for this from someone who's done video editing before. Not to the extent that they do, not even close. Even me doing a stupid edited review of like a video game, like a game review, okay, like the old Hateful Truth. Those could take days to edit. And then you think it's all good, you render it, and you go to watch the finished product, and it's shit. And you're like, I fucked it up. I got to do it all over again.
Well, that's probably because Philip would not watch one thing back before he just rendered it, right? He'd just be like... That's good enough. Render. Shit. Hang on. And go to back. You know?
Imagine how long it took for them to do those edited shots with the effects and things. Howard's saying, oh, maybe it took him 50, 60 hours a week. I believe it. I 100% fucking believe that fully. Respect the Pack put the most work into the show. I put the second most work into the show. Not because I wrote it, because I didn't. We did it together, and a lot of that was John. But I was the one who had to promote the show, who had to upload the show.
Philip, that's talking words.
Who had to push the show, who had to...
That's speaking words.
Advertise the show. Who
speaking words.
Had to work with Machinima to get the show shown on...
That's writing an email.
Machinima channels, which we're not even talking about in this video, but
right?
I got the show try to get syndicated on Machinima and stuff like that.
So that's writing an email. Go ahead.
I was doing all that legwork with the show.
Legwork.
So even though I didn't do as much work producing the show, like actually writing or filming, I was doing all the legwork to get it out there. So I did the second most work on the show. Now these guys are like, oh, our roles were easy.
Yes.
I'm glad they feel that way. My role wasn't easy, and neither is Respect the Packs. Okay?
Okay. Philip is doubling down on saying it wasn't easy.
They said, oh, it was a day of filming. No. For me, it was a day of filming.
Yeah?
Constant uploading.
Oh, uploading! Oh my God. Uploading! I forgot about the uploading. God damn the uploading. No!
Re-editing the trailers, pushing them, mentioning it constantly in all of my content, working with Machinima to get...
You already said these things.
Get it on their networks and all of that. It was a lot of work. It was. And keep in mind
so
that every time that I took time out to work on Project 7, I wasn't making gameplay that was my most profitable product, which we're going to talk about in a moment, because they're going to start talking money and how much I made on it, and this is going to give everyone a big laugh. So let's continue.
Okay, we're going to laugh. Get ready, guys.
And one day, and then you go home.
We got NWO News says one trick pony, one take piggy. Hell yeah! Big ups NWO News.
Before you continue, John, just to give you guys an idea of how long it takes to do things. One of the scenes that we did in that part 3 was a bullet scene where we're firing bullets. They told me it took them 4 to 5 hours to do that, just that scene, and that scene was what, 5 seconds? 5 seconds?
Yeah. Trust me, I know.
I believe that too.
I know about that.
I believe that too. Definitely, I believe that.
So it gets to a point where it's a lot of work for these guys.
I believe that too.
They feel like they're not
my
getting
sister's not being abused.
anything back. And they're not getting credit. They're not getting,
Oh, no. Not that we're getting credit. They outright say in their email to me, oh, we know we're getting the credit and we know you're doing everything you can to promote our stuff. We're just not getting enough notoriety and enough money out of our own stuff for this to continue. That's what they said. They did nothing about credit. They love.
We're getting enough credit. Why would you write that email? We are very happy with the amount of credit we are receiving. Thank you.
Enough money out of our own stuff for this to continue. That's what they said. They did nothing about credit. They love the amount of credit they were getting.
Monetized.
I love my credit. We feel the amount of credit we are getting is adequate. Big House Movie sign says Dave was uploading so much that his mouse strained a muscle. Yeah, it's uploading is tough, guys. NW News says, imagine doing all that leg work with those calves. That's why his calves are so big, all the leg work.
Things, nothing. Okay. Something happened. Andre had basically a big life-changing thing. He's having a kid. Okay? Andre's gonna have a kid. So they basically say, look, we can't do this anymore. We can't do the Project 7 anymore. It's just not it's not worth our time, man. We got other stuff we got to do. So I had a conversation, like Howard said, I had a conversation with Phil. I said, listen, you have to make it worth their while, man.
Yeah.
Throw them money. And I'm not saying throw them like thousands of dollars. There's already been, at this point, there was already 4 episodes that had come out. Right?
Yeah.
Because we did four episodes that had come out. So I said, listen, just divvy up the money. There's 5 people in this. There's only 5 people, the crew and the whole cast, okay?
Yeah.
The video's made a lot of money. If you look at the views, the amount of views, he gets paid on views. It's like $2 for every 1,000 views that he gets. So simply, figure out how much you made off all these videos.
Yeah, that's a good point, big guy. So, Reflect the Pack's email was definitely like letting them know, like, hey, man, we can't do this anymore. We got some stuff going on. And they also did mention money there. And then John comes in as well to say, hey, man, let's throw everyone some money, right? And that led to Philip making the meeting. But then Philip got diarrhea. And the meeting didn't happen. And because you know why it really didn't happen is because Philip found a scapegoat for ending the series, which is Respect the Pack having a kid. You know what I mean?
I know that Phil spent a lot of money on props and stuff, so subtract all the costs. That's fair, right? Subtract all your costs, then you have a number, and then split it the 5 ways and throw them the cash. Yep. And offer that to them. There's no guarantee that they're going to continue with the series, but hey, man, at least try. And that's fair. His response: they don't want money. They don't want any money after this, based on what he says. They told him that.
Yeah, and then I asked them about it, and they said he didn't even talk to them. And this is what I mean.
Philip.
I can pull up the email right now, but
why don't you do it?
I'm not going to do that.
Okay, so yeah, kind of convenient how that is, huh?
I could literally pull up the email.
Why don't why don't you show the email heading then? Why don't you show the fucking heading? You read John's entire email and text messages. Why can't we see the title of an email then? It'll make your point seem a lot more believable, won't it? It'll make your point seem a lot more believable.
They're not continuing with the series. Yes, the money and the notoriety was a factor, but it's personal reasons that we cannot continue. He outright says, Andre's having a kid. I knew that.
So, hey, man, I'm having a kid, so, you know, that takes up a lot of time. I can't be doing this shit I don't make money on anymore. You know what I mean, man? I mean, he didn't say it like that, you know, more professionally. But, you know, that's what he was saying in a very professional manner, I'm sure. Right? Is, hey, got a kid coming. It's going to be, you know, I don't know, man. We're going to have to talk about the money side of things, and there's a lot of other personal reasons as well. But...
Because they told me, they probably shouldn't have. They told me that. And I was like, all right, if he's having a kid, how the fuck is he going to have 50, 60 hours a week to work on our show and hold down a job to pay to raise his kid?
If you give him money, then he will make it happen.
I get it. All right? Now let me get this straight. You want me to seem like a pushy jerk and go to them after they outright said, we basically quit.
Pushy.
Here's the email in writing. We're doing it on purpose. They didn't
Pushy.
call me and have a conversation. They wrote it in an email on purpose. So it was in writing. We quit. Okay? Now you want me to go back to them and try to be pushy and be like, well, what if I give you some money? Will you keep doing it? Will you keep doing
Yeah.
it? No, he's having a kid.
Yeah.
I don't want to bother him anymore. At this point, when this was what I was told,
I'm pretty sure he would be happy to take some extra money.
I said, all right, forget it. I will look for someone else. And in fact, there were 2 candidates that I had to work on this. One of them was actually someone who I had gone to high school with at one point. And my dad was friendly with his family, and he was a professional video editor and filmmaker. And I was someone who I was talking with about this behind the scenes. And I was going to contact him and start making offers.
I was going to contact him and start making offers. Okay. So listen to this sentence again. I'm going to read it for you, okay? My dad was friendly with his family, and he was a professional video editor and filmmaker, and I was someone who I was talking with them about this behind the scenes. And I was going to contact him and start making offers. I'll read that sentence one more time. I was someone talking with He was someone I was talking with about behind the scenes, and I was going to contact him and start making offers. So we both were talking about him behind the scenes, but then we were going to contact them. We didn't actually contact them then. Okay, got it.
And my dad was friendly with his family, and he was a professional video editor and filmmaker. And I was someone who I was talking with about this behind the scenes. And I was going to contact him and start making offers. And then what ended up happening was, this happened, they quit or whatever. And within a couple of months, I started getting all this toxicity and negativity about Project 7. Everyone guessing that, the series ended because you fucked it up, or this happened or that happened. I was like, now wait a minute. Maybe it's not the best idea then. Maybe if we're going to do something new and fresh, we should do something new and fresh with someone new, a new group.
Fuck those guys.
Start worrying about,
fuck those assholes.
Continuing Project 7 in general, okay? But then something else happened, okay? In early 2013, I started deciding that I wanted to move out of Connecticut. I said, I don't want to start in a giant creative endeavor, all right? That's going to be an overreaching thing that's going to take months and months to work on if it's my intention that within the next year to 2 years, I want to leave Connecticut because I don't like living here, okay? I determined, hey, I can do what I do anywhere in the country. Why am I going to live here? So the whole thing fell apart, and I just said, forget it. And I never did it ever again. All I did was I just worked on my own edited content from then on, my own gameplay content from then on. If there was something that I edited myself, that was it. I never had any kind of a collaboration like this ever again because of pretty much the way it went down. Okay? Now, again, I have the email. I read it. Do you want me to be pushy to these guys and try to force them to be part of the project again by offering them money?
It's not pushy.
That would seem pretty fucked up in my book. Like, I think that would be a terrible thing to do. They're telling me that we don't want to be involved anymore. They didn't tell me Andre's going to have a kid. They told me that Andre's having a kid. So how the fuck is he going to work on the show anymore? He's the one doing all the editing.
He'll take extra money.
So that was the end of it for me. Now, you want to talk money. This, in my opinion, is so fucked up. These guys don't know anything about the money made on videos on YouTube when it comes to what I was making on Machinima. They don't know anything about what I spent. I never wanted to talk about this. Now I have to. Because he's gonna bring it up right there. Mr. Smiley up there, Howard. He's gonna bring it up next in the video. He's gonna start talking about t-shirts.
Oh my God, he smiled during a photo of him.
Now I'm gonna start to get upset.
Mr. Smiley. You know who else is smiling? John Rambo, you fucking idiot.
If I could build a time machine right now, okay? And I could make a DeLorean time machine. I would get in there with
Why
Doc
would it have
Brown.
to be a
We
DeLorean?
would
Why do you
go
have to
back
be in
in
there with
time
Doc Brown?
to the
Why are you
moment
adding all these
when I was on
unnecessary
Vistaprint
details?
Clicking make these shirts, and I would destroy my computer. I would take a sledgehammer and smash my
You
computer
could just
into
say,
pieces
like,
in
don't
front of
do
me
that.
and say,
You don't have
"I'm
to-
from the future, bitch.
Bitch!
Don't do it, you fucking
Look how
moron."
cool I
This whole
am.
rigmarole not decide to pay them money, or you could just avoid this problem by paying them money. Said it wasn't a problem, they just didn't ask for it, so you could have avoided that problem. Go back in time and actually pay them, or
Fucking idiot. These t-shirts will haunt you forever. And then I would jump into DeLorean and leave.
So funny. Ack, ack, ack. Celebratory,
I can't
self-soothing, emotional water bottle.
The trouble these fucking
Nom, 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 nom,
t-shirts have given me over the years. All right? Now, let's talk quickly about the money involved with Project 7. Okay? I financed all the props. Okay?
including ones they had no idea how they were going to use, like that one gun from what's that movie called? What's that game called? Gears of War. A $400 or whatever fucking dollar gun that they didn't even have a use for. He just bought shit. We'll find a play to use it somehow. We'll use it at some point. Rather than pay people, we bought props we didn't even know how to use yet. Because Vike says, did you find a call-in showtime? Actually, I did not yet, Vikes. This weekend is kind of rough. I definitely want to do it this week because that is a very fun show for me. And it definitely is a lot of fun. The first 2 episodes have been amazing. If you haven't seen them, check them out. They are on the show here. The next topic is going to be work stories, all right? So it's going to be tales of work, and that'll be, I mean, sadly, it might have to be Monday night. I don't want it to be Monday night. I like the weekend vibe style, but it might have to be Monday night. But I will let you know. Vikes, you're a legend. NWO News says, if he had a successful project with his friends, why would he leave Connecticut? It's because his friends hated him at that point. He had nothing left. That too, but I think really it was just to have to be an adult. So, you know, I got to move away from everyone because now I'm an adult living on my own, honestly. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, last week we heard about Quest Bar heists. It was very, very illuminating, very fun. All right, let's go. We got 30 minutes left on this one. I'm going to take a little break, and then that being said's up at 2:30 p.m. with special guest, and I'll leak it to you now, Mr. Ludacris in the house for today's That Being Said. Should be hype. Let's go.
For the ones that were brought in by Respect the Packs, a few prop guns they already had from other shoots. They were filmmakers, okay? They had this stuff. I financed anything that had to do with the marketing of the show and or merchandise. Me. That was me spending that money.
Better not.
I also financed a bunch of props that were never used.
Yes,
All right.
that seems pretty stupid, doesn't it?
Right, because we had plans to make all these episodes. We had talked it out. This was a done thing. We liked
Pretty
doing the
stupid,
show
huh?
after 1 or 2 episodes. We liked doing the show. Everything was good.
Yeah, marketing, money on marketing. What? You telling in a different video in the pre-stream?
Right? And, you know, so I started buying stuff for the show in advance. Okay.
That Think Geek stuff was legendary. Can you say no to the stuff on Think Geek, honestly? Like, if I was 12, Think Geek was bought by GameStop. GameStop can't stop buying everything. Oh, it's all look, thinkgeek.com. Gosh, I'm gonna write thinkgeek.com. Watch what happens. Boom! GameStop.com. Damn. GameStop buying everything. Anyways, yeah, so it used to be just shit. It was just shit you don't need. It was all cool, though. Like, if I had a credit card when I was, like, 13, when I was, like, yeah, Wayback Machine's good. That's a good idea. If I was, like, 13 and had a credit card, like, it would have been dangerous. Because there's so much shit you think is cool. But it's not, I mean, you just don't need it, right? But here, let's go 2013 Think Geek. You're going to love it. Let's see the front page. Oh, Wayback Machine has many, many things. But I wouldn't have been, yeah, so buy cool shit you need is definitely recommended. I'm saying, like, but I would have maxed out my credit cards like someone else you know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I couldn't stop. There we go. So it's all stuff like this. So here we go. So this is a 2013 ThinkGeek. And we have things like Doctor Who Die-Cast Masters Pocket Watch, $50. Dragon Scale Bag of Holding, $60. Like, that's cool, but I don't need it. You know? Sonic Screwdriver Programmable TV Remote. Well, you got to get that. App Tag Smartphone Laser Tag, $60. I kind of want to buy that now. So it's all shit like this. That's definitely cool. That's definitely fucking cool, right? But Philip would buy everything on this website. And he would never stop. Instead of paying his employees, we're buying shit on this website. And that is factually fucking based. It's not a joke. $260 Star Wars keyboard with LCD touchpad. It's for people with money to burn. The Sword of Gandalf. You shall not click. What's the guess on the price on this? Ready? I'm going to click. You shall not click. I'm going to go with $199. $199.99. What's your guess? $800? $150, $100, $299. All right, here we go. I'm clicking it. Get your last guesses in. Ready? Go! Son of a bitch! GameStop again! God damn it, I'll get the link. Don't worry. You can't fuck with me, GameStop! I'll avoid you for the rest of my life, GameStop. Fuck you! Where is it? I'll get the link. Manual style. We are fully derailed now. It's fine. This is a fun field trip. Oh, now it's not bringing up the product image. Okay, here we go. Copy the link. I don't want the image link. I want the real link. Oh, come on. There's not even a link here? Go here. Son of a bitch! All right, I'll find it. Don't worry. Flamdring. Gandalf Sword. ThinkGeek. I will not give up. Fuck you, GameStop. Okay. Okay, got it. Found it. Legend. I said $199? Hell yeah! $189, boys! Only $189.99 on ThinkGeek.com. $10 off. That's a W. I'm taking it. Anyone else say $189? If I don't see $189, I win. Looks like I don't. I win. Hell yeah, this is not even Price is Right. So if you get it the closest, and you can go over. All right, anyways. Enough of ThinkGeek. Back to it.
Okay, so first of all, let's talk profits and money on the videos. Okay, it's impossible to go back in time right now and see in 2012 how many views these videos had. I particularly remember the first video probably had around 100,000 views. The second video did way better than that. I believe it topped 200,000. The third video, we got fucked. YouTube had a bug, a glitch, that screwed everyone's video views up within about a 24 to 48 hour period.
Yeah.
And episode 3 went...
Yeah, exactly, Guilty Pleasures. Anyone else with a brain gets cheap shit for Halloween costumes. It's when you're making internet meme videos. Right? You don't buy the actual authentic fucking swords and guns. All right, I bought Big Guy says in 2012 he was played a flat rate per view. And yes, he said that many times actually. That's the fact of the matter.
Everyone's video views up within about a 24 to 48 hour period. And episode 3, when I uploaded it, had more likes, more comments, and more engagement on the video than the first 2 episodes fucking combined. But it claimed it only had like 51,000 views when it was sky high the most viewed video ever, like of the series. It didn't make any sense at all.
Okay.
Okay. We got screwed over royally on that, and I got paid based on views, not
we got screwed over royally, but actually it was only you, right?
ad revenue. So we got fucked in the butt on that episode. Okay.
Nice.
And then
In the
last
butt.
Somehow we bring up the butt. I thought we were going to avoid anything being shoved up a butt this episode, but we got there.
The 4th video, which was the final episode, if I remember correctly,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
That year, when all was said and done, if you add all the views together for all the different videos, it was probably a couple million views, if that. Maybe.
Yeah.
If that. Okay? Maybe less. I can't tell you. I'm guesstimating. All right? So if you do the math, subtracting taxes and all of that, I can guesstimate that the Project 7 videos on YouTube made anywhere between $1,000 to maybe upwards of, like, say, $2,000 of profit. If that, again, we're highballing it. Okay, well, let's highball it and say it was $2,000.
I'm freeballing it.
That those videos made total. Okay, fair enough. Nothing to shake a stick at. $2,000 is a lot of money, right? Okay, now
I'm sure they would have appreciated
That's extremely lowballing.
What did I spend on Project 7? Well,
let's talk about the things he didn't have to spend money on, right?
You could argue that every day that I worked on Project 7, pushed Project 7, I didn't make other content that I could have been...
Pushing Project 7 is a pre-stream. You're already making content that will get monetized, so that doesn't count. What's next?
Been making, right? I could have been making videos that were going to make tons of money.
What's
okay?
next?
And I didn't. That I'm not even factoring in here. Forget
Okay.
that. Throw that
Well,
away.
thanks. Okay.
Strike that from the record. That's not even a consideration here. Okay? What did I actually spend money on?
So yeah, and he was making residual money from his other YouTube videos during that time, right? But okay, go ahead.
Right? I bought props.
Irrelevant. You didn't have to buy those, and you spent way more than you needed to on all of those. Go ahead.
In episode 3 of Project 7, you will actually see a large gun that's from Gears of War. That gun alone was around $300.
Okay, I think I have something for this.
You have done that yourself.
Okay, next.
Okay. I bought a ton of other props, like all the wardrobe and things that you see in that episode. I bought. It's all on all me. Bringing it in. That was
the wardrobe. The wardrobe. The wardrobe. The wardrobe. Okay. So at best, the wardrobe is Gaseous Snake. That looks like a hoodie. That's $300 well spent right there, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now this is funny. Oh my god. It's Rambo. It's Rambo being funny. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Oh god. I didn't expect to see that again. Oh, Rambo. Oh, this is some leg work. Be there. This is pushing it out. This is leg work.
That was a couple $100 all in all. Episode 4, some of that, not all of it I bought, not all, some. Okay.
Some. Okay, yes, thank you.
I don't even know how much that was, quite frankly. I have no concept in my head. I don't remember anymore. What did I spend money on outside of the episodes? Phil, spent $900 on t-shirts. Me. Okay? Clear that up, because he's going to bring it up, and I'm going to clear it up. This is a bullshit story that he's telling. All right? Completely wrong the way he tells it. And I'm pissed off at it because these shirts have haunted me for ages.
Oh,
okay?
definitely.
I spent $900 on t-shirts.
Yes.
Project 7 t-shirts. The intention was we were going to travel to conventions and sell them.
$900 on t-shirts? What's that for? $900 of t-shirts? How many did you fucking buy? 900? Harleywood in the house says Phil looks so much like a thumb in Project 7. He really does. The thumb. Ready? No neck required. I'm here to shoot guns and have a neck. And I'm all out of neck.
person as we premiered the episodes at conventions, and we were also going to sell them through John Rambo's website, which he was already selling other merchandise through to represent his podcast. Okay, so literally we weren't going to get any extra cost to sell these things. It was already going to happen naturally, but there was an investment. Back then there was no Teespring. There weren't these websites that make t-shirts.
That was wild. If you haven't seen that, I'll bring it up. I kind of want to end the episode here because I kind of want to stop next week or whenever we get to this again to kind of pick up on the t-shirts. Kind of look at this. Okay, first before we get to that, like if I could show this to 1 million people and say, "What is this?" No one would know. How many guesses would it take, right? How many guesses would it take you? It's
on the fly. You had to buy the t-shirts first, all right, in order to actually sell them. I spent $900 on those shirts myself. Before anyone else was involved investing money, I bought them. It was after the fact that Howard here got involved, and we'll talk about that in a minute because he's going to bring it up. All right? So now just do the math in your head. Yeah, let's do $900 for t-shirts, $300 for the gun, a couple $100 for... Wait a minute. We're already like $1,500, all right?
You have done that yourself.
Oh, by the way, I also invested in a ton of other props you guys have never fucking seen.
You have done that yourself.
Because we were supposed to keep doing this series. I bought a big-ass assault rifle from Mass Effect. A Mass Effect replica assault rifle.
Dude.
It lights up. It makes fucking noise. It was going to be excellent for the sci-fi episode we were going to do. We were going to do a whole episode based on sci-fi characters, parodies of Star Wars, parodies of Mass Effect was at its height of popularity back then, okay? I don't even want to tell you how much that one was. That was the most expensive thing I bought. And that was
you should say it.
Supposed to be for this series. What am I going to do?
Okay, what is it called? Mass Effect replica assault rifle. I believe I looked for this before and couldn't find it. Mass Effect assault rifle. A replica. Okay. So let's see. Mass Effect. Yeah, I found one that normal people would use. Right. So here's one normal people would buy. Is a $45 one, right? Now that's what normal people would use, but no, not Project 7, mama. We got to get that Project 7 money. So it's N7. So, oh yeah, look at this. This website has all of them. You get them for each one is more than the next. Look at this. $500 minimum for all these. So who knows which one it was, but all these are $500. Every single one of them. Now, they look cool, but...
Play with a fucking gun. It's supposed to be for the show.
Yeah.
Okay? So, all these costs involved, all right? All of them. And you want me to be real about how much money Project 7 made, okay? Project 7 made anywhere between $1,000 to $2,000 in ad revenue profit from Machinima's payments to me.
According
and Project
to you.
7 made me a grand total of about negative $1,000.
Okay.
I lost money on Project 7.
Because you spent over thousands of dollars on shit you did not have to spend money on. That's the key point he's trying to make you forget. And Big Guy made a good point earlier. Remember the t-shirts were the way they were going to make all their money? Remember that was the plan in the DVDs? Why did Philip spend all the money on the t-shirts? He hoping to split those profits? I doubt that.
It was a piss-away project for me. It was,
Piss
I want to
away.
do something creatively different. I want to do it with my friends. I feel like this will be something fun to do. And we'll all have a great time doing it. Hey, if we end up making money in the long term on it, great. That really wasn't the intention to begin with. It was supposed to be a fun project I do with my friends. And then if we find a way to monetize it in the long term, great. Apparently, these guys came into it with way different expectations, okay? However...
This is eBay, of course, so just ignore the... I think that's what he probably got, isn't it? M8 Avenger, only 500 made. Now that's eBay price, so don't look at the price. But that's what, 1,000 back in the day? They only made 500 of them. What was it sold at? This is the official from BioWare too, so he would definitely get this one. 500 pieces made worldwide. How much did it cost at release? I gotta know. At least $1,000. At least $1,000.
The key to this story is coming up in just a moment. Let me change the battery. The key to this story is coming up, and it reveals everything. And this is a telling factor in this video that if you don't have a frame of reference, you won't get it. But I'm about to reveal it. So let me go swap the battery quickly.
Please.
You know, keep in mind, other things I didn't talk about is the conventions. We went to 2 separate conventions that I got us into to advertise Project 7. I paid for their hotel rooms and shit for that. You know, I mean, I could keep going on and on and on about this. The money factor of their video is so ludicrous and stupid because it's so fake. You want to talk about, Phil spoke out of turn and said fucked up things on the internet about us. Great. You want to say money was a factor? You're out of your fucking mind. It just never was. I was the one always spending and always doing everything, and these guys were looking to make like a fortune, I guess, on this shit or something.
That's not true. They wanted more than 0. Just wanting more than 0 doesn't mean you want a fortune, in my opinion. But yes, they wanted a fortune.
And always doing everything, and these guys were looking to make like a fortune. I was the one always spending and always doing everything, and
I was the one spending and always doing everything.
These guys were looking to make like a fortune, I guess, on this shit or something. I don't know, but again, I'm telling you from my perspective, this was never an issue. It was never brought up. It was never addressed. It was never yelled. No one ever got in my face about any of this. Everything was fine. They kept showing up. They kept doing co-op with me. They kept doing all this stuff. Why would you do that if you're mad at someone because you think they owe you money, right? Doesn't make any sense at all. Anyway.
You said this was the end of this project, though, so they did stop doing stuff with you after this problem. Okay, I found it. Release date was March 28th, 2012, which perfectly lines up with our situation. This is from March 28th, 2012, $600. $700 on MSRP, though. There we
I doubt he got a
Anyone want
deal.
this? Anyone looking for this? You might use it in a future... Project 7 video? You might. You might not, too, but you might. Now it costs $2,000 on eBay, though. Someone said he sold it. Said that. Make sure I find you. Someone said they sold it, though. He did. That was one of the things he did sell, so.
Let's continue because we're getting to the meat of the matter right now. Let me swap back over.
Get back to the meat of the matter.
We're almost done with Project 7, thankfully. Let's continue.
There's no conversation.
Right.
So and then what everyone has to realize is this is like a whole bunch of things that has happened in the past that just irritates people. Because now what ends up happening is like, do you value money more than our friendship?
Oh.
Because if that's the case, then why am I even here?
Right.
You know?
What is he talking about?
The fact that you didn't pay them even a cent for Project 7? I think it's pretty simple.
What, do you value money more than our friendship? I wasn't making money on Project 7, and I also paid your way to go to conventions and shit. Like, what are you talking about?
I think they're talking about the hundreds, if not thousands of dollars you spent on props and shit instead of paying Respect the Pack or either of these gentlemen.
Again, he's like, oh, well, on top of all of that, there also should have been more money coming our way. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
No. He means any money. Philip keeps saying more money when actually just means any at all, right? Okay, let's go ahead.
Like, when did I ever pick money over friendship? Ever. And by the way, it's funny because there's parts coming up here where they're going to say, oh, well, you know, I needed money, and then Phil gave me money. So here we go.
So let me ask you, did you get anything out of the Project 7?
First of all, we're going to talk about that. I didn't get shit out of Project 7.
So no one got paid. Now here's the thing. I got paid.
John got paid.
I got my percentage.
Okay.
There was at that time period. There was a point where my car had broken down, and I needed to get. Actually, I got a used car. I bought another car at that time. So I go, Phil, listen, I'm not coming to your house because I have no car.
So the only reason that John got his Project 7 money is because Philip lost his co-op partner if he didn't get any money. So Philip decided to say, okay, well, I will pay you, and then not pay anyone else. How is that fair? You paid John for his work, but not anyone else? And you only did that just because he lost his co-op partner.
If you want me to come, throw me my percentage from the Project 7, and I'll use that cash towards a new car. And so I got my money. But there's, 3 other people, you guys, that got 0.
And only because he asked, by the way.
John Rambo did not get paid for Project 7. This is a lie. However, it's my fault. Because I was trying to be a nice guy and a good friend. So during the whole time we're doing Project 7, John comes to me one week. Well, doesn't come to me 1 week. He calls me 1 week and he says, I got bad news. He goes, my car broke down. And I don't have any money to fix it. I need a new car.
Cool, Phil.
I don't know if it was a new car or he just needed money to fix it. I don't even remember what it was. Okay,
so John just told us his car broke down, but you can not know what happened. Go ahead.
But essentially, he came to me and said, listen, I need help right now. I need money. And I don't like asking for money, and I know we didn't talk about getting paid for Project 7.
Okay, yeah, this part definitely happened.
Could you give me the money that maybe if we were to break it down, what we made on views? And I'm hearing him. All I'm hearing is he needs help. I don't even care his justification. My friend needs help. He knows I have money. He fucking knows I'm making big money, making videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
And my friend needs.
So he wants his money for Project 7.
Help. He doesn't want to ask for help because he feels like that would be wrong to do. So he's justifying it by saying, all right, I need help, but can you pay it as like a percentage of the profits of Project 7?
Yeah.
I didn't have the heart to tell John Rambo that Project 7 lost me money.
Because you bought thousands of dollars worth of props you didn't use. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I can't pay you, John, because Project 7 lost me money. I made lost money on this project, so there's nothing to give you. Sorry, you have no car now. No. Here's what I did. I said, okay, John, I'll do that for you. And I pretended to make calculations that didn't exist. And then I sent him the money he wanted. I don't even remember how much it was. I know it wasn't a lot. It was probably, hundreds of dollars. I don't know. I don't remember.
Not a lot, boys. $100 is not a lot.
I don't remember these things. I just sent him money because I wanted to help my friend.
Okay.
It had nothing to do with the profits of Project 7 at all. That's how he spun it, but he didn't know that there were no profits.
That's how he spun it. That was literally his reality. Assuming this is true, which, again, is tough. Assuming this is true, that is the only world that Rambo knows is where that's the actual truth. He's not spinning anything. And if that was the case, it's not a lot of money, as Philip said, even though it was hundreds. Why wouldn't you just give everyone that much, right? Let's just give everyone that much to keep everyone happy and keep the series going. But unfortunately, we can't do that. Yes, we do remember the exact emails from Respect the Pack, but we do not remember how much we gave John Rambo at all.
7 at all. That's how he spun it, but he didn't know that there were no profits. And I was lying to him, basically saying, here's your cut. There was no cut.
Okay,
all
so
right?
he's lying.
So, again, I did something where I felt I was helping my friend. I'm doing the right thing here, right? I don't want to tell him there's no money in this project and that it's basically a friend project. That's it. I'm going to help him out. Years later, this is his evidence.
Yeah.
To say that I was, why did I pay him and not others? Like, this is a bad thing that I did. Yeah. I helped out my friend.
So you can see why lying is not a good idea, huh?
I get crucified for it years later.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this whole Project 7 thing was nothing but fucking trouble for me.
If you were just
for what? I just wanted to have fun with my friends.
If you were just honest, this wouldn't have happened, though.
We were going to do a fun project together. And all I get is get, attacked for it. It's excruciatingly exhausting. Because this is, you guys got to understand something. Maybe for some of you, this is the first time you're hearing it. This is something that I went through for years. And we're going to get to the shirts now.
Lying or?
Oh my God, we're going to talk about the t-shirts. Okay? The fucking t-shirts. Favma says, why not tell him the truth? Because John
Because I always lie.
was the
Why
kind of
start
person
now?
he wouldn't have taken the money then. I would have said, I lost money on the project. I don't, and he would have said, well then, all right, I'm sorry I called
All
you.
right, well, how about the money you spent on the guns you never even used in the series? Why don't we start with that?
He wouldn't have taken it. I wanted him to get a new car, fix his car, whatever it was. I don't want to fucking have the guy with no ride. That's fucked up. Not only is he doing work for me, for co-op, he has a job, he has a life outside of that. He needs to go to it. His car probably broke down because of me. You understand that? He's driving his car from New York to Connecticut and back once a week to do co-op with me. It's probably why his car's busted.
Why don't you just
feel
be
kind of
honest?
responsible for that? I want to help my friend.
He would think even more better of you if you told the truth again, but all right.
Okay. Let's get to the shirts. Let's get this out of.
Let's stop right there, my friends. Big ups to Mr. Extravagant, who says, bring back Condensed Sea Scrolls. I enjoy it. We will. Someday there'll be return episodes every once in a while. I did one not 2 months ago or something, but they'll be back. In the summer, I'll make sure to have at least one, all right? Nerd Brew in the house says, would you rather sit through an AVGN movie or Project 7? AVGN movie. That's tough, though. Kick-Assia is my number one. I was going to go for meme internet video movies, though, because that has some legitimate laughs. There is a lot of cringe, but there is some legitimate laughs in Kick-Assia. The bullets are going through the halls. Anyway, Johnny Teef in the house says, Howard Real Italian Gugats. Yeah, we got to get a Gugats uppercase ending on a name and Kick. Big up, Shiny Teeth. Wesley H in the house says, I lied to my friend that the show made a profit, and he was wrong for believing me after I gave him money and no one else. The price of lies. And that is correct. Big ups, Wesley H. Big ups, everybody, for chilling. I will redirect you to that being said, which starts in 32 minutes after this moment, okay? I'll give you the link in chat. I will play the outro song, the original, and we'll see you over there, all right? You're all legends. See you soon. Bye.
Very good. Thank you, ALT. It's a lot to get through. God. And it's done by design. It's meant to be as long-winded and just meandering and confusing as possible in order to cloud the truth. He's a complete and total moron, but even a complete and total moron, if they do something their entire lives, they're somewhat proficient at it. And he's not even somewhat proficient at it. If he was a good liar, he'd have friends, but he sucks at that even. All right, we got 2 new Gundam videos. Check these out. I have not seen these. I haven't even edited them.
Other people in the industry hoping Rockstar does this, thinking it will pave the way for them to raise their own prices, a rising tide lifts all boats kind of thing. So, I think there are 2 important questions to ask here. First, could Rockstar do this? Could Rockstar charge more for GTA 6?
Yes, is the short version, absolutely.
GTA, I'm giving you the biggest free marketing you got entire history of running this GTA game. For that, I want an extra $1 million.
Gaming going mainstream was a mistake. Once the hobby became the norm in our culture, the quality went down and the fidelity went way up. I couldn't care less if a game is 4K. Pixel count doesn't make up for soulless re-releases and $1 million therapy sessions to the tune of Dragon Age Inquisition, or the inclusivity of Concord. Gaming journalism, being the good toady that it is for their corporate overlords, has slowly began drip-feeding the idea of games should cost more. For instance, the extra credits video that met with so much pushback years ago.
Guess. I would say that the actual retail price of a modern AAA game without any additional ongoing revenue sources to support it should probably be as high as $85 to $90 new.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here! Get the out of my room! Or how about this article here?
Why video games should be more expensive. Let's get some perspective here. In 1990, the NES cartridges were selling for $50. And in 1998, the N64 games were $70. If we adjust these prices for inflation, you would pay around $100 for these games today. $100! This means that your current games are underpriced by at least $40. However, the shortage is probably much more than that.
Let's keep in mind that those games were made with a lot of materials. So the price tag probably went to the fact that it was a physical object that you could hold in your hands and sometimes blow in to try and make work. Whereas to games now are just digital download. IGN also talked about this and published a little chart to give you an idea of prices, as if this would sway many of our opinions. Gaming inflation is like hoflation. You're working twice as hard to afford video games less creative than the ones your father played.
He's out of line, but he's right.
A market oversaturated and grossly over budget, like the American government. An industry now churning out poorly optimized games that look like they're not far off of last generation's graphics, if not another remaster of something you played not even 5 years ago. And the worst part is the remaster runs like a fat heifer in the middle of July, and it's somehow an extra 80 gigabytes than what it was the first time around.
I'd buy that for $1.
But none have been more vocal for another gaming price hike than Strauss Zelnick, just 5 years after the last gaming price hike. He has been planting the seeds with clever wording for years, ever since the massive success of Grand Theft Auto V, the only game to be re-released more than Skyrim, with a microtransaction economy worth billions of dollars in shark cards. That also led to the death of the DLC that was half finished for GTA 5. Because Take-Two wanted to capitalize on shark card sales because people were spending thousands of dollars to appear rich in a video game.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
The money was so good that they even went after PC mods because they felt it would cut into the revenue stream of Shark Card. Needless to say, they screwed over anyone enjoying Open 4, and I was one of those people. Take-Two has been killing GTA and Red Dead Redemption mods for years now.
Rockstar modders to settle lawsuit over GTA reverse engineering project. The GTA 3 and Vice City reverse engineering project, called RE3, promising to update visuals, widescreen support, camera options, and no loading screens. Rockstar's partner company Take-Two Initiative issued the DMCA takedown in February of that year, but the modders countered, stating the project contained no code owned by Take-Two. The project fully returned in June, but then Take-Two sued on September, arguing that the group was unlawfully copying and distributing to the public infringing source code of the two classic GTA titles.
How dare those pesky modders try to improve 20-year-old games when Rockstar is just going to put out a shitty little port. Now, give Strauss money so he can go to the gym for an 8th time this week and still manage to skip leg day. Strauss Zelnick is a businessman through and through, and when he talks about fans of Rockstar games, he always calls them consumers. Right before the launch of Red Dead Redemption 2, you just get to see how this man's mind works. And it's very automatonish.
We all work together in service of the same goal, which is make the best entertainment on earth and engage and captivate our consumers. But there have been times when we've had booths that were very focused on letting consumers play their enterprises, where we talk to consumers on a regular basis.
And GTA Online continues to be a phenomenon.
Right.
Remember the time back when the ESRB actually had Strauss Zelnick as one of the chairmen during that 3-year window when the gaming industry was nothing but microtransactions and loot boxes?
Loot boxes have made headlines over the past year, and you, the moronic gobbling maw of consumer idiocy that you are, have shown little to no regret in just plain dumping your money into this deeply insulting monetization model.
Even to the point of making gamers sick of it. And then the ESRB did little next to nothing but add a warning label of some sort that encompassed even DLC.
Makes you think.
So we're engaged with consumers every day, and what we found that this show is good for engaging with press and engaging with the analyst community, with our customers, and consumers come by too, but mostly because the food is good at our booth.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
Outside of his job, he's also an aging Patrick Bateman.
There is no question that the markers of age are meaningfully forestalled by a good diet and lots of exercise. That's unquestionably true, and I'm living proof of that.
Benjamin Bratt, the reverse aging guy that we watch it with you whenever you come in here, but we're not envious or anything.
And there is no question that the markers of age are meaningfully forestalled by a good diet and lots of exercise.
Who is obsessed with health and wellness. If you watched the Business Insider workout video, just go to the comment sections. They don't roast Strauss Zelnick, they burn him alive.
See Leopard Strauss putting in the time at the gym. Exercise 7 to 12 times a week, CEO of a video game company. I see what you did there. He puts in more effort into his workouts than his company. He paid this gym subscription with shark card money. His old age couldn't stop him from doing anything except leg day. Gotta stay in shape for screwing over your entire customer base. It's tough work, but it's gotta be done.
This is a bit of a non sequitur, but he was also exposed for contacting a GTA fan sending shirtless photos. With some context, I assume that some rando wanted to join his workout group. Asking whoever this is to shower in his room is odd. Why am I showing you this? Well, it's because I had to see it, now you do too.
He's a monster.
Well, anyway, back on point. For the last 2 or 3 years, Strauss Zelnick has been hyping up GTA 6 in his interviews, but he does it like a soulless machine. Luckily for him, there are at least 2 generations of gamers that treat any information about Grand Theft Auto with the same religious fervor as a Battle Sister does for the Emperor of Mankind from Warhammer 40k. November 23rd, this is when the infamous price per hour quote dropped during an earnings call.
Strauss Zelnick didn't say games should be priced per hour, but he is right about their value ? Opinion piece. In terms of pricing for any entertainment property, basically the algorithm is the value of the expected entertainment usage, which is to say that the pre-hour value times the number of expected hours plus the terminal value that's perceived by the customer and ownership of the title is owned or subscribed to, and you'll see that bears out in every kind of entertainment vehicle. By standard, our frontline prices are so very, very low because we offer many hours of engagement. The value of the engagement is very high. So I think the industry as a whole offers a terrific price to value opportunity for consumers. That doesn't necessarily mean that the industry has pricing power or wants to have pricing power. However, there are great deals of value offered. And look, it's our strategy here to deliver much more value than what we charge consumers. It's also been our strategy here. We want to make sure the experience is first class, and the nature of the experience is not just quality of what we offer, it's also what you pay for. Everyone knows that anecdotally.
Keywords here are value and how often the phrase is driven home. His other favorite words are consumer and customer. That's you.
Real talk, real talk.
GTA may be art to you. It may be one of your favorite franchises that holds many fond memories for you, whether that's with friends you no longer see or family members that have long since passed. GTA is more to the fan base than just some game. It's an event that they look forward to as much as any birthday or milestone. But to Strauss, it's a product with tremendous value, and he wants to make every single dime off of it. Forbes once again had outliner views.
GTA 6 publisher on the value of games in the dollar per hour measurement. I don't think the dollars per hour idea is true, not across any industry. Shorter movies do not cost more than longer movies. Netflix may have 20 times the total content library of rival services, but at most it costs twice as much. This really is not applicable to any industry, much less video games, at least for box copies. And Zelnick is absolutely leaving out the countless games, including his own, that squeeze money out of customers year-round with microtransactions.
Exactly. I agree that the cost shouldn't be pushed onto the consumer because the gaming industry is needlessly spending crazy amounts of money to make mediocre games. The industry is no longer about passion or art, it's about profits. But what they make is the digital equivalent of fast food these days. For every GTA, Metal Gear, Elden Ring, Zelda, Mario, etc., there are countless annual releases and remasters not worth the bandwidth needed to download. In the age of equity, long-running franchises that people love seem to be more interested in preaching to you now rather than entertaining you. In Rockstar's last E3 presentation, they definitely seem to be waving the banner of diversity, equity, and inclusion, whatever the hell the phrase is.
So before we get into the big concepts that we're talking about here, let's just break some things down for our viewers. Jim, can you help us understand and talk about equity and diversity and why it's so important in the conversation about the video game industry today?
Absolutely.
Equity and diversity has been a challenge for the gaming industry since its inception. It hasn't really changed very, very much over time. But I think the biggest change that people are seeing in the last 2 to 3 years are the lack of it in the modern era and the rationale that there's no excuse behind not having better equity and diversity in the industry from here on out. So what I like about
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
As of January 2025, Grand Theft Auto 5 has made over $8.6 billion in revenue and sold more than 200 million copies worldwide. This makes it one of the most successful entertainment products ever created. And still, we're now talking about the game possibly needing to be more expensive.
Why?
If that wasn't enough, many of the veterans of Rockstar Games that made them what they were gone by 2020.
GTA radio host Laszlo leaves Rockstar. The in-game DJ was also the writer and producer of the series.
I didn't bother grabbing an excerpt from this at the time because I totally forgot and I've had a little bit too much to drink right now. But Laszlo was a guy they kind of picked up to do something, but he was so good. They kept him on for years, and he wrote mini skits and bits for the radio station.
Backbone of the satire that makes it different than other open world games.
Strauss Zelnick would say.
And they
I should
removed the
take note
backbone.
That Laszlo did leave due to family issues and illness. But the thing is, he hasn't come back while also working on other video game related projects and working for Disney and Netflix as well. Rockstar Games co-founder Dan Houser left the company as well. Dan was one of their most talented writers. The success and lasting impressions that games like Bully and Red Dead Redemption had on gamers, they speak for themselves, to be honest. To put it in perspective, the voice actor for Michael from GTA 5, when he was asked about Dan Houser leaving and what will Rockstar do, just look at the reaction, and it pretty much tells you all you need to know.
And yeah, I mean, I didn't hang out with him.
No, I'm just curious because he's
above my pay grade.
He's left now. He's left. So do you think that might have an effect on their next game, or do you think they'll be right because there's so many talented people there, or because he's been the bread and butter?
I don't know. Yeah. You know, there's that. He's a damn good writer, man. I know he's typing until his fingers bleed, you know, but I don't know. You know, it's hard to say, you know, a lot has changed, you know.
But frankly, with GTA 6 on the horizon, we have to spin everything into a form of triumph.
This is fine. Rockstar abandons its boys club past and fired toxic managers. But will it help make GTA 6 a better game? Question mark.
Computer says no.
I don't think so. As Nietzsche once said, one must have chaos in your soul to give birth to stars. And let's be real here. The success of Dragon Age tells you exactly what happens when you focus on it being a hug box. After the earnings call with Strauss Zelnick and the idea was pitched of games should cost more, the rest of the industry followed suit.
Capcom president thinks that games should cost more. The publisher hasn't yet joined the charge of $70 for new releases.
It would be nice if Capcom put out like a new Resident Evil rather than remastering all the classic ones.
Game prices are too low. According to head of legendary publisher, games should cost
Well, maybe the remasters
euros.
funded
On December
new
4th,
games.
2023, the GTA 6 trailer dropped. Fan hype hit a fever pitch, and the gaming price hike discussion came up again and again since then.
Baldur's Gate 3 dev says almost all games should cost more. Mentions GTA 6 potentially introducing a disturbance in the current AAA pricing strategies. It's particularly interesting, though, as a rumor from last year claimed that Rockstar could charge up to $150 for GTA 6. I think a game should be priced according with its quality, breadth, and depth. I'm not against higher prices, but this arbitrary uniform just doesn't make sense to me. It feels so unserious. Almost all games should cost more at a base level because the cost of making them, inflation for one, is outpacing pricing trends. But I don't think we'll get there with DLC promises so much as quality and communication. Everyone's just waiting for GTA 6 to do it.
Fuck that.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
So the idea if the biggest game of the year does it, then the rest will follow suit. That's pretty fucking dystopian.
All these game devs are praying to God that GTA 6 comes out and they just go, wham, $150. Because obviously all these other companies would be like, okay, now we can charge about that
Exactly.
much.
Pay me. I'm not paying you, you freak. Pay my hands.
Most major releases are $69.99 here in the US. If you add tax and all the other crap, you're looking at around $75 a pop for a AAA game. If the price goes up to $79.99, we're looking at $86 to $87 a game. Damn near $100 mark right then and there. Trust me, if they can work a $10 price hike every 5 years, rather than it being 10 to 15 years, you will be looking at $100+ games in the next 2 console generations, if not one. Then take into account if the games cost more, you better bet your ass Sony and Xbox will probably be sitting there going, well, the games cost more, so the console has to cost.
And the funny thing is, like, games are going to cost more as more and more graphical fidelity there is. You know, more polygons, more pixels, more animation systems. You know what would really offset all that extra cost? AI. But they're against that too. So they have the solution staring them right in the face, but ideologically they don't want to implement that solution. Instead, they just want to make the games more expensive.
More. By the way, I haven't forgotten how
Take
the
much
gaming
longer to
industry
come out.
pitched digital media to us. They used to sit there and go,
It's too expensive to make physical games. So if you buy digital, it'll be cheaper.
Flash forward to now, if you buy a game digitally, it's the same retail cost value as the physical version. Now, some might say,
hey, Gundam, the devs are underpaid, blah, 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 blah. The hike in price will help pay them more, a livable wage.
The correct answer is...
Bullshit.
Horse shit!
the
Horseshit.
mark of the fool. They always tell you something's going to be a livable wage for someone, but it never seems to be that way. The CEOs always get paid the most. They get paid hand over fist money, while the devs just usually get laid off. Remember what happened at Bungie?
Former Bungie dev shows fury and sorrow over layoffs, following the revelation that the CEO, Pete Parson, allegedly spent $2.4 million on vintage cars in the last 2 years.
Let's just skip down to the funniest part.
I remember the Friday before the first layoff, me and another CM were in the lobby, and I was literally talking about how I didn't have enough money for groceries. Pete walked right up to us and bragged about a few new expensive cars he bought and that we should come to his house to see them.
Long story short, this guy right here, he got fired.
Damn! Bungie spent 2 years virtual signaling about everything except video games. During this time, the developer aggressively attacked gamers and became obsessed with pronouns and claims for justice, often targeting white males. 2 years later, the same company fired 200 people.
Well, they cared a lot about fairness until it came to paying people, I guess.
We'll just skip over crazy people trying to sue Rockstar, claiming
Oh,
that their
God,
likeness
that
was
guy.
infringed upon. Even though I gotta admit, the Florida Joker might have a leg to stand on. You want them to pay you attention? Here's a pro tip, my dude. Make a GTA 5 mod. Take-Two will be in contact with you soon. IGN began putting out articles on a semi-regular basis about game prices, gearing you up for the inevitable price bump. This is what progressives call normalizing, where they put an idea in your face over and over and over and over again, and if you ever say something against it, they tell you how you're problematic. And they usually give the same tired analysis of the NES would have been $400 or $500 now if it came out due to inflation, and each game would be $100. And we leave out you got a game cartridge made of plastic. The entire game was on the cartridge. They didn't sell you pieces of it in DLC. It usually had an art booklet, a box, had posters. They gave you all sorts of stuff. Now you buy a game, there's this little brochure in it with a QR code so you can get your manual, because they don't want to print it on paper.
Pay more to play. Why video game prices could rise in 2023.
I don't feel like going through this one, honest to God.
GTA 6 price. Many in the video game industry hope for $80 if not $100, analysis said. Packaged game prices have never been lower. in real terms than they are today, even though the budgets are at an all-time high, and player growth has stalled. GTA 6 could reestablish package video game prices after decades of deflation, despite rampant cost growth. Both reports have sparked discussions about the value of video games and the likelihood that Rockstar would actually go through with an $80 to $100 price range for GTA 6. A good company rises salaries in line with inflation so that their staff don't die or something. But game prices haven't risen with inflation. This isn't the reason the industry is in this for now, but it is an uncomfortable truth. On the other hand, the responsibility for a game developer is to make sure that the game they show lives up to that promise and that investment from the player.
And how many games live up to promise?
To go with this article, IGN also posted a poll to see how many people are open to paying $100 for GTA 6. And about half the people are willing to do it. 57% said no, but 33% was yes, and 9% said maybe. That's damn near half. Ball's ignoring the fact that GTA 5 made $8.6 billion.
It's over. We are screwed.
They spoke as if GTA Online being part of the base game was a massive act of mercy on their part. But let's be real, they didn't have any idea it would take off like this. Rockstar experimented with GTA 4 Online. Then, Rockstar and Take-Two perfected the subscription service for GTA 5 Online, because at the end of the day, that's what it's about, getting as much money out of you as they can. And GTA Online is basically where nimrods like DSP would spend literally thousands of dollars on digital bullshit to appear rich in a video game. And as I stated before, it made so much money they scrapped a half-finished DLC for GTA 5. The game has been released on 3 different generations of consoles and PC, all at full price. Lord knows if Rockstar gets away with GTA 6 being $100 on PlayStation 5, they'll damn sure re-release it again on PlayStation 6, 7, and 8, all of them being $100 each. Mark my words if it goes through. All of these CEOs like Zelnick, Andrew Wilson, Bobby Kotick before he was fired, they all see gaming becoming so ubiquitous that, and I quote, "your life will be a video game," as Andrew Wilson once said. Here's a clip. It's just too mental for me to explain.
Network streaming latency-free gaming to every device you own, it's really easy to imagine that games would permeate our lives much the way digital music does today. From the minute I get up in the morning, everything I do has an impact on my gaming life, both discrete and indiscrete. The amount of eggs I have in my internet-enabled fridge might mean my Sims are better off in my game. The length of distance I drive in my Tesla on the way to work might mean that I get more juice and Need for Speed. If I go to soccer practice in the afternoon by virtue of internet-enabled soccer boots, that might give me juice or new cards in my FIFA product.
No. These motherfuckers want to track everything you do so they can sell your data, then turn around and sell you some bull video game based on your data and life choices. That's super dystopian. On January 24th, IGN posted the question yet again on the $100 GTA. Odds are they did this on Twitter for engagement and maybe even testing the waters for Take-Two.
With some industry analysts hoping for GTA 6 to be priced between $80 and $100, we want to know how much you're willing to pay for the highly anticipated sequel. Here are your thoughts. Would I pay $100 for GTA 6? Honestly, yes.
And who's that? Oh, it's Mr. MVP! Simp!
That's a good clip.
Would I pay $100 for all the other games / publishers who would likely try to jump to the $100 bandwagon even though their games aren't even to the quality of $70? No.
Well, guess what, Sunshine? It won't matter what you think, because they know you'll cave in and buy it. If you don't buy it at $100, then they'll probably price it for what it's really worth, like they did with Star Wars Outlaws. You're like, I won't pay $100, I'll probably give you $70. And then they're like, cool, still got what we would have initially got for it. And you think you're getting over on somebody.
I will happily pay $100 for GTA 6 because it's GTA 6. I can't think of any other franchise that includes so much value to each product to justify that price. I would definitely not be willing to spend that on a new IP or my first foray into an existing IP. I already won't consider buying GTA 6 until it reaches PC. But if they try to start that $100 pricing, I promise they won't get a penny from me. That's for any game company. I see too much noise from brain-dead shareholders and journals trying to convince us AAA games should cost more.
Good for you, Double D.
GTA 6 isn't worth $100. Then most games these days are definitely not worth $60 or even $40. GTA 6 will hold at least 10 times more replay value than most titles that are 60. Some people will drop $100 for a game with a soundtrack and a poster in a box. This is Rockstar Games we're talking about. Every GTA game they've released has been a hit and held it down for years until the next one. If GTA 6 is asking a bit more money up front, I'm okay with that.
It's kind of amazing to see just how many people around you are willing to accept whatever a corporation says or does. We went from Occupy Wall Street to protect it at all costs. It's like Warhammer 40K, but it's gayer.
Let's be real. There's almost nobody that would decide not to buy and play GTA 6 if they up the price. 70 if it runs at 30, 100 if it runs at 60. People won't just pay 100 for it, they will buy it multiple times over the next gen consoles too. LOL, look how many people probably bought GTA 5 for PlayStation 3, 4, and 5. I want it to cost $200 for 3 days of early access, so I can not only play GTA 5, but I can also have a fight with my wife. This will give me 3 days head start of total silence and not having to deal with the pores. Deal me in, Rockstar Games.
I don't get it. You want to pay $200 to play the game 3 days early, but if you're playing by yourself, you know, in the story mode, that don't even make sense because you'll be playing by yourself anyway. Unless you want to give them $200 to play online for 3 days by yourself, which again, sounds retarded.
Well-made games are extremely rare. GTA 6 is well worth $100, you cheap.
Oh my god.
How do you know, Dubs? You haven't played it. We're cooked, dude. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I don't care about gaming anymore. I ride motorcycles again. I pull an Andrew Tate. I have GTA.
Well, the discourse was kind of split, but many people were open to paying $100 for GTA 6. This is a scary precedent being set by people from the instant gratification generation. If the $100 GTA game happens, expect every other game to go up as well. Mark my words, you will be paying $100 for the base Call of Duty, and the special edition will be kissing $500. I can't help but feel like I'm living in the age of the last man, a phrase coined by Friedrich Nietzsche. I am in a world where Eric Butts isn't the odd exception, but the rule. And over the years, the gaming industry has conditioned gamers with no impulse control to the point of where now even car and motorcycle manufacturers are charging their customers just to use safety features or turn-by-turn navigation. Everything's a subscription fee. Want a heated seat? Gotta pay. Want your airbag to work? You gotta pay. Thanks a lot, modern gamer. Odds are, Strauss Zelnick will get his $100 game, and it will usher in an era of more mediocrity at a higher price. Congratulations.
Or
Rest
a complete
in piss.
crash.
We won't be missed.
Like in the 80s.
Sad. Very sad. Sad.
We have a rumor that just dropped today.
GTA 6 will be the first game where online is sold separately at launch, leaker claim. If Tez 2's leak is correct, there's also a prospect that the game will be both story mode and online mode will stick to industry standard pricing. Rockstar would have to consider how much cheaper they would want to make the online mode, and it's hard to justify making GTA Online cost as much as the base game with a massive story mode.
They'll put more DLC in the online mode than they'll ever put in the story mode. GTA 5 is the first GTA that had no DLC. Keep that in mind. Story-based DLC.
Making GTA Online standalone at launch, GTA 6 stands to make Rockstar a lot of money. The game is projected to make $3 billion within the first year at launch.
They also believe $1 billion in pre-orders.
And even if players buy just the cheaper GTA Online, most will still participate in microtransactions that have made the current version of GTA Online so popular.
Yeah, to the tune of a few billion. So there you go. This is how Rockstar could get the $80 to $100 for the base game. $69.99 for base game, $19.99 or the online
absolutely
pass.
not.
Hell, they could even probably go
I don't know, like it all depends on the initial
and people would still pay
thing
for
they
it.
show people.
Boom, you got
like,
your
God. Thank you, Miss Shark. Much appreciated. It like if the Mass Effect trailer comes out, like I'm on such thin ice when it comes to the initial reveal trailer. It could, if there are like no issues you can see with it, then you'd be like, okay. But if there's just anything that looks off about it, I'm like, nope. That's how thin the ice is. And that's how a lot of people are feeling about things like The Witcher 4. It's like they didn't have to change Ciri's space to make it look like that. And people look at that and they read between the lines. And they see like, oh no, not again. And you can't really blame them for it. Shit's expensive.
Hello.
They're looking for any reason they can not to
Phil Burnell.
buy into
And,
what their shit has turned
just wanted to
into.
tell you that I love the podcast. That being said, big ups.
And of course, you have the usual suspects being like, "Oh, you just don't like it because there's a woman in it." And it's like, you need to learn to debate better.
Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, one of my mannerisms. Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. A.L. Team Insight, the legend. Fantastic Mr. Sam, the dentist. Speak to the dead, psychological style host. Meerkat, artistic style host. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
God, please. Jeez, Mr. Ludacris, you can't say that.
Hey,
Jeez.
Mr. Ludacris, sweet.
How you feeling,
He's a
everybody?
good
We
guest.
are here. It is Wednesday, Thursday style show time. Mr. Ludacris in the house. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Nice to have you back with us today. Everyone knows you. He needs no introduction, you know. Come on. You know who he is. You know his stuff. Let's just move on, right?
Can I just say, though?
Oh, please.
That I might be in a bit of a bad mood today because I've hurt my neck. I was trying to get a rum cake into my freezer.
No!
It just wouldn't fucking go.
No! How could you let this happen?
Poor planet.
We need the pictures. We need to get the pictures now, though. That's the problem. All right. Well, before we get going here today, I will play something that's a trailer style video that I'm sure you might have seen right now, but I wanted to play on the show too because it is so fucking wild. This picture alone is enough to scare you, right? Like you're already scared, I think. But let's watch the whole thing. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Big ups to Dark State of Flow for this one. It's the trailer style for something coming out in the spring of 2025, which means a few months, who knows? But let's go. That's Dark State of Flow himself right there. We got Jade up here. That's
So
cool.
good.
Derek. So weird, man. Jenna. Hello.
I am pro AI.
It's my favorite thing.
Make no inconsistencies when it comes to
Zelda
that.
PJs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Andy.
Cyrax.
The costume change.
Oh man.
I was looking at other costumes I could make for the
This is my favorite
secretary
bit. Oh,
as well.
Review
Hey, P3.
tech. This
A hype
capture's
train.
gonna be hype. That's all I can say. That was not Cyrex, that was Cobra. There we go. Amazing. King Cobra, my bad. I don't know, it was bitten on me. Anyways, incredible. I also had the biggest pop for this moment. I was thinking about the celebrities going to be in attendance, and then this happened. I was like, oh, yeah. Come on. I got to be on the red carpet, though. I want to be on the red carpet asking questions, you know? Like, Leanna, come over here.
Sweet.
Come over here.
I'll make another costume
Leanna,
for
yes. Who are you wearing?
the secretary.
Please.
Had some good ideas.
Anyways, yeah, amazing stuff. Dark City Flow.
See, what game are you going to play
Looking forward to this full.
coming up?
Let's see.
I'll make it themed.
Cinematic masterpiece. This is going to be right here. Lugo in the house here. Look at this smile. How can you not love him? Come on. Anyways, I'll give you the link in chat. Go watch it, guys. Everybody, go watch it. Come on.
Is it on your schedule?
This is how AI can be used for good. All right. That's how it can be used for good. All right, one more thing I want to play here. Just a quick minute here. It says everyone loves DSP, as you know.
God.
I mean, you've heard of this, right, Mr. Ludacris? Everyone loves him again? You know.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's a redemption arc. Who hasn't?
Yeah. So this Sir Omegon has released a video here all about Philip. It's all positive, though, I'm sure. But there's one portion of this I thought was a pretty interesting take. It's just about a minute, okay? I'll turn him up. Don't worry. Luda's low. I got it. I'll turn him up.
So this game comes along, let's play it, and I get like 18 bucks of support so far tonight. Let's hope it turns around. I'm gonna play for another hour, all right? Let's hope that we get more. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be pretty disappointing if everyone always asks for indies.
Oh yeah. You're already playing P4.
But they have turned up to support it. You've mentioned how much they have paid so far. You also mentioned the game is free. So you're not losing money here. I know you stream 2 to 3 times a day at intervals. I get it.
Yeah.
And you have like a baseline that you set yourself. But you made loads of money after like the Kino Casino stuff. You had the income for a while, and then people realized you actually still suck. You've had opportunities to do better, and you've turned your nose up at it. Now you expect the audience to just keep on giving it to you because you're moaning they're not anyway. You are the template for what I consider most of the TikTok live streamers who just sit there begging for certain
Hype train.
amounts of
Thank
stickers
you.
or whatever alerts,
Bingo.
coins. They learned this crap, this grift from people like you. You,
Bingo.
Chris Chan. Actually, there are others like that.
By the way, I added TTS
He truly was
to
a pioneer. That was innovation right there.
You know,
To,
we got to give him
bit
credit for that. He's
donations.
the one that let people stand in front of the camera and say, "Send me to another galaxy." Yum yum. Oops. Oh, flowers. Thanks, or whatever the fuck that was. Remember that?
some good ideas.
What is that?
NBC.
Yeah.
NBC streams, yeah.
NBC stream shit. Yeah, he's the pioneer. But big ups to this video. I'll give you the link to this video as well. This is less than 24 hours ago, this video here. So hot off the presses, this video. Okay, let's get into it. So we got a lot to get through this week. I promise we're going to get to some messages, all right? Steve is the message keeper. He will be making sure I get to some messages, all right, Steve? You got it?
All right, yeah, okay.
Yeah, thank you. You just remind me that we're going to do
Make a
messages.
note somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start with this one, Smart Guys. Your favorite show and mine, Smart Guys, the Grill Fill segment, okay? And this one was interesting. I would say not quite as bombastic as last week, let's say, but there was some things of consequence shared here, okay? So let's watch a little bit of this, and then we'll get into it about, and of course, the future going forward with this segment. Of course, you can't forget that. So here we go. Let's watch the first bit of this.
Gentlemen, as you know, a million a minute, and you know what?
Okay, just ignore that. That made sense somehow.
We might not even need an official Grill Fill segment because I almost was injured irrevocably and unable to perform tonight.
Okay, so I wanted to play that clip for a reason, because at the end of this, as most of you probably know, Philip is canceling, well, according to his words, canceling Grill Phil. So I wanted to show, 7 minutes into this show, he is already saying, we might not need to do official Grill Phil. PPP. You never thought about that? You might not need to even do it. Come on. So, but then Philip has to explain about it. We get some gout talk, of course.
last night, and there were so many technical issues.
A buddy.
Oh my God.
Gout, or what's the deal with
Oh, 100%, it is true, and I didn't know this. It runs in my family, but no one talks about it until someone actually says something, right?
No.
So I do.
Yeah. Wrong.
Full-blown,
No.
If I eat red meat,
Surely no.
If I eat too much shellfish, if I eat too many like overly fatty foods, and then if I drink a lot on top of it, it exacerbates it. But
You got the point. Gout is
so
there.
basically, gout is a beginner's trap. Is the short and
Yeah, basically, I still got a big issue with that. It's like nobody talks about it until someone mentions it. That's how conversations work.
And
we're not talking about this until he mentioned it.
Good point, actually. Good point. Yeah, you don't talk about anything until it's talked about. Go ahead, Ludacris.
I was just going to say, I think that everyone's parents should give them a long list of diseases that they may or may not have. At some point, it's the talk. You know, so Linda and Dave, they dropped the ball there, I think.
And remember, like, of course, some people are more susceptible, like he says, but at the end of the day, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I think you do give yourself gout, correct? At the end of the day. So,
It's
all
not
right.
something he's taking medication for to halt the progress of.
No.
It's something that is the responsibility of him to manage.
Yeah.
And he's failing at that if he's getting it. So,
All right, this might seem like I'm speeding by this, but we got a lot to get to, so I'm just going to speed by to, let's just get to the freezer. So obviously they talk about gout, they talk about, even Triple P ask a lot of normal questions like, hey, why don't you take aspirin for your pain? Philip has a whole long list of reasons he can't take aspirin for pain.
I need to see that. I need to see that.
Okay, we'll do it. Here we go.
You got to do it now.
even need. And
All right, here we go. I'll give it to you. It's just short.
To pinch. I made it.
Leave, Phil?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Like, normally that would work, but usually that only works for muscle pain. This is a nerve pinch, so usually that shit doesn't work that bad. If it gets really bad, I will take something. I haven't taken anything today, so.
So it must not be that fucking bad then, huh? Because if it gets really bad, I'll take something. We're not at that point yet. Please tip.
Well, he has this really weird thing about not taking medication because he wants it to be really effective when he really needs it, and he doesn't seem to understand that, you know, you have to keep taking it repeatedly in order for your body to build tolerance for it and reduce the effectiveness of it. Yeah. And he doesn't.
And it's okay.
He's clearly a temple. He doesn't want to let just anything.
Yeah. He's very selective about the substances that he puts in that body. That's for sure, right? If it's not gin or frozen, I'm not interested. I mean, that's what it seems like. Gin, alcohol, frozen, or DoorDash. Other than that, we don't need it, right? I mean, let's be real. Yeah, definitely.
Too much work. Yeah.
Difficult meals. Like, they involve chewing. Fuck off.
Open hype chest. What do we got?
This.
Button mashing. Oh, it's perfect.
Get out of here. What's wrong with you?
Yes.
So that's a name and kick.
That's a great emote.
Bone-in chicken is hard work real. I love that one.
Gonna be using that a lot.
Out of the way now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't resist. Right. We always got to do this. Okay. Recently, let's talk about today. Here we go. Okay, just today already, these are all banned by DSP today, okay? And I will do it in order of entertainment for myself. Here we go. This is a quick little countdown. Number 4. DSP fans are disabled lonely. Yay, number 4. Number 3. Makes wife work for min wage sad.
The sad all in caps.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Yes, well done.
Number 3, forces cat to work for 1K a month. And the 1K a month is uppercase. And last one, DSP's wiki feet is disgusting. Yay! He does have a wiki feet page, by the way. Snood knew about it. You wonder why that is, you know. If you know, you know. But yeah, he does have one that was talked about.
I was happy not knowing. Thanks.
A few other ones. Diarrhea from gulping snot 24/7. Ego and spine fragile. Fragile. Polish beggar, not Italian. Nice. Wiping booger on pants. Costco filled my freezer. No freezer space real. Sad for 2 reasons real.
Nice direct reference without explicitly laying it out there. That was a good one.
Sick as hell. Okay, sick as hell before support. There we go. Beautiful. And this is my favorite one. Yeah, go ahead. It's ludicrous.
Oh, I was just gonna. I know this is a simple one. They might have done one like this, but has anyone done one that's like DSP's wife is real fat?
Yes, that has been done.
Okay, yeah, that seems like an obvious one. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes. Well, my favorite one of the week. Okay, my favorite one of the week is so fucking creative, dude. Where is it?
Oh yeah, it was 3 Ps. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is a bit of a story. Oh, no, it's not banned. This is a different version of it. But anyways, this is one of them. 30 milliseconds bad, 60 milliseconds good, real.
That's a good one.
But there was one that was so fucking good. I'll bring it up. If I find it, I will let you know. But anyways, back to Smart Guys. By the way, here's the pain about Smart Guys. Back to it.
I know the one he's talking about.
Is caused by your drinking problem. They're saying
yeah.
You have some
Could that be by your drinking problem?
From drinking so much, Phil.
Philip?
Absolutely. I mean, as you see every day, I just break into spasms on stream wildly because
you're not funny.
No.
Yeah. That would be alcohol withdrawal syndrome, but okay.
Have you put down the bottle, or is it full-blown alcoholism, Phil?
Oh, I just drink bottle after bottle. Shut the fuck up.
Under control. Every once in a while, I have a drink with my wife, sometimes by myself. It all depends.
Let's blame her.
Usually, it's under control.
Got one joke.
You, Phil. You drink the whole bottle in one go. You're a heavyweight champ, aren't you, Phil?
Well, when I had to go back to watching pro wrestling, I had to do something to ease the pain of watching.
The thing things we want you to watch is bad. What does that make
We hate
us?
pro wrestling on a pro wrestling podcast.
Yeah, we both hate. Yeah, we hate it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We hate it. We're too cool to like wrestling, but we also want to do a
Want
show
other
about
people
it.
to watch it, so
It's
we
tough
have
to
people
keep
to
up
talk
with.
to about it.
Okay,
It's
let's
pretty
get to the
fucking
freezer
dented.
Okay, what do we want to do first? Do we want to do the fridge or do we want to do the freezer first? What do we want to look at first?
All right, well, let's
What a
look at
choice.
this.
Fuck me, man. This is entertainment.
Yes, and by the
What about
way,
the bread bin.
Remember, he's very healthy, by the way, as well. And he said, "Ready? You're gonna love this, Ash. Wait till you see this. I'm eating very healthy now."
Freezer first.
Freezer first. Okay, so freezer pick one. You have these on your end, better quality.
Yes.
You can see them better. For everyone on stream, this is the best I can do and blow it up.
Okay. Now remember, the point of this freezer was to show people why he can't fit the rum cake in there. Okay, so that's the whole point of this. Okay.
Go. Camera on your phone and do that.
No.
Get
Please.
that shot that way.
Yeah, why is his hand
Fuck outta
in
here with that.
every shot?
Also, why does his hand got to be in the fucking shot?
I know.
Why? Could he not take a picture of his hand? This thing with his fucking hand being
He's
in
lifting
shit.
it up.
Why is he not pointing?
Oh, there it
Look, I've
was.
got carpal tunnel. Here's the proof.
Scrotus Tickler has shared my favorite name. Listen to this. This is so awesome, whoever made this. 5 boxers, 4 mic arms, 3 Ps, that's triple P, 2 PCs, 1 IQ. Amazing name. That's like top so far. Amazing, whoever made that one.
Hey, Phil, what are these shitty, like, containers? Are these, like, frozen microwave meals, like, in the bottom there?
Oh no, don't call them shitty, because what you're seeing right there are gourmet frozen ramen, not salty whatsoever.
Gourmet.
There is
has,
80% of your daily intake
Yeah.
of sodium in one of those.
Jesus.
But it's not
That's
salty.
ramen. That's all ramen.
1,800 grams of sodium.
Even the
in
quote-unquote
these, but
gourmet
don't worry,
ramen.
guys,
It's a lot of salt.
They're not
There's-
salty.
That's what you have to do in order to preserve the
These
noodles.
are low fat, low sodium, but full of flavor.
Low sodium. 80% of your daily value inside one of those puppies. 1850. Excuse me. 1850 of sodium. Nice. It's
But
very
with the size
healthy.
of, like, with the size of cat and DSP, can they not take a bit more? Like,
Well, that's not factored in, honestly. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's
Vegetables, white meat chicken, delicious broth, and all you gotta do is add
Delicious.
some water, toss them in the microwave. It's a delicious snacker meal.
So yeah, it's a cheap frozen ramen.
It's a delicious
This Italian
snacker
guy.
meal.
Yeah, just throw some water in. It's good to go, just like Mama used to make.
It's a delicious snacker meal. Thank you. Okay, you said
I have
these
I
or
have
what?
cup ramen a lot
Just
because it's
remove those
cheap.
2 frozen
Yeah.
ramen. The
So am
ramen
I.
cake could fit in right there.
I like putting
There's a stack of
salsa
6
and
frozen
corn in
ramen,
it.
3 on each side.
Adds a
fills
little
the
bit of
entire side of the freezer
flavor to it.
up. And what I'm holding there is a tray of ice that goes on top of it, and that is 100% filling to the top of that side of the freezer. right there.
Okay.
How about you take out and eat the ramen?
Well, I could, but I can't eat 6 at once. I will. That's the intention.
Are
Is
you
to eat them
kidding?
slowly.
Okay, whatever. You get this.
Can I just say, I understand now why
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
takes him fucking 4 hours to do his grocery shopping. He's like a
Yes.
fucking prepper. Like,
Yes.
why so much food for 2 people? Even when you take into the fact that his wife is like the size of a fucking circus tent, it's still a tremendous amount of food.
And also, by the way, remember, people have said, why don't you just do the marathon or the prize marathon on Saturday, whether you hit the goal or not, right? Because then, we could just. He said, no. If I don't go out, I'll have nothing to eat. He legitimately said this yesterday. If I don't go out, remember, this took place on Tuesday. He said, if I don't go out on Saturday to get food, I'll have nothing to eat. I can't do the marathon early. What's wrong with you? There's
I love
enough
that.
food.
Do you know?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you notice when he says things. I think he said it when he was doing the whole give her a pill thing.
Yeah.
When he refers to it like, "Oh, we were starving. We were
Yes.
absolutely starving." And it's like, "Oh, shut up, you fat dickhead! Like, there's no way you were starving."
That's enough for a week, 2 weeks right there.
I'm gonna bet this is like Linda did this. Linda would have been the sort of person who would have portioned things up when they've made. You make the big pot. You make the big pot. You make enough for a week. You portion it out.
Good point.
And then
Good point.
I bet she did this.
It looks like a frozen pizza.
That's correct.
In
That is
the top left.
A frozen
Dude,
margarita
it looks like
pizza, also
three
from my
fucking
Costco
pizzas
trip
there.
that I told you about. It's pretty good. It actually came in a pack of 2, and we
they
did eat one of
naan
those
bread as well?
already.
I don't know what that is.
So this is the second one. We haven't gotten around to eating it yet, and it's pretty good. It's a little bit too much cheese, I think.
Yeah,
for me,
too much
but
cheese.
It still tastes pretty good.
So that's
But that's plenty. That's totally fine in the other thing.
That's a little bit too much cheese.
There, but, yeah.
It's a little bit too much cheese, I think, for me, but it still tastes pretty good.
So that's now been eaten.
Yeah, we've seen your
That's
pizza.
cleared out.
That's what's left. There were 2 in
There's
there.
definitely
That's the
too
one
much
that's
cheese
left
in
in
it.
there.
Right, and then behind that, is that a Hungry Man? It appears to be a Hungry Man. Is that not the blue and yellow packaging of a Hungry Man frozen dinner?
No, that is actually a different frozen pizza that we had
Yes,
previous.
we are healthy, boys.
Imagine being a Kino Casino viewer.
That's a different
being
variety
like,
of frozen
what the
pizza.
fuck am I
Okay,
watching?
Triple P, please.
Is that Ben and Jerry's carton underneath his fingers?
No.
blue
On the
circle.
right side. Good spot.
Yeah.
Could be.
That looks like a sideways Ben and Jerry's.
Good spot there.
Frozen pizza. We have them. Sometimes we have them as like a night snack before we go to bed, or if we're having a date.
Okay. Oh, sorry. That's the part I wanted to play again. Sorry. I really want to play that. I named the show after this. One more time.
I get the show
That's
name now.
Yeah. Once more time.
Different frozen pizza. We have them. Sometimes we have them as like a night snack before we go to bed, or if we're having a day
A
off. we'll have it during the
pizza
day or
as a
something like that.
snack.
It's just a
And
different
so,
kind.
this is the signature healthy
Right.
eating of Dark Side.
That's
Film.
right.
Healthy off the frozen pizza.
Only the best of.
Dude. Listen to
No,
this again.
that is actually a different frozen pizza that we had previous that we hadn't eaten yet. So that's a different frozen pizza. We have them. Sometimes we have them as like a night snack before.
Night snack pizza. Not much question about what's going on with the bills in that household, is there?
He said not so long ago, because I remember watching something where he was saying about how he's healthier now, and it was like, I don't eat red meat. I don't eat before going to bed. And now he's like, I'm just snacking on a pizza before bed. What the fuck, man? A snack.
A snack pizza.
Before we go to
Snack
bed, or if we're having a
pizza.
day off.
I also like the idea of
something like
a late night snack. Like, just call it supper, mate.
No, that's a late night snack, please. Oh yeah, Joe Dub.
Toasty or something.
Joe Dub is correct. Remember the story about him trying to get McDonald's for a midnight snack? Yes, he shared that as well. Not recently, that's a while ago. But yes, midnight snacks are a thing in the Burnell household, and they go hard. It's not we don't get no cookie around here. Fuck that shit. We got pizzas, boys. Hell yeah.
That's just a
And
different.
so this is the signature healthy eating of Dark
Yes.
Side.
That's
Film.
right.
The healthy arc, the frozen pizza.
Only the best of frozen pizzas, let me tell you. These are not Red Baron. These are not the Tombstone. This is the good stuff, all right? It's ridiculous.
There's nothing wrong with any of those.
Like Phil, this is what I got to do.
Yeah.
Again, this sort of elitist.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh yeah, and let me tell you what else you get with the frame like that, Ludicrous. I got an image for you. This is what else you get. I want to show the first half. Okay, so we're going to play a game here of you tell me what this is, okay? That's the game. You ready, everybody in chat as well? Okay, ready? What is this?
It's his logo upside down. Looks
Can
like
you tell me what's on the screen right now?
This looks like somebody's
Ludicrous,
chest.
your guess first.
And it's like
That's his nose, isn't it? That's,
yeah,
it's Phil's
you
nose
got
and the
it.
jowls. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
jowls. You
Took me a
guessed
minute.
it perfectly.
Yeah, I know. Wrong answers only.
British style reference I've just sent you on Twitter.
Okay, we got a British style
could you
reference
please
coming in
zoom
hot.
into the back of this coat.
It's
It's very
it's
hard
a spaceship
to see
flying
on
into
YouTube.
Uranus.
We have a
Oh,
British
okay,
style
screen
reference.
cap as well.
Here we go. Look at this comparison. There we go.
You see that white outline there?
Uh huh. See the wild outline? It is similar. Here we go. I'll make it more. I'll get it more online there. Here we go. Let's just make a new whole jacket. Here we go. Oh, get out of here. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. There we go. You love this British style reference of the house. Anyways, yeah, that's what you get if you get this kind of robust diet, Ludicrous. So you need to work on that. Midnight pizzas are in.
Well, you're pointing at chat. Pizza is a snack now?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Like, it might be a snack for me, But, you know, like, this is supposedly the healthy Burnell household.
Well, you don't eat the whole thing. You have a piece or two.
Oh, there he
and
is,
save the rest.
backpedaling. He never. Once he's pushed on it, he's like, "Well, actually, I don't eat the whole
Put it
thing."
into a Tupperware container. You put it in your refrigerator, and you can warm it up another day for a snack and a different meal.
Reheat frozen pizza, Phil?
Of course.
Of course.
All right.
Of course.
Okay, well, that was the frozen pizza as a snack segment. Next, we
I'll
go
tell you
to
now,
the. Yeah, please. Go ahead.
Italy do not claim this guy.
No,
I'm not telling
no,
you.
no.
I can tell you they do not claim this guy.
Okay, well, next thing we show is the upper shelf, and the first thing we see is frozen French fries. Hell yeah!
My hand is very hairy. I have a very hairy hand. That's my hand. See, that's the ring.
It's like wrinkled as fuck. Like,
I'm old.
Remember, this is just in jest, right? Philip said this is. He might sound serious, but this is all in jest. Mm-hmm. So keep that in mind when he says that this is just razzing.
Yeah, he's just trolling us.
God, it's the other way round. I thought that was the thumb at the top.
It's like this
No, that's the pinky.
I was like, why is his wedding ring on his index finger?
Pinky. That's the pinky.
Where's his fucking
holy fuck, Phil.
I substituted
Again,
the hand of
like
Ebenezer Scrooge.
it's so pathetic. It's such cuck behavior. You're like, wow, what's wrong with your hand, Phil? And he's like, my hand, hair. It's hair. My hand is hairy. And PPP is like, well, it actually looks wrinkled. And he's like, okay, well, I'm old. It's actually because I'm old. Okay, I thought it was because you were hairy. Now it's because you're old. It's like just the slightest bit of pushback, and he just crumbles. It's crazy.
His left hand.
Just say it. Just admit it. Quit trying to throw up these fucking smoke screens.
People
can see right through.
That's right. It looks like
Pathetic.
there's no thumb there. Phil.
You've caught me at my weakest moments, exposing my real hand before I add the prosthetics for stream.
Hilarious.
Okay, so we got French fries.
Yes.
Looks like one of those hamburgers over there. Phil.
Those. Oh no. Those are
gourmet.
Absolutely not. We would not have standard hamburger.
So again, this is the joke. The joke goes a long time. Every time they say something, Philip says, "No, it's not unhealthy. I don't have low level whatever," and it gets old pretty quick.
This is like the premium hand rig.
Yeah.
Like really rare beef. You know,
It gets dumb real quick. It gets dumb real quick. All right, so now we go to the refrigerator where more than half of it is mixers for alcohol. So that's good. That's also a very healthy thing to do, and gout does not like that. Okay, so let's hear a little bit about the refrigerator.
Is front and fucking center the holy gout juice of Dark Side Phil.
That's right.
The holy gout juice.
Immortals and despair.
Let me tell you something, all right?
Go ahead,
First, when I was
That costs
diagnosed
like a
with
tenner
gout
a bottle.
decade ago,
Yep.
I started drinking this stuff because I was looking for like homeopathic remedies, so I didn't have to be on freaking,
So Steve, what does homeopathic means?
It's a form of medication that is mainly comprised of water, and there's not very much scientific evidence for it.
Oh, okay. Well, this is homeopathic. Yeah. There's definitely homo going on here, but
pills all the time to stop the swelling.
I think the pills would be cheaper than this.
Everyone claims part cherry juice is the homeopathic remedy. It's not scientifically proven, but it seems to work for some people.
Yeah.
So I went out and I got it, and let me tell you, depending on what brand you buy, some of them taste like fucking shit. It tastes like
How do you know what
really
shit
sour,
tastes like?
Disgusting. You could get some others that
we all
actually
know.
don't taste as bad.
Almost
This
like
is
it's
one of the
tart,
brands that I
isn't
drink.
it?
It's a little more expensive, but it actually kind of tastes like real cherries, not like just tart ass.
Yeah.
Ass.
Yes,
Rewind.
it's good. I recommend this brand.
He knows what shit and ass tastes
You know
like.
what's actually surreal? Where you,
It's a little.
because sort of zoned out there when he's talking about this great cherry juice, you guys. And I'm sort of half listening. I'm thinking, imagine if you turned up as a wrestling fan, go, oh, I want to hear about the Royal Rumble, and then turn up there going, oh, it's very nice cherry juice for your gout, you guys. What the fuck, man? When are you going to talk about the Royal Rumble? You got any thoughts on that, maybe, you dickhead?
Just imagine for a second there's people that don't care about these two people, and there's on YouTube like Royal Rumble hot takes, and they turn this shit on. You're right. Well, actually, this is a higher quality cherry juice. It works great. I'm looking into my homeopathic remedies. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
And then he's going to be scratching his fucking balding head going, I don't know why we're not attracting new viewers, you guys, because people just don't like wrestling anymore.
Well, but that's the funny part is because everyone watching this is either a fan of DSP, a fan of Triple P, or a detractor, and that is the end of the list, right? I mean, that's who's really watching the show.
A little more expensive, but it actually kind of tastes like real cherries, not like just tart.
A little more
ass.
expensive.
A little more expensive.
Yes, it's good. I recommend
good.
this
Great.
brand. I do.
So then we've got, what is this, all liquor down on the bottom shelf, Phil?
No.
No.
That middle shelf
What the fuck?
is a variety of things. On the far left there, that's lemonade. And then in the
Good
middle
mixer.
is an alcoholic beverage. That's the 1800
Hell yeah.
margarita mix. So it's pre-made. So I think it's like mango flavor. We've had that for months. We had that like since the fall. Every once in a while.
Oh, yeah. We've had that since the fall. Holy shit. We moved in. We bought that bottle. Been there the whole time. Definitely.
Well, the people who lived here before me had it.
Yeah.
We'll have a drink of that.
Sorry, Phil. You've had the margarita.
Oh, yeah. Good point, Freezy Pop. That lemonade is doing some spy work here, covering up what's behind it. Good spot
that's
there.
hiding what looks like a green bottle. What particular brand of Phil's preferred alcohol comes in green?
Need a mix for months. You don't drink it all.
No.
Likely story, Phil.
Absolutely not. No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Decoy bottles are clutch. I definitely use decoy bottles. You always employ the decoy bottle sometimes.
And then next to that is actually the pure margarita mix that's not alcoholic. If we're going to make a margarita with real tequila.
Two different kinds of margarita mix on tap.
Yes.
One alcoholic, one not. That's correct. Yes.
One alcoholic, one not. Okay. Anyways, you get the point. We could be here all day watching this. It's just Triple P shitting on DSP, and DSP thinks it's not serious. It's just a joke, guys. It's all in jest. Okay. Well, they finished the show by deciding that maybe they should start the show a little bit differently. Let's say. Right? So this is when they're bitching about the money, okay? Here we go. This is when they're bitching about the money, which they did not even hit 150, their goal of 300. Oh, no, what are we going to do? Here we go.
Are they going to do that?
I don't know. I don't. Okay. Well, I agree. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of faith in it. I feel like it was a waste of the Rumble. I guess that's it for this week, guys. It's a big disappointment. We missed the goal, but you can't hit it every time. You can't hit it every time, folks.
I would not allow myself to be talked this way.
What happened?
Talk to you like this.
I don't know. It was the big Royal Rumble show. Maybe people thought it was going to be
This would turn me off of being an unironic fan so fast.
Maybe it was people thought it was going to be on Thursday. Because
this is razzing.
Maybe it was because I didn't put out my tweet in time.
Can't wait to
thought I was going to be here because my neck is
you know he's a fan of doing that.
I was out with injury.
Let's make a lot of excuses for why this didn't happen. Ultimately, it can't be our fault.
Yeah,
it
definitely
can't
not.
be that I fucking spent over an hour talking about Phil's fucking education or some shit, and we didn't even talk about can't be our fault. It's you, the audience at home, that didn't support this incredible spectacle.
I do not understand this
tonight.
as a sense of humor.
I don't even know what to say. I'm
waiting for one thing.
Multiple shareholder meetings, business meetings. We're gonna have to talk over what went wrong this week. It's unbelievable. And Phil didn't even do the chicken dance.
No.
It's unbelievable. That was my big goal, was to get.
Try to guess the joke here. Okay, so you see how Philip started the smoke effect? Try to guess the joke.
He's being roasted.
Any guesses?
He's being cooked.
Have you seen this, by the way? If you've seen this, you can't guess. But Ludicrous, I don't think you've seen. Yes.
Is he saying, "Oh, you're roasting me too hard" or some shit? That'd be my guess.
Okay, good guess. Steve, any guesses?
Oh, I was thinking more like, the flame's gone out. It's like
the flame's gone out. Both of your options are much more intelligent than what we get.
I've got a good one.
Okay, go ahead.
I've got to go. This ain't going to be it, but I just go. If we get much more smoke in here, we're going to hear that Final Fantasy 13 alarm again.
No, see, that's too funny. Way too funny. Ready for this? Get ready.
Phil to do the chicken dance.
I'm stuck over here in the fumes of failure tonight. Look at this.
Oh, it's a fart. Oh, God, of course. Duh.
The fumes of failure.
Come on, I gotta air the place out. We're such a big failure of a show tonight, man. I don't know.
Mouse Bros, we can do better,
Oof.
promise.
Oh,
but
boy.
where was the support?
That hurts.
Mouse. Where were
That fucking hurts. That's the painful joke there.
Feeling like doing.
Okay.
But I think we'll talk a lot more about wrestling. Maybe start the show with the wrestling talk.
So there we go. So Philip started with this idea at this point. We're
Wouldn't it be great if that was an actual fire? And he just sits there and he's like, wait a minute, what's my burning? Just like cats burning some fucking frozen pizza stairs for a midnight snack.
Pizza snack.
God, these AI effects are amazing.
Yeah, I can see them in real life. What the hell's going on? You
Stuff
gay?
to fill time at the end.
Right.
Might be the
Okay.
ideal format for the program. We're experimenting with stuff.
Okay, so there you go. So you get the point. Just to move on. They're going to stop doing the show. They're going to stop doing Grill Phil at the beginning. Okay, well, Philip had to talk about this the next day. Real quick. We're going to watch a little bit of this
Only
here.
reason
Big
people
ups to
watch it.
Memeology for this.
Get rid of the thing that only people are
the
there for.
Italian
It's
intro,
great.
by the way, is hype.
Early January with the premiere of Monday Night Raw on Netflix, and has now gone through its first pay-per-view event, the Royal Rumble, which was what we talked about last night. It was the Royal Rumble recap plus Monday Night Raw. All right. So what we aspired to do with this show is twofold. Number one, yes, to do wrestling commentary, and yes, to take it seriously, and to
amazing
give our
how
opinions on pro
simplest
wrestling and
things
stuff
is
like that, which I feel like we're doing a good job of. I think people are enjoying that aspect of it. Okay, but the other half is that we're trying to get me out there into the world, interacting with people, rather than it just
Get me out there in the world interacting with people. Are you a fucking puppy? What the hell is that?
Oddly, though, I'd watch that. If they had him out in the streets, like, hey, this is Phil.
DSP in the streets? I'll be watching it.
That would be so good.
Dude, you could do something like The Office, where they follow him around as he goes around different places.
Yeah.
Different things.
I was thinking that he's even got the little camera from The Office, any, you know, when he turns it to the side, like, just look into it.
Yeah.
Friend style, where he looks at the camera.
You're like, Turner Jasper's there looking at the camera, like, did you see that?
So the point of this is to get him out there in the world interacting with people. And those people, by the way, is Triple P. Okay.
being me talking to my audience on a stream, instead having interactions, right? So having PPP on the show with me as my co-host, having us interact back and forth.
Who?
And talking about things that normally I would
PPP, he calls him now, not Triple P. Triple P is dead.
addressing my content. You know, we're talking about silly stuff like socks.
Yeah, so he picks the literal silliest thing they talk about, but they also talked about the bankruptcy, they talk about the bank leaks, they talked about gout, all this silly stuff. But of course, we bring up the sock example.
Do you know what's really difficult to do when you've got a lower spinal injury?
Uh-huh.
That.
Lift your foot up to your nose. What that fake foot coin is way down. You know, there was that meme. The meme about the fake foot. Ludacris, you were around those times. The fake foot meme.
Yeah. I mean, it does look like a fake foot.
It does, but it's over,
Like, also-
boys. Go ahead, Ludacris.
I like the fact as well he has to, when he says, we talk about socks, and then he has to show the sock because he thinks his viewers are like, what?
Huh? What? What's that?
Or
like a jacket
what's in
for
my
your
fridge? Or my educational history? Or, you know, we have a segment.
You interestingly didn't talk about the bank leaks, the bankruptcy filings, or any of the consequential stuff that you also talked about, and Triple B said he didn't believe you about. But okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
That we literally call Grill Phil.
Oh.
Where I'm on the hot seat and he hits me up basically with every question that idiotic detractors come up with.
Yeah.
Yes, I know life's for silly cheers and stupid fuck detractors. They're just here to complain. They're here to make the stream miserable for me, you know, so I can't have fun. And it sucks. And I just answer it rationally, okay? And there's a lot of teasing and razzing and having fun with it. But I think that it's a good segment because it's something different that normally I don't do in my content.
Yes.
Okay? I enjoy doing something different, all right? But we've tried this now for several different weeks, all right? Like, we've tried different ways of doing it or whatever. We've messed around with it.
No!
And basically what's happening is like the whole first hour of the show is that segment, and then we do about 90 minutes of wrestling commentary. So the show ends up being about 2 to 3 hours long, okay? So if you're a fan of mine, or if you're a wrestling fan, the whole first hour of the show probably doesn't appeal to you at all. Right? So
why the fuck would you do it then? Think about this. Why the fuck would you do it then? It doesn't appeal to my fans. It doesn't appeal to wrestling fans. So it's just for detractors, literally? But I guess, I mean, that is true with what he said this week. But why would you even think about doing a segment like that? And, well, I know why. It's because Triple P suggested it. And anything Triple P suggests is going to happen, right? I mean, at this point, we've seen Triple P can say, dance like a ballerina, and he'll almost do it, right? Show me the push-ups. He'll show you a push-up, right? So Triple P can say dance, and Philip will say, how high, sir?
It'll show you a push.
Oh yeah, a push, single stride.
A lot of people are starting to get turned off to the first hour of the show. They're saying, you know, it was fun the first time, but you're doing it every week, and we're waiting for the wrestling commentary, and it seems like we have to play this waiting game to get through it, and it's very frustrating. I just don't think the segment is working. And it's not just me, it's both of us. Like, after having done this now for over a month,
right?
I think we both agree that the segment is not working. It's not.
I think we both agree. Yeah. I think we both agree. Definitely.
Not bringing new eyes to the show. It's not bringing in any extra revenue. That's for sure. You know, it would have been one thing if, for example, a couple weeks ago, when I first had this other angle of camera, okay, and what we were saying was, hey, could we actually see Phil do push-ups? Because one of the stupid memes about me from years ago is that...
Remember, this is a stupid meme. Just want to get that out there. Stupid meme.
Someone challenged me to do push-ups, and I jumped off camera and claimed that I did them. Now, obviously, I didn't. Obviously, I was...
All right, well...
No, you did. That's exactly what you did. You did get up off your chair and then go and claim that you did them. Thank you. You've got it.
Okay, well, let's watch this here. This is a stupid meme, and obviously he didn't do it.
Big Bane did a super chat and said, I'll give you $200 to do 25 push-ups nonstop. Okay, ready?
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. Okay, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Like anyone who knows, anyone who's done a push-up knows that this is not how it would sound. So everyone knew he was lying.
This is obviously not real. It was obviously a joke. Go ahead.
I love that. Like he's at 23 when he realizes, oh, I should probably sound a bit tired now.
Yeah. 24, 25.
I did 25 real push-ups on my floor. I actually did.
Oh, what?
I actually did do that.
I actually did. This is what a joke looks like.
I can't the camera to look over there, but I actually just did do 25.
This is a person making an obvious joke.
Looks like Steven Seagal. So bad.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see I posted on Twitter? Max gave a shout out to DSP recently, and well, let's just show it right here. It's real quick.
I saw that.
It's very positive. Everyone loves him, though. That's for sure. We'll get back to the push-ups. I promise. I'm not done with push-up.
Dude, there's like generational. Dude, there's like there's two new different versions of OLEDs beyond this one that are actually cheaper. The technology's getting cheaper.
Yeah.
Is that fucking? Was that
now through December 31st? Get a free Grubhub vehicle skin.
Is that who I thought it was?
Like I thought, because David sent this to me. Big ups, Dave, for sending me. I thought he said, "Is that DSP?" But no, it's even better.
Was that just a guy, or was it?
And use code PUBG.
That was Okay, no, it's just a guy.
That was Garland.
For some reason, I thought it was. Oh my god, I'm losing his name. The dude that acts like he knows karate and looks like DSP.
Oh, Max is a legend. The guy that forgot how to do karate and looks like DSP. Nice. Best description ever. Oh, remember?
I did them real fast.
Woo!
I shouldn't have done them that fast.
Totally a real push-ups, you guys.
Okay, well, let's go to big ups James Lester for this video, by the way. That's how I got it here.
And I jumped off camera and claimed that I did them. Now, obviously, I didn't. Obviously, I was fucking around, right?
Okay, obviously I didn't. I was fucking around. Oh, looks like DSP Memology got it too. I got some more clips for us, though, from the past. We don't let a good retcon go to waste here. Here's more talk about the push-ups.
Thank you, Jack, for the latest super
2021.
So Viper Higgins. Actually, hold on. Overnight, I got a couple of tips. Alfred Aponte tipped me $2.30 overnight. Said, "Morning, Phil, for your push-ups last night on the Danganronpa stream." Thank you very much, Alfred, for that. What a hilarious debacle that I jumped down and I do 25 push-ups and people want to debate. I didn't do it, but who gives a fuck?
How dare they? How dare they not believe you?
Okay. Well, I'm not done. Let's go again.
Wow, a guy who's a moron. His name is Fit or Fat You Decide. Did a super chat saying, if I do 20 push-ups, he'll give me $100. I don't believe you.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
Why not?
Because I went and did it once, and then the guy's like, "Oh, well, you didn't do it on camera." Like, yeah, but you didn't say to do it on camera. I just did it right on the stream. And he didn't tip me. So fuck that. I'm not stupid as shit. I'm never falling for that ever again. So if you want to blame anyone, blame that asshole who reneged. I don't believe anyone who says stupid shit.
Phil's a Renee. So there was 2 times where Phil was treating that as serious as a funeral about those fucking push-ups, right? But don't worry, guys. It was all a meme. Let's hear him say it again. How does he describe it?
From years ago.
That definitely seemed like a meme, didn't it?
Is that someone challenged me to do push-ups, and I jumped off camera and claimed that I did them. Now, obviously, I didn't. Obviously, I was fucking around, right?
So how many people got banned for calling him out for not doing push-ups, I wonder? How many? How many people have been banned from saying he plays WWE Champions? If you wait long enough, everything turns out to be true. Just wait. Just wait.
I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
That other clip as well, where he was getting angry with the second guy, fit or fat, you decide.
Yes.
He was, just want to say his name again.
Yeah, definitely.
When he was saying, oh, yeah, you can blame that other asshole because he was lying. Obviously getting angry that someone was lying. When you literally were lying that you did the push-ups full stop. And then here you are years later just to throw away. Obviously, I didn't do them. How is it obvious? I mean, it's obvious, obviously. We all knew.
Yeah.
You're probably off screen, like, counting while eating, like, crisps. Like, 1, yep, 2. But he's trying to make out, like, he lied. He thought we bought it.
Yeah.
And now he's just like casually going, well, obviously I didn't do it. Yes, you did, you fat fuck. You thought everyone thought that you did.
This is all he does this so many times. He will say, I did something or I didn't do something. People say that's not true, get banned. Years pass, many people getting banned for saying that same thing, and then it'll say, well, actually, that was true. And now if you talk about it again, you'll get banned again. So
Yeah, but it's like,
circle.
what does he think the meme is then? Because if it's like, this is a stupid fucking meme about a time when someone challenged me to do press-ups, and I lied and said I did them.
Yeah.
And I really hadn't.
Uh-huh.
How is that? I mean, that's the truth. That's what actually happened.
He has no idea what a meme is. He does not know what a meme is, number one, And he's all these memes, like the director's doing the memes. He doesn't know what a meme is. He thinks like meme is like, I don't know, that's how he describes a Raz, I think, I don't know. He doesn't know what a Raz is either, so I don't know.
Jackson, I'll do $200 and 25 push-ups nonstop. Okay, ready?
Okay, we saw that again. Big ups to Memeology for putting it in, though.
Do the push-ups. Gonna fucking, you're gonna
Oh, here we go.
tip.
Yeah, this is even better. So this is when he's pissed at the person for not paying him for doing the meme push-ups that were obviously fake.
By the way, if you guys haven't noticed, there hasn't been $200 tip. The guy was a liar. I fucking go and do the push-ups, and he says, yeah, no, bullshit. You said do the push-ups.
That guy was a liar.
That guy's a liar. The guy, not me. That guy.
That's a scam. That's another scam.
Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely.
100% that's a scam.
Yes.
Fucking, you're not gonna do it because you're an asshole, basically. You're lying.
So if the guy had paid up, hypothetically, if the guy had paid up and went, sorry, I was just a bit late, here's the money, would Phil have went, well, I'm an honest guy, I didn't actually do them, but since you paid, I'll get that down. Yeah, absolutely he fucking wouldn't.
Imagine calling him an asshole and a liar when you didn't do the thing. That's incredible.
Yep.
That's incredible.
Yeah, no, bullshit. You said do the push-ups, I did them. And now you're not gonna fucking, you're not gonna do it because you're an asshole, basically, You're lying. You're a dishonest person. It's fucked up.
Yeah. And calling someone else dishonest, that's very cool.
Okay.
So, but of course I'm lying too. Yeah, but he doesn't fucking know that.
Yeah, come on.
Big Bane, sorry, that's not how it works. You said do 25 push-ups. I literally immediately hit the floor and did 25 push-ups. Now you say, well, I want you to rotate the camera and set it up. Fuck you. No, I mean it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You didn't say any of that at first.
This guy's
cool. You don't get to change criteria after it's already done.
We gotta start tipping this guy.
All right. Well, hang on. I want to see him. Don't go changing the criteria.
Maybe Phil's right.
Well,
yeah. Go ahead.
Wanting Phil to turn the camera so that you got proof he did them. Imagine having the audacity to ask him for proof. What? My word not good enough for you, you dickhead? I told you I did them.
While he is lying. While lying. Say what? My word's not good enough for you? While lying, saying that. That's amazing.
That would be like saying, I want you to go do this job for me. Someone immediately does the job and they say, I actually wanted you to do the job with this criteria. Go do it again. No. That's not how it works.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do that.
He didn't even do the job, though. He didn't do the job.
Agreement?
You're supposed to do it this way, yeah.
Yeah.
To live up to the agreement, so go fuck yourself.
All right.
Thanks for the super chat.
It's like paying someone to come and decorate a room. They decorate the room and they go, I'll finish. And then you go, just come look at it. No. You can say you're going to look at it when I finish decorating it. Just give me the fucking money. What? You want to look at it now?
Yeah.
What, did you use paint? You didn't say that at the start.
Yeah. Okay, no, it's like, okay, I'll make you a ham and cheese sub in my sandwich shop. Okay, if I make this, you give me $20. All right, I made it. I made it back. You're not holding anything. You go up. I'll give you your sandwich. Where's the money? Do you have it ready for me? No, I made it. Do you have the money for me? Can I see it? I made it. Okay.
Sandwich. I mean, it's in the back.
Criteria, asshole. What kind of sandwich shop do you think I'm running here?
But that was the memes. That will we ever see Phil actually do push-ups?
That was the meme. Remember that classic meme? Will we ever see Phil do push-ups? That was a great
was the
meme.
issue we had with it.
Oh my
that
God!
You didn't turn the camera down. Yeah.
What a great classic! So many awesome memes from that. Will we ever see Phil do those push-ups? I love that meme.
I remember
awesome.
that I said if he
Yeah.
ever did push-ups, that I would go to his stream and contribute and become a full-time watcher of him. I've been
There
saying
you
that
go.
for years. But
There we go.
I'd forgive him for everything if he just did the push-ups.
Let's go ahead
That's
and do
what
it.
his
Let's
theory
do the
is.
segment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's show that with this new setup, we can now do push-ups, right? So I set it up. I did one half push-up. It wasn't even a real push-up.
Yeah.
It was just kind of...
I wonder why that's the story now. Because every detractor on Earth on Twitter said that's not even a real push-up, and now he knows it. Like, I didn't even do a real one. That was like a half. Okay, I didn't even get my full power. Okay. Like, before he definitely thought that was a real push-up, by the way. 100%.
If you'd have asked him there, he would have said, that was a real push-up. You don't know what you're talking about. Fuck off and get banned.
God, yeah.
And I said, all right, 100%. So if you guys support the show and we hit our goals tonight, Bill will do 20 push-ups or however many he can do, right? And guess what? We didn't hit our goal. Very shocked. Every week we do something silly like that. Where it's like, hey, this seems to be things that people have asked for or wanted for years. People want Phil in an environment where he's going to do things that he normally wouldn't do. So let's do it. And then if people support the show, then we'll give them these rewards that they claim to have wanted for so long. Okay? That's the whole idea of the segment. And guess what's happened?
Yeah, what?
Absolutely nothing positive whatsoever. We've gained no additional viewers. We've gotten no extra support. In fact, I would argue that when we start the segment, a lot of people get turned off and are like, wow, this really sucks. We'd rather just have the wrestling commentary, okay? Which is unfortunate, because here's what that tells you, all right?
Okay, this is, I promise whatever you're thinking, whatever you're predicting you might say here, this is crazier than you expect. I promise it.
All these idiots on the internet are hypocrites. They were never legit to begin with. They don't actually want to see me do things outside the box. They just...
So, Mr. Ludacris,
You didn't do anything. You lied about doing something.
So, Ludacris, you are a much longer, what do you say, YouTube creator or something, critic, or much longer than us.
Curator, content
curator. I believe he thinks you make your videos so he really does improve his life. I really think that's what he believes. And I know Amber Lynn thinks this too, but it's wild. Go ahead, Ludacris.
I'm stunned, man. Like, just, I mean, I still to this day, every time he says a hypocrite or anything like that, I still to this day, I'm like, you are calling people a hypocrite. Also, I'm still baffled by the fact, I know we said it before, but why are you shocked by this? Like, you're trying to do your content, you're on your wrestling show, by the way, for people that hate you.
Yes.
Like, why? Why are you trying to appeal to this audience?
I know.
I don't get how stupid he is that he thinks that detractors in any scenario are going to go, oh, I like him now. I'm going to hop on his stream and start giving him fucking money because he did push-ups or whatever. I don't give a fuck about him. Like,
yeah. Well,
he's just a cunt.
Here's my theory. Steve, I want your take on this too. I really think to make this happen, Triple P said to Phil, hey, if we can get some of these questions out, I think some of your detractors might see that you aren't lying, and they'll start donating maybe, And Phil, remember, like I said, Triple P's word is gold to Philip. So if Triple P said, Philip, I think you should shave your head bald. It'll be really funny and everyone will give you a lot of money. Philip might consider doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter what it fucking is. So I'm betting Triple P said, hey, if you can do this, if I can ask you questions, shit that detractors always bring up, they'll be laughing and they'll probably donate to keep it going.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. And Phil,
he could definitely, definitely have sold it like that. Hey, Phil, if we talk about this, then your detractors might give us money to say, hey, now talk about this, or hey, you said that you can get money in like that. He could definitely have done that. I think though this is like an extension of that thing when Evil AJ did "This Is How You Don't Play," and from then on, detractors were stealing his views.
Yes.
So the idea being that if you were, watching a detractor video, you should have been watching DSP. And if that detractor video wasn't there, you would have been watching DSP. And it's an extension of that. If you really wanted me to do these things, you would have paid me for it. And it's like, but why would we do that? We hate you.
I know.
That's the whole point of this group. Is that it's in opposition to you. You're not going to get money off us for that because it's fucking ridiculous to even think that we would. But if we weren't detractors, we would be supporting him. That's what he thinks.
I think. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. I think he thinks like Mr. Ludacris, your ramen video, your cup noodle video. Mm-hmm. Like he thinks you were giving legitimate criticism, and like, he's trying to tell me how to do it.
Yeah, he used that word no end of times. Like, what's the criticism here? I don't get it. It's like, it's not a criticism. I'm making fun of you because you're a fucking jackass. Like,
yeah. And imagine, and also think about it this way. So now, if he does the funny shit that Triple P's making him do it, right? Triple P's making him do funny shit, dance, push-ups. Like we're paying a zoo animal to do tricks for us. DSP did the push-up. Here's 5. Yeah, keep it coming. Is that what he really wants? Dance monkey dance, legitimately. You know.
I can't believe that. He's obviously stupid, right? But I can't believe that he's not thought. So say, for example, like Raw Phil, right? You got these people in Raw Phil's chat that are going to be slagging off Phil.
Yeah.
Saying stuff about him. Then say Raw Phil goes down, and in his mind, he thinks everyone's going to go, well, I guess we're going to have to watch Phil for this content now. They're not going to be able to hang out in his chat and say the things that they would say in Raw Phil's chat. Like, they're going to you either get on board, kiss my ass and give me money, or you're banned. That's it.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to happen.
Right. If you weren't watching Raw Phil, you wouldn't be a detractor. If somebody was watching your pot noodle video, they wouldn't think, oh, I should go watch Phil actually. Mm-hmm. If you weren't there, they are being lied to and being made a detractor because, you're a detractor creator. You're manipulating your audience by making your content, obviously. You're lying to people basically and misrepresenting Phil and taking him out of context and all this stuff. And if it wasn't for that, you would be an honest fan of his. So by virtue of watching something via a detractor, you are being made a detractor. And if that detractor wasn't there, you would have just gone to Phil and stayed and hung around with Phil.
So also by his like stupid train of thought, I wonder if he would think that, say if he watched my noodle video and then he went away and ate noodles again, but this time he took on board what I said and he used a fork. And would he then think that I would make a video going, I actually like Phil now. He's took my criticisms on board. He's eating noodles like a champ. I'm going to donate $100 to him.
Yeah. I have received a very generous 10-member bomb from Mr. Ludacris. Hey! Mr. Ludacris.
To me about the pot noodle.
Keep eating noodles, my brother.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ludacris. That really means a lot. Thank you. Oh, by the way, guys, we are 10 minutes.
It'd be like an anonymous message from Mr. Ludacris. She says, I was very depressed when I made that video. I really hated my life. Then I watched your Heavy Rain playthrough and it changed my life. It'd be like a big essay like that I'd have to write, wouldn't it?
By the way, guys, we are now $50 away from the goal, thanks to Mr. Ludacris. Let's keep it going, guys. Amazing.
They just want to make fun of me so they can grift. Okay, it's that simple. These idiots who claim to be critics are not critics.
Like who on Earth has claimed to be a critic of the Detractorverse? Did anyone on Earth ever say they were a critic? Did SOK say that they were critics? Did Tevin say he was a critic? Did anyone ever say they are a critic? What does that mean?
No, but if you criticize, you must be a critic.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yes.
That's how we've broken that word down. We know how we break word down.
Critics.
We learned about that recently. Critiques.
Yeah.
Critique side.
They are people who literally will just say negative things because they have conditioned an audience to hearing negative things about Darkside Phil. So if I do the things...
Isn't this wild? We condition an audience. We've conditioned an audience.
Yeah, exactly. So if we weren't here, that audience would be watching Phil unironically and enjoying him. As far as Phil is concerned.
Fine one to talk about conditioning audiences.
He better be careful about his word usage here. I better not hear that GROOM word, right? You would be very careful, Philip, about that, don't we?
That they've always claimed I wouldn't do. No one cares because that wasn't the point. The point is just to rag on me so they can monetize and make money.
Yes,
because they are
obviously
greedy, disingenuous fuckwads who actually prey upon and condition and groom an actual audience of mentally challenged people.
Hey, yeah, so by the way, guys, everyone in chat, I'm going to be moving you cross-country with me later. We're going to go to a different cross-country, move away from your parents and all your friends. We're going to live in a house together, okay, guys? But you have to be 17. Sorry, just letting you know. All right.
Also, just it is great that I know, I completely irrespective of what the quote is about to be, the fact that it cut to Far Cry 5 slide. Given what Far Cry 5 is about, the fact that it cut from that is just perfect.
Good point. Identify PK. No high school graduates. You cannot have graduated high school either to get on this trip. Come on.
Very.
Yeah, we're going to need a permission slip from you, Mom.
He reacted
Well, the
to
difference
the
is
Doom
Joseph
documentary
Seed
on him,
was
didn't he?
right
Where there was like fans
all
sitting
along.
down saying, I just kind of thought he was my buddy, and I thought I've got to help my buddy out. So obviously he watched that, so he would have took that in and thought, man, it's like I'm grooming people and making people think that, but then he has the audacity to say that we're grooming people, allegedly.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know. I've played this so many times, and you guys can't hear it. Ludacris and Steve, you won't be able to hear it, but you know exactly what I'm going to play here. You know it. I know it. Everyone on Earth knows it.
Sucking dick.
And this is what June said exactly about Philip's fans. Now, Philip wishes this is what he could say about his own fans, but unfortunately, that's not true. Let me get the... I'm going to find it now. Here we go. I got it. I promise. Right on time. Not a second too late.
Played
a second too early. I know, I did.
To also dismiss any valid criticism. And this someone works with his
You know
fans
what he's
who have
saying,
been
guys. You
doxxed,
guys can't hear
are
it, but-
people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
Yeah. I think he has autism.
So that's what an outsider thinks of this whole situation. Just want to make that clear. And by the way, DSP rates that documentary very highly. So he definitely thinks it's a good watch, and everything in it is very important. And it's a nothing burger, by the way, as well. So just keep that in mind, okay? Thank you. Let's keep going.
That's the truth. If you go to one of these streams or if you go to one of their shows, you will not see an audience of intelligent, well-functioned mental people.
Yeah, we won't find any
well-functioned mental people.
Normal people.
Mental
where are my
people.
well-functioned normal people out?
Well-functioned mental people.
Come on, well-functioned. Let's go.
You will see idiots.
Yeah, go ahead.
There is no Derek in our chat.
Yes.
That we're aware of. And if
We
we
would not
were,
protect that
then
person.
they'd be gone.
No, we would not
Which
protect
is
them for over 7 years while knowing they
point.
have an underage girls playlist on their
Not-
public YouTube. Go ahead.
Not even if they only did it in their spare time. No.
If they
they
obeyed
didn't
the
bring it
rules.
to your chat, it was just a hobby. You wouldn't look the other way.
Well, that's fine. If it's just a hobby, yeah, that's okay.
I think you should be like, it's fine. Until like Josh Moon or someone calls you out, then you should be like, oh shit, really?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
If Noel gets in here, then I'll think about it. I'll get sad for 2 reasons, though.
Mouth breathers. Mouth breathers.
Oh.
Very slow people.
Where do you
That's
expect
who
trolls to
watch
come
that
from,
kind
Phil?
I don't know, but we also breathe through our mouth as
of
well.
content on a regular basis. And they've been conditioned to like it.
Very, very, very hypocritical.
Get it? So now all these years, we wanted this. Okay, we're going to give it to you. Oh, well, we don't want that. What do you mean? You're going to...
I have no idea what he means here. So I think he's trying to say that we're waiting so many years for what? Him to
Is it like that
dance?
thing he does when when he does eventually cave and play, like years of going, no, I'm not playing this game. No, I'm not playing this game. No, I'm not playing this game. All right, fine, I'll play this game. Hey, everybody's been asking for years for this game. Where's the support?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Is it like Pokemon? Like detractors? That's it. I think I get it. All you detractors are fucking lazy.
Yeah, does it seem like we'll go like, hey, Phil, finally, you did the press up thing. Great, here's the money we owe you after years of asking.
It's amazing as well, like in the list of things, like it's very picky and choosy, isn't it? It's like, oh, they've been asking for years for me to do the push-ups, I'll do it. We've also been asking for years to justify $5,000 worth of business expenses. Why didn't
Triple
you
P
pick that?
did. Triple P did as well. And the takeaway from that was Phil said, Triple P said, okay, well, I guess we have no answer for that, Phil.
Fucking Adam and Craig tried to do it as well. Literally everybody has. Even Keen's probably mentioned it at some point.
I liked it with the... Oh, you were going to say exactly what I was going to say. With the bank leaks, I liked it when he said, so basically what he's saying is the bank leaks aren't yours unless we're trying to say that the detractors are bad because they leaked them, but they're also not yours at the same time if we're trying to say, no, I didn't spend that money. And then he just sort of went, like, did his little laugh thing that he does. So,
And that was like, well, that's the long and short of it, PPP. Yep. That's it.
Well, that's not a good answer, but I guess it's an answer.
That was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
last week. Last week, the conclusion they came to in the bank leaks was when you want to felt the detractors, they are your bank leaks. When you want to prove a point that say you got away from, whatever, you don't have money, they aren't your bank leaks. Oh, okay, well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Really, really good insight there. And definitely something a friend would do, not definitely something people razz each other about. Definitely.
Get what you've asked for years. We don't want that. Well, it's because you never wanted it. It's because you're just dumb. And you have
How's that dumb?
He's actually right there. Because you never wanted it. You're right, we didn't want it. The whole thing about the push-ups wasn't, we want to see him do push-ups. Obviously, the guy who asked in the chat that day did.
Yeah.
That's never been a thing. We've not been sat here for ages going, I wonder if he can do a push-up. Will this mystery ever be solved? It's the fact that you did it off camera and you thought that was acceptable.
Yeah.
Like,
you thought that anybody would believe you.
Yeah, exactly. And with rightful cause, because you've just proved that you were fucking lying.
Yes.
So, yeah.
We don't need to see him do it. Just look at those arms. Go ahead, Ludacris.
Yeah. Oh no, I was just gonna say, if it was anyone, even like he's a notorious liar, so more so him. But if anyone was to like go to your average sort of content creator and go, I'll give you $20 or whatever to do push-ups, you would. It's implied, even if it's the most trustworthy motherfucker ever, that we need to see them.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid. Like, obviously.
I mean, it's just ridiculous to think otherwise. Oh yeah, guys. I'll go punch a bee real quick. Be right back. When I do it, give me $50. Okay. See ya, guys. I did it. You know what? You gotta have a fucking video, man.
On you and suck on you for revenue every day, and you're too dumb to realize.
Holy shit.
Very hypocritical.
Me and my OG's picking up their fucking game. I say it every week, I feel like, but now we're saying the same clip, just higher pitched. Amazing.
There relies on people coming in and checking out my content on a daily basis, and that relies on some newcomers coming by. I can't rely on only people who've heard negative things about me coming by and hoping they'll give me an actual honest chance. I need organic growth. I used to have that on YouTube. Every year at the end of the year, new people would come into my YouTube channel and watch my videos.
That's not true.
I don't get that anymore because of the assholes who passed around those negative fucking memes. That's why. Now people
Do you know what he's
won't
like?
give me a
Yep, go ahead.
When he's like this, when he's constantly like repeating stuff we've heard him many times, he reminds me of, like when you watch a TV show and it'll say like previously on blah blah blah. Previously on blah blah blah. He's like that. Every fucking episode is just previously on DSP. Previously on DSP. There's just no actual content. We're just watching the same shit over and over.
This by the way, this rant we got 2 days in a row. By the way, the one I'm showing you now about the detractors didn't change anything because we had one day where we didn't hit the goals both times, and that sent us into a spiral. Which the likes of which we're still feeling. Yesterday I did a little better, but I have some stuff from last night that shows the spiral is not over because last night was insane. Okay, insane.
And we've still got messages.
Holy shit. All right. Let's for one more minute of this, then we're going to move on. We get the point of this. This is a wild rant, though, so if you haven't seen it, please go watch it. It's worth watching. It's wild. I think, as someone said earlier in chat,
this is
Kino Casino did a number on this gentleman's brain last year, and we are still in the world where it is not all there. Man, it is. We are scrambling and more frantic than ever, and one day of not hitting goals now sends us into panic, right? It is begging, the likes of which we haven't seen since Scorn. And I'm going to show you that later. Let's go.
Shot, they come in with this negative expectations of who I am, and some people get actually pleasantly surprised that's actually not who I am. But most people just believe that, just blatantly.
Yeah, I think
they
it's a
just
good look.
believe that stupid shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gotta
like the WWE champions, definitely.
You
they
are
believe
the victims. Anyone who watches that content is literally a victim. You've been mind controlled. You've been messed with. Okay? So,
you've been mind controlled?
Now looking at this.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
And seeing firsthand
what's
happened in this last 5 episodes that we have attempted to do this
You've been
stuff
mind
and it hasn't
controlled.
worked, we are done with it. Okay? So moving forward.
Okay, I'm going to stop there because that's not true. Triple P says otherwise. So I had a tweet saying about how Phillips claims, I did a tweet saying Philip claims the only reason they did Grill Phil, was the only reason they did Grill Phil was to get positivity from haters. That's my basic tweet. High Strung says, I wonder if PPP knows or cares that the segment is supposedly canceled. Triple P himself answered, I call him Triple P, by the way, for the rest of the segment. It's going to continue in the back half of shows after wrestling, just not be called Grill Phil, because instead it will be Phil Thrills with the answers to tough questions. High Strung then responds with, so his whole announcement was pointless? We just watched that announcement. Triple P says, a very telling thing here, it was important for him.
Oh.
That's sad, man. That is fucking sad.
He just doesn't stop with the razzes.
even when we're talking to detractors on Twitter, we have to keep up the razzing.
Can't break character.
Amazing.
Imagine your friend talking about you like this publicly.
Imagine, yes. It's incredible the lengths we will go to have a single friend.
I mean, he let his wife fucking have it, didn't he? So it's like he's obviously not going to give a shit about himself.
Well, that's true.
His wife's not had it for a while, really.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was important for him. So what does that tell you? That means it was very important for Philip to have it not be called Grill Phil, which is funny in itself, right? Because if you are just razzing, that's totally fine name. If we get on here and say, oh, Steve, you look like Geddy Lee and stuff, and that would be fine to be Grill Steve because it's all razz. But the reason that would bother you, the only reason that would bother you is if it's not a razz, because then it means a little bit more, doesn't it, when we say Grill Phil? So now we're calling it Phil Thrills.
I think there's more to it than that. I think he's referring to the actual announcement that Phil made. Like, it's important for him to get that off his chest, to have a moan about that, to say that thing. Like, he needs to go, no, I'm done with it. I'm done with letting you take the piss on a weekly basis. I'm done with all the questions about stuff I'm not happy with. So it feels like Triple P. That's what I call him as well. I call him Triple P. He's acknowledging that Phil needed that catharsis. He needed to let that out.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There's more there than that.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, so it seems that Triple P knows that the second this Grill Phil is done, detractors are done too, and that means most of the audience is gone, I imagine. Right? Let's call a spade here. That will be the end of the wrestling show. If they really don't do Grill Phil, the show will die, and that will be the last call for the show if the Grill Phil is done. But as Triple P says here, Phil Thrills is on the menu. What will be there? We'll find out next week on Not My Smart Guys. Anyways, okay, let's get a message here. Okay, message time. Let's do a single message so I can say I did messages.
We've got one. We've done one.
Let's do a new one. I've never seen before. Okay, name I've never seen before. Let's go for Condo Kevin. I've never seen Condo Kevin before. What's up, Condo Kevin? Let's go. Condo Kevin in the house. Oh, Condo Kevin, you got to turn on your microphone. All right, here we go. He turned it on.
Hey guys, Condo Kevin here. Recently, the whole push-up fiasco was talked about again, and DSP said, "Oh, I was just joking with my audience at the time." But if you watch the original video, or even one of Duty streams or Hate Army's videos, like, he is yelling and ranting about not getting paid.
Yes,
and it's clearly like shown that he is not joking. He wants that money.
Oh yeah,
he needs it for rent and all that. Anyways, so I was wondering, do you think he gaslit himself into thinking that he was joking the whole time because of his narcissism? Or do you think he's doing some damage control and knows he's just retconning the past by saying, "Oh, I was just joking around, ha 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 ha"? Yeah, just curious about your guys' thoughts on that whole thing. All right, bye.
Big ups, Condo Kevin. Go ahead, Steve. What's your take on this? Let's get Steve on this one.
Yeah, I think we're all basically on the same page here. He's not conditioning himself in the way that you might think, oh, he's gaslighting himself into believing it. He's just doing damage control and trying to condition his audience into accepting what he's saying then.
Yeah.
So they don't go back and look. It doesn't matter
can't have
about that now. What matters is what I'm telling you now. So yeah, he's damage control. He knows what he was doing. He knows how it played out. He knows he was serious, and he wants to damage control it now.
Mm-hmm. Big ups, Kondo Kevin, you're a legend. Big ups to Grisbra, who says, rest in peace to the Drift King of Akron. Music Biz Marty did pass away. That is true news. Music Big Marty, let's say the villain in Cyrax's world, passed away. So Music Biz Marty, rest in peace to you, Music Biz Marty. Big ups to Tony T, who says, joke killer side Phil at it again. That's his biggest skill. His biggest skill right there is killing every joke possible. And that has to be the most frustrating thing when you're doing a show, by the way, is saying jokes and just have them die instantly with the other person. Like, that is just a nightmare.
Well, GameStar's retarded.
It's like, your vibe is like cut every step of the way. That's fucking tough, man. That's why I think the show is not going to last either. Another reason it's not going to last. Big ups to Wandering Monk, who says, where is the lunch meat? Well, we don't eat lunch meat in that castle. Come on, Wandering Monk. No lunch meat in the castle.
In the fridges? Is that the pictures of the fridge?
Yeah.
Probably behind a bottle of Tanqueray then.
Okay, that could be true. Yeah, Music Biz Marty did die, yes. I think it was a drug overdose. So... be careful out there, everybody. Jeff Joestar 95 says, I didn't see any chicken, meat, or anything like that to actually cook with. All meals are frozen. There was some meat in the refrigerator, to be fair, but half of that refrigerator was mixers and other, let's say, gout beneficial items. Yeah, that's better. Gout enhancing items, but he did have some to ground turkey. For the one thing he says he makes. Oh, God, no. There was, I think, frozen peas or something. So there was that. Bison burgers. Yes, bison burgers.
Oh, he had kale as well, didn't he?
Oh, kale. Yeah, kale. Yeah. That's to feed the woodland critters with, I think. They don't eat that.
Yeah, definitely.
That's for the giraffes. Meth Bear in the house says, successful Phil has a bounty of tasty gourmet food his stupid, unmarried, non-household operating kid viewers can't afford. Now, guys, support is slow. Mm-hmm. Good point, Meth Bear. That's why another reason that people think Philip is an asshole, because I know his audience is made up of the most vulnerable, because they have to be to put up with the amount of begs I'm about to show you after I get through this segment. Boat Night in the house says, gout is the king's disease. Reality is whimsical. Well, back then, only kings could eat that kind of stuff. But now, only assholes eat that kind of stuff. I mean, in excess, of course. Anyways, big up Stephen Hawking. Really a big fan of your work, Stephen Hawking. Says, look close at his nails. It's a sign of alcoholism. See, I don't know, but I know there is a yellowing thing. And I never had a yellowing thing. I definitely had a face getting red thing. But I never had a yellowing of the nails. But that is a sign of alcoholism. Isn't it?
That's your kidneys.
Yeah. So that gives a yellowing-ness of it. But the hands, like Triple P said, they look very wrinkled and old. I'm just using Triple P's words. I call him Triple P. I don't want to disrespect Philip, so I'm going to use the same words that Triple P uses. Just be safe. Like Fat Cat. That's what he says. So it's cool to say that.
The issue is that, like, for most of the signs of alcoholism, you need him to stop for them to show up, like the DTs. You need him to stop to get delirium tremens. It's going to be a while until he starts having like alcoholic neuropathy and starts having issues with his proper hands. So,
It'll be a bit. Big ups Beetlejuice 3, who says gotta differentiate between actual socks and sock accounts. That's why he showed his sock. All right, well, Ludicrous, you didn't think about that.
No. That's it.
XJS says the feeder theory sounds more and more convincing. No, that's a real Theo theory, but yeah, that would be funny if he's a feeder, wouldn't it? That would be too wild. The internet would break if DSP's a feeder. That would be wild.
He'd need to hook up with Amber Lynn at that point.
Honestly, come on. Amber Lynn's into those, Well, she did break up with her feeder recently, but anyways, Ira in the house says, considering how awful it was, I'm surprised the JSDF isn't after Phil after all the snack tasting. What's JSDF? JSDF. Someone in chat's going to tell me.
It's somebody's defense force, maybe.
The JS Defense Force. JS. Japan Self-Defense Force? Oh, gotcha. Japan Self-Defense Force. I should know that, but I didn't know that. Japan Self-Defense Force in the house here. So after all the snack tasting. Oh, yeah, well, I did have Chu on the show to watch the snack tasting.
Yeah.
I did have Chu on the show to watch the snack tasting, and she had fun with that. She was very interested in the words he chose to use to describe different things. It was pretty funny. Beetlejuice 3 says Steven Seagal reel. That might have been used, but that's always a good one. Beetlejuice 3 says, loves to work out, FYI. He does love to work out. You know this. Trent Brown says, the last few years, I've thought Phil only made content for people who dislike him, but it's kind of weird to hear him admit it, at least for this show. So yeah, I mean, that is a thing. Philip might make content for his haters because that gives him attention, but he just said it now, like that's legitimately what he was doing, right? And that's kind of wild to just say that, right?
You know, he knows, like, deep down that, because in reality, right, let's say if all the detractors were finger snapped by Thanos, as he likes to say, and there was no detractors, that he would just be like an irrelevant, like, fucking Let's Player making boring content, and eventually everyone will just get tired of him, innit? Like,
yes. I mean, there is an aspect to that it is beneficial for him to be so lolcow, because without lolcow, he has nothing, right? That is true. ALT was too small of a criminal to know that. I mean, I just be honest, guys. I didn't live around the area. I never interacted with the Japan Self-Defense Force. I never saw anybody. It just didn't exist for me. But there we go. I've dealt with the police just a few times with driving my bike a little drunk. That's nothing though. They let me out with no problems. Boston Over in the House says, remember he claims that twice a month he gets a message from a former detractor who apologized and turned supporter, yet he does not gain 2 viewers a month. It's part of his apology fetish, and he did say that this week that he gets at least a few messages a month from former detractors saying that they watch him now. They used to hate him, but now they like him. I mean, I'm not doubting it, but you know it's LARPers trying to get a response from Darkseid Phil to laugh at, honestly.
Because whenever he reads those messages, they always sound like they're written by him. Like they used to say. Yeah, so it's either like a LARPer that's brainwashed into parroting what he says, or it's legitimately him.
They say the same exact words
as well. Yeah. Say like a long time, like since the early 2000s.
Heavy Rain.
Yeah. Certain places.
I said it before. Heavy Rain's like his Thriller album, isn't it? Like he talks about it.
Those jokes I made on that show were the best. When she was taking her shirt off, I said, "Yeah, quick, take her shirt off." That was amazing. That was my best, greatest hit.
I was on form.
Papa Polka in the house says, ALT proud groomer fuckwad confirmed. Yes, I am a proud groomer fuckwad. Love it. I've been called worse in my day. Some Gator says, big ups. That being said, not sure if it was said. If Phil stopped today, you all still have his life to go over and over again in circuit laps. Is it he thinks the second he stops, you all stop? Well, yeah. He thinks no one has any talent of any kind at all. So anyone in here, viewers, streamers, people on Twitter, they have no talent at all outside of making fun of DSP. So our life is over when DSP stops streaming. That's what he legitimately thinks. Which is, the opposite of the truth. People here just to have a good time, and if the good time stops in one place, you go to the next place to have a good time. It's pretty simple. But
the size of your ego to think that as well, to think that you're that important is absolutely hilarious. But on brand for him, isn't it?
Yeah, good point. Big ups to Chest High Wall, who says, Sapien supported message saying, despite all the complication with my health, I'm still here. And despite how badly Phil is totally felting you guys, you're still here too. We're in this together. Big ups, Chest High Wall. Now, there's no way for me to confirm if that's true or not. What are you, the king of suffering or something? But anyways, big ups, Chest High Wall. Stay strong, brother. You're a legend. All right. Well, I thought of a stupid idea. I was going to do this idea, and I was like, oh, this is going to be stupid. It's going to be a quick thing. Okay. Well, it turned out not to be a quick thing, but it's definitely worth it. So what I did is I went to the video from last night, the stream from last night. And what you're going to see in the next bunch of clips is every single mention of the word goal.
Oh my god. So pretty much the whole thing then.
Yeah.
So I hope you're ready for a 3-hour stream. Okay, so remember, real quick. This is, just for some context here, remember, Philip's trying to get his goal by today so he can do the rum cake on Friday. However, he's 3 goals away. He hit the goal, 2 goals the day stream yesterday. So he's really hoping to hit 2 goals again the night stream we're about to watch, because that'll put us on track or something. And I didn't mention, by the way, Triple P gave back the money for Smart Guys just so Philip could get another goal towards the rum cake. this rum cake is the most important thing in Philip's life right now. I have no idea why. But yes, Triple P did not give his money to Philip, so Philip could count that towards the goal. And it was $70 or whatever. So
still, he took a cut. Like it's like,
yes, it's
you have enough trouble getting money out of Phil in the first place.
Yeah. So there we go. I know, right?
That'd be amazing if it hates.
That is Rare Tricks, who has listened in his chat, gifted subs to Phil and endlessly, and have Phil talk shit about that website endlessly. I mean, you know what it takes to be a fan of DSP. That person is. So anyways, here we go. We're gonna start here. 7:03. The stream just started. Here we go.
It is possible, but we need support. If you're here tonight, please support
My
the
bad.
stream. Let's hit the goal. Let's get to 97 tonight, and then we're in position to do that marathon on Friday. No mouthwash, Dan Eloso. Don't worry, I am committing to finishing mouthwash.
That's the first one. Okay. Now, instantly after the stream starts, someone tipped $100 and something, so we hit our goal. Okay. Now, what do? The stream has been on for 13 minutes so far.
Never spoken with the person. I don't know who they are. That gets us to 155. Now, here's the good thing about this, guys.
You're gonna love this. Here's the good part, guys. Here is the good part.
Oh, hey, that looked like my alternative costume.
That gets us to 155. Now, here's the good thing about this, guys. The night just started. I'm here for 2 hours.
Huh?
If in the next 2 hours we hit another goal, we're at 98. That means we are really close to the marathon, and we could do it on Friday. We can make it. So tonight, if you're enjoying the stream, please support it. I know we hit 1 goal. Let's hit 2. Let's get to 98 goals hit tonight. We can do it.
Just got $150, and the stream started 13 minutes ago.
We can do it. All right. In the stream, please support it. I know we hit 1 marathon, and we.
Watch this.
If in the next 2 hours we.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I was going to pause it here.
I was just going to say, so the good news is, hey guys, we hit the goal. That's great news. And the even better news, the night is young. You can still give me more money. That's what we're saying. That's fucking mental.
That is legitimately the positive here.
Don't you hate it when I get enough money, but it's too late to give me more, and everyone's like, whatever their wallets looking disappointed, going, oh, I wanted to give him more. Thank fuck. 13 minutes in. Brilliant. Fuck's sake.
All right, we'll keep looking at the timestamps here. We're going forward. That was 25 minutes or so.
Yeah, this one's for Anleet because he's gonna be playing Persona 4.
198, guys.
As you can see, the eyes and face are much different than
the goal tonight.
usual. So I'm just testing
I got
it
a
out to make
$2
sure
tip.
it works. The secretary is much bustier
Would
than.
you accept a sponsorship
Walk the
from
Night.
Costco, and can we get 5 big booms to reach the goal? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Thanks for the $2 tip.
Boom!
I mean, boom, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, 7:42. Now we go 30 minutes in the future.
Oh, look, another scrub. Another fucking scrub cami. I can't wait. All right, guys, we're at 210. 90 to go to hit the tier 2 goal and get to 98 and be in position for a marathon on Friday. Let's do it tonight, my friends.
Okay.
My friends.
This is a low effort. Okay, let's go. Now we're 10 minutes later or so.
My curtain's just a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I just want to say, his face cam is in such a stupid.
Oh yeah, it's so.
God, yeah.
What the fuck? I've not seen
Someone
anyone
mentioned-
else's face cam and went, oh, maybe there's a reason everyone. He wants to be different. Oh, I don't do like everyone else, you get. Maybe people put their face cam where it is for a fucking reason, you dickhead. It looks so stupid.
Looking straight at the camera, but just a little bit off. It's just very weird.
But what it
All
does
right,
is it covers the counter notification. So if he's on a certain side and he gets countered, meaning
that's a good point.
he is actually pressing a button when he's hit by an attack.
Good point.
Because it's actually getting cold in here now. And I'm going to close my curtains just a little bit. All right. We'll chill for like 5 minutes and then we'll get back into it. But guys, look at this support. $210 of support and climbing. We can hit the goal in the next hour. We can absolutely hit the goal tonight and get 300. And that would mean only 2 goals to hit tomorrow.
Guys, we can absolutely hit the goal tonight. Yeah, I mean, you can hit the goal any night.
We can do our marathon on Friday.
We can hit the goal tonight, and then that means that you only have to do it twice again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Would mean only 2 goals.
Look at the crackhead eyes on full display here. His eyes are peeled open this entire time.
We can do our marathon on Friday of the viewer's choice. All right, which I want to do. I want to do a marathon with all the games you pick, booze, food, and good fun and festivities tomorrow. So let's hit the goal tonight.
The
All right, let's
ultimate
do it.
hair version.
Who's gonna
This one looks
give
different.
some subs over on
You
Kick?
kind of lose
Anyone?
the The Naoto charm
I
without the
love how
hair.
this. So he did the bag, and now he looks like, all right, what can I transition into? He's like, do I go for the subs?
Kinda
Do I
looks
go
like
for
Empress
the tips?
Teresa.
Sorry, then he decides on the
Booze,
kick bag.
food, and good fun and festivities
this.
tomorrow. So let's hit the goal tonight. All right,
Watch
let's do
this.
it.
Watch this.
Who's gonna
yeah.
give some
Oh, yeah.
subs over on Kick? Did anyone? Let's take a look.
Did
no,
anyone?
Nothing on Kick tonight, guys. Let's get some support over on Kick.
It's such
right?
a
We got some good
pathetic image. Like the whole thing of, oh, it's going to be fun. We're going to have booze, food, all this stuff. It's like, no, you're going to have booze and food. Like,
Yes.
they're not. And even
Well,
if that was
yeah.
true, how sad? Can you imagine some fucking sad little fucking DSP fan sat in their room with a slice of cake and a fucking like glass of prosecco, like going, oh, the marathon is fucking great, whilst watching the stream.
People have said they
Think
do
the
that.
sadder image.
And honestly, during the marathon, we're going to be baking too. That's just another opportunity to give me money, guys. So you
Guys,
really want to
this
get
is
to
a
that.
marathon, so we've only got one stream today, so instead of like the 2 streams, so it'd be really helpful if you would support as if I were doing 2 streams.
Yeah.
Because, just going long today, so really appreciate the help.
And watch as we
Then we'll have to do it again tomorrow.
It's almost like having a sandwich shop. If you had a sandwich shop and then you bought a sandwich and then you gave the person the money, and then as you sat at the table eating it, the person that made it for you stood over you going, "Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money," after every bite. That's what it's like. You don't get that in a sandwich shop, so why should you get it here?
And then sits down to eat opposite you.
Yeah, well, like, if you're enjoying the sandwich you just had, you could always buy more. You know that, right?
Good support on YouTube, some super chats. Let's get some support over on Kick tonight. All right? All right.
Oh.
We'll come back. This is what you want to tip for, though. This part. Guys, start tipping, please. As you can see.
It's all when he's got nerve pain, by the way.
How come he didn't use the camera to follow him?
We're
supposed to be able to see the curtain closing and shit. That's the whole new experience, right?
He gets too lazy sometimes.
It's hard to do that.
Oh, yeah.
A few minutes.
Look at this.
Yeah, YouTube has been hard carrying. You're right. They have been. How's my back feeling? My back is all right, but we're missing my neck. My neck is fine, so you notice I'm not twisting it. If I don't twist it to the right, like this, I just felt it. If I don't twist it to I have to keep it completely like this, or move it left. I cannot move it right at all, or it's killing me.
He's not an ambi-turner.
That makes sense. All right, next.
Well, just you guys very quickly. A great way to avoid sleeping in uncomfortable and awkward positions is to go to bed properly rather than passing out drunk on the sofa.
Okay.
Could help with the neck.
10 minutes after what we just saw.
You're fine.
All right, shall we continue? Thank you. So, guys, we're at 220.
That was, you already said that part.
80 to go to hit another goal, and that would only leave 2 to do the marathon. We can easily hit 2 goals tomorrow. All right? So let's do it.
We could easily hit 2 goals tomorrow. Says who?
This goal tonight. We are so
Oh
far
my
there.
God.
Dank Sneak Pimp just gifted 2 subs over on Kick. 2 subs. Thank you, Dank.
Help.
So now we're up to 230 and climbing, my friends.
You have no friends.
Let's hit it. All right. Here we go.
All right, shout outs. Let's go next. We're working our way through the night here. Desperation is beginning to set in. 20 minutes later after what we just saw. Oh, fuck you. Oh, shit. 8. That was 8-11. I got it. Don't worry, I'm on it. We'll skip that one. My bad. Next one. 8:48. It wasn't much after this.
Maybe that's why your neck's bad, Philip.
Got the telescope? Get the telescope,
15 to
boys.
20.
Look at the angle. His neck is out there.
250.
His neck hurts. Shut up about
I believe
it.
that is 250, guys. We are $50 away from hitting 2 goals in one night, securing the streak of 98 goals hit, and getting so close to the marathon.
Securing the what?
The streak of 98 goals hit.
Securing the streak of 98 goals hit, and okay.
And
the streak?
Getting
It's
so
not a
close to the
streak.
marathon, hopefully this Friday. When I play Mai, can I play the new Mai, not the old Mai? Says Jade. We are, Jade. What do you mean?
The clothes. Jade wants to see the boobs, all right? That's what he's saying. Give him a break. Give him that at least.
You've got Phil's boobs right there. What more do you want?
Yeah, Jade, shut up. Tired of it, Jade. What else do you want?
Oh god, that's gonna be the next Halloween costume, isn't it?
yeah.
Let's hit the goal. Don't let it go to waste.
Here we go.
She's fun. She does have interesting combos. I'm not utilizing a lot of them. I want to get better with this character. I do. All right, guys.
shrug your
Last
shoulder
half hour.
and,
Please support the
you
stream.
know.
Let's hit the goal. Don't let it go to waste.
Don't let it go to waste, guys. Last half hour. Let's go.
Fuck off.
50 to go.
50 to go.
All right, I emailed them off.
All right. Next.
If she just happens to not keep spamming the button. Terrible gameplay.
The music makes it so
terrible.
much more funny.
Guys, we're almost to the end of the stream.
He's supposed to be done in 6 minutes, by the way. Keep watching the timer, though.
Are we really going to not hit the second goal after we got this far? Guys, we're at 250. We're at the very end of the stream. We have to hit it now. Are we not going to hit it? That sucks. We got
Moving
this
his head
fucking
quite well.
far. So close to another goal hit so we can have our marathon on Friday. Let's do it, man.
Remember, this new system was supposed to eliminate the pressure to donate because there's no streaks anymore. Okay, streak started. Next, we are going after that match.
Really can't beat it. It's unbeatable. That's top tier gameplay. That's the meta. They fucked the game up because they're brainless fucking twits at Capcom who made this shit. They thought that was a good meta. They're idiots. That's the worst meta of any fucking fighting game. It's so bad. That is so fucking bad.
Anything else?
Idiots.
Okay, what's...
Yeah, there were a couple super chats for a couple of bucks. I'll shout them out later. It's only like $2 or $4, so you know we still have like 1 or 2 sets left, and I don't know if we're gonna hit the goal. It would be really a shame if we fucking don't.
What an ungrateful cunt, man.
There's just a few super chats, $2 or $4. Who gives a shit, man?
Some bums have give me a couple of dollars.
Assholes. Okay.
It took a moment to sink in. I was too busy watching how he was moving.
Yeah.
No pain there either.
928. Now we go to 933.
So Plant had done a $2.99 Australian super chat, but that's the equivalent of $2, and said, "Where would you put mine on the tier list? I don't know." And
Very fun and positive. Very fun and positive. Where should mine the tier list? Here's $2. I don't fucking know.
So that's it, guys. I'm gonna play like one more set, and we're out of here.
You can look. You know, when you turn around that way, you can look to your right. Yeah.
Or guys, don't let it go to waste. We are
guys
$6 away from hitting another goal.
Come on,
And it's a
guys.
98, which means we're gonna lock in because tomorrow we're likely gonna get 2, and we're gonna be able to do the marathon on Friday, which is what everyone wants. It's perfect for the schedule. Don't let this go to waste tonight. With how close we are.
That's what we do. We're grooming people. Remember, not him. He doesn't do that.
This is where we learn.
Yes.
Or a super chat or a tip. Let's get it on there. Let's cinch it and hit that goal. Come on.
Let's cinch it. Come on. Okay, we're not done yet. 931. Now we go to 946.
It's so hard. So guys, no one's
This is the best.
gonna contribute so we hit the goal. Seriously. Because I was playing but now, all right, this is the last set. I'm done after this, guys. I'm out of here. So this is it. We're not gonna hit the second goal tonight. This sucks. This really sucks.
This isn't the end of the best streak, innit?
Yes,
this is
it
end
is.
of the best streak levels of begging. No.
$254. And just because we have an imaginary fucking goal hit thing, we're flipping out this hard. Remember, there's no pressure, though. That's the key point.
Because we've not got 300. That's what it is. He wanted 300. He expected 300 and feels entitled to 300. Because otherwise, this cake's going to go to waste. And he really wants to eat this cake because it's got rum in it. And it says Italian. It's called Italian. So, you know, it's perfect for him. But this is what he's like.
Today.
Yes.
$50 away.
Less than $50 away.
No contribution to hit the goal at the end. After all this work I put into
Yeah, and he still had 300 in the first stream. Yeah.
The best line. The best line right here. Remember, guys. Remember, if you watch this show, you are the brainwashed one. You are brainwashed, and we mind it. We pignosify your mind to make you laugh at all our memes, just to make Phil seem like an asshole when he's really not. By the way, right? He's not an asshole. We always just make you guys think our jokes are funny, so he's a really seems like an asshole. That's why Mr. Ludacris made his videos, is to make you guys think he's an asshole when he's really not, right? I mean, Mr. Ludacris, you'd agree with that, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I use the pignosis myself to make you all think he's the nicest guy ever. Obviously, didn't you see that one time he donated to charity?
So
obviously,
here's a full context clip from DSP Space Gaming, and you can decide if you like him or not after this. Go ahead.
This really sucks. It does, because we had great momentum today. No contribution to hit the goal at the end. After all this work I put in today, fuck, man. Played all day, and my neck is fucking killing me. Did my best. I hope you guys like my gameplay. Right now, I can't even get the game to execute properly. I can't even finish combos. I've been playing all day. And I'll be honest, the connections are much worse right now because you can tell.
I can't even. If you like the fact that I can't finish combos, please start it.
Properly, I can't even finish combos because I've been playing all day. And I'll be honest, the connections are much worse right now because you can tell more people are playing. Yes,
Why
but
does
once
having a bad neck mean he has to have more money?
It's tough.
Is it like, I was really big and I came in on a sick day. I actually came in and clocked in.
Well, he does say he's toughing it out for you guys like 1,000 times whenever he has neck pain. Yeah.
Yes, but one sick puppy, the point is...
Yeah, go ahead.
I explained till I'm blue in the face how doing this marathon on Friday is perfect. It fits into the schedule. It won't screw up anything. It won't have to be on the Super Bowl when half the people won't show up. It won't interfere with the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. It's perfect to do it on Friday. We're literally $40-something away from it. 46.
Yeah?
And now we're not going to hit the goal, and it's ridiculous. We're this close.
It's ridiculous.
This is fucked up. I want to do one more set, and they're not going to let me.
Fucked up.
Mm-hmm. We're already one hour into overtime. Yeah,
you're not giving me $50. That's what's
and he's
fucked up.
so far over his 150 goal, like so far. But anything over 150 in this sort of context is, what was he saying? Let's not have it be a waste.
Mm-hmm.
So unless it hits 300, the rest of that money is a waste. Apparently,
$150 was the goal, but now whenever we need to, we can say, all right, guys, let's hit the second goal.
It does. Once again, I like this character, but the game does not work well online at all. It doesn't. Constant dropping of moves, constant issues with inputs.
Last one, my friends. We finally made it.
I don't know what, but anyway, that's it for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed. And by the way, thanks to those who did support. We didn't hit the tier 2 goal. It would have been nice to help us, but I'm still very happy with that. I mean, I got a ton of support today for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
That's very much appreciated.
This is you happy.
It seemed like you were very happy earlier.
I'll see you next time.
This is what it feels like to get over
guys,
$550.
I hope that you guys enjoyed today. What a crazy day. I certainly wasn't expecting to do Street Fighter all day.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. Tomorrow will be a way more calmer day. We're going to do Ninja Gaiden 2 Black on the first stream, and we're going to do the conclusion of Mouthwashing and the stream that you guys put down on Friday, but it was needed to hit a tier.
So now we're at way past this time to stay online now.
On the daily wrap, and on guys for doing it. What is it called? HIA.
Finding things to talk about to try to get more overtime.
Did we not get a live daily wrap either?
Oh no, no live
downstairs.
Right? Oh no, they don't. Yeah, that's long gone. That little meme about finishing earlier lasted about 3 days.
Oh man.
Oh man!
See, when I'm distracted, my shoulder doesn't hurt, but as soon as I stop, I'm like, I'm not distracted.
You might want to stop streaming then, or
I really hope I find a way to sleep tonight that doesn't hurt my shoulder worse.
I'm very good at hiding pain.
Oh yeah.
It's an actual talk by Dark Side Phil.
I'm very good at hiding pain.
And mouthwash.
I reckon he sleeps with his.
1 second, let me pause to resync it. There's a little bit of lag going.
Neck phones on. Maybe that's what happened.
Ready? I'm gonna send you guys on kick over to Shia. Have a good night.
What's up?
Right now I'm gonna upload. I'm gonna do the daily wrap, and I'm done tomorrow. Another fun day.
Okay, there we go. Real quick, big ups to Poem Josh here, who has a brilliant tweet showing Philip explaining the tier system before it was implemented. Okay, so I want you to listen here about the point of this new system. Okay, just so you have it in your mind. Let's go.
The more you support, the faster you get the rewards. You want DSP tries it soon? Support the stream. You want to see Stellar Blade sooner rather than later? Support the stream, because when we hit 100 streams of hitting that goal, I will play Stellar Blade. See? So now there's no longer going to be nights where it's like, oh my God, we're $50 away. Who's going to drop the ginormous bomb? Instead, I'll be like, well, if someone drops it, great. We'll count it towards the streak. And if we don't get it, oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well.
You tell me how that's working out, Philip. You tell me how that's working out. That sounded like the highest pressure sales pitch I've ever seen last night. And that was all from one stream. All those clips were from one fucking stream of this streamer.
I think I know.
Incredible.
For a fucking cake.
Why? I know why he didn't hit the goal. I don't think he mentioned it enough.
Oh, yes. Needed to pick it up. Needed to pick it up.
Do something.
Shit, I forgot to mention the sport.
I only mentioned it 4,000 times. Damn it.
I missed a few chances. Okay, let's do. We still got 15 minutes. Let's do a few messages. All right, let's go to the one, the only 2D2 Will.
Hey guys, this might be a bit of a hot take, but since it's relevant on WPIG, I just want to say that, in my opinion, DSP's reaction to the Rambo and Howard expose is the worst thing Phil has ever done on one of his streams. The Leanna Hospital story was bad, but that was something that just kind of happened unexpectedly, and he did a really shitty thing, but it was not planned ahead of time. Rambo and Howard made a video, and DSP immediately went to Twitter and said he was going to react to it. And then when Howard and Rambo called him out, he went silent, and for 7 years he just did the sneak diss against them and never really addressed any of the concerns, never called them, and waited until after Rambo and Howard were no longer prevalent on the internet that he decided to monetize their video and make this long response where he went on the offensive and did weeks of planning ahead of time to try to completely debunk them. It is the most mad I have ever been watching a DSP stream was that day he did the reaction to. It is disgusting how he threw away a long friendship with two guys for pride and money. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so we're watching on WPIG. We're on part 3 so far, watching the debunk of Howard and Rambo. And there's a lot of things I didn't remember either. One of the ones that I didn't remember was in the initial meeting, Philip even admits that they talked about down the line divvying up ad revenue. Because remember, Philip's big defense of that is they never wanted money. They said they never wanted money. But even Philip himself says at that initial meeting, they said, okay, we'll figure it out later. Would try to divvy up ad revenue, right? And then when it comes time and the guy from Perspective Pack says, you know what, I can't do this show anymore. I can't do it. I got some stuff going on. And they did mention money as well. Philip didn't get into detail about that. And then Rambo also entered the fray to say, hey, Phil, why don't you give them a couple bucks? Philip decided to just focus on the part where the guy said he's getting kind of busy now and not consider that to be a negotiating tactic, which is exactly what it was, like a soft way to tell Philip, you know what, we could use some money for this and we might keep it going. And then, you know, they didn't say give us money, right, which was their flaw, right? That was their problem. They didn't ask for money directly. They said, hey man, we're kind of getting busy, you know. But then, and Rambo did that part and said, why don't you pay him? And then Phil said, no, it'll be disrespectful to offer them money. It's wild.
I also like that, you know, they did it right at the start when they had the meeting and they talked about the project and all that stuff, and they said, "Oh no, you know, don't worry, we're not in it for the money." You know, they're sort of like, "We'll deal with this later. It's not a serious concern for now. We want to get the idea together and we want to work things out. Like, you'll do camera and you'll do writing, blah 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 blah. Just don't worry about that for now." And then after the 60 hours a week of work and a life-changing incident like involving becoming a parent for the first time, a newborn baby.
Yep.
And Phil says, well, they said that they didn't want the money at the start. So I didn't give it. It's like, I wonder if anything could have changed in their lives that might have made them think, hang on a minute, I kind of need the money. Or I would like the money, you know?
Yes. And
the
also,
money would be great right now.
Let's not forget the most fucked up thing is when John came in and said, okay, how are we going to do this money thing? And remember, John always had to come forward and say, well, we're going to do this money thing. And John said, how about $100? Philip admits straight at the camera and says, I was thinking $250. But when he said 100, I accepted it. That is insane to do to your friend.
From what I remember of it as well, it was a while ago, but doesn't he talk about like, oh, I got these props and these costumes, and they cost me hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
And you know he'd be walking around when they're filming it saying, look at this gun I bought. It costs hundreds of dollars. And you're going to be thinking, could that not have gone to us? Like,
yes.
Do we really need all this fucking
He
shit?
admitted to himself, admitted on stream himself, he spent thousands on shit they never even used. They might have used it in the future. He bought a replica, whatever.
Mass Effect
gun.
Mass Effect rifle.
Oh yeah, the rifle.
$600 he bought because we might need it.
Yeah, see, most people like write the script and then they think, I need these things for props, so they go out and buy them then. But Phil was like, right, I've got the gun from Gears of War. Can we use that in a scene?
Yeah.
Can you just imagine? Like they're going to him going, Phil, is there any chance we can have some money? No, sorry, I'm absolutely tapped. What's this? Oh, and we might need it. He's sat in a hot tub. Why have you got a hot tub? Might need it. Who knows?
They might need that new BMW in the garage. Yeah.
He spent 7 Rambos, 7 Rambo trips on a prop that they never even used for the chance that they may use it, and tried to justify as that why they can't pay him, and that's why they didn't make any profit off Project 7.
Remember, I was in charge of props.
Yeah. It's insane.
He was in charge of getting everyone's lunches and stuff, and because that gun is worth more than Rambo, he just like hands like a Happy Meal to the gun or whatever. He's like, sorry, Rambo. He's more important than you.
I mean, that I do agree, 2D2 Will. It's much worse than in my memory. Like the tier ranking in my head of how bad that was, kind of being an asshole. That was much higher than I thought. Going back and listening to the whole thing now.
He could replace. He's saying hundo. He could say Rambo.
Yeah.
Let's get a Rambo in
Rambo.
here. 7 Rambos is 700.
Bit of a personal one for me. To the highlights from that thing is where he's talking about how he conned Machinima into paying John to go to not paying for John, but they paid for John to go to E3 with him or whatever convention with him, because he's got a bad back and he needed John to carry his stuff and do filming. Now, did he need John? No. Could he have done that stuff? Yes. But also, my back injury was debilitating.
Yeah, he tried to cope and say he didn't really need John.
It's fucking not. Yeah.
Also, he's trying to justify all the things why he paid Rambo so little. That's what he was justifying this segment. He brought up the fact that he took him to WrestleMania as a friend. And he said, well, I paid for all that to WrestleMania. That's something you offer to your friend. And the only reason he did that is because he needed a ride. And then he's trying to justify that as to a reason he didn't pay John Rambo that much. That is insanity.
They flew to WrestleMania.
Yes. But anyway, he offered that to a friend. Let's go see WrestleMania. And he recorded hundreds of videos there, of course, as well. Got to monetize that. Why not? And then says,
can you imagine, you bit of hard times, problems with the car, money's tight, and you go to one of your friends and you say, "Oh, mate, I did some work for you the other week.
Yeah,
I came around and helped you move or whatever. Would you mind chucking us a couple of quid because my car's knackered and I can really do with it?" And your mate goes, "Well, do you remember when I took you to Alton Towers? Do you remember when I took you to that theme park a couple of years ago? Yeah.
Who paid for those hotel rooms? You said that was a present for me?
Remember when we went to that gig? Did you see Iron Maiden? Yeah.
Last one. I want to say this asshole thing from I saw today. Well, it's still fresh in my mind. After that time where Respect to Pack emailed Philip, and then John Rambo said, hey, you want to throw them a few bucks? Philip says, if I offer them money right now, it would be disrespectful. I don't want to do that. What does Philip do? He still emails Respect to Pack to talk about money. Because it must not have been that offensive. John must have been onto something then, huh? Because Phil still took the steps to talk to them. But you know what happened then? We got diarrhea and couldn't make the meeting.
Last night's pizza.
Yep. Last night's snack fucking pizza. Too much.
That's a nice way to bring it all full circle.
There we go. Went with snack pizza. It was all intentional, my friends. You're all legends, all right? We'll see you next time on Saturday for a That Being Said show. And by the way, I have fully prepared for our impression contest. We have 15 or 16 submissions. A lot of people came through. A lot of interludes. Should be a lot of fun. We're probably going to do that next week, midweek. but I'll let you know when we hammer it down. But it should be midweek next week. A lot of fun to be had then when we get another contest. And then, my friends, it's already time for Kaching of the Ring to enter the world again. That'll be a lot of fun. We'll do messages on Saturday, too, okay? I promise. We only got 2 today.
We did 2 tonight. That's good, yeah.
That's pretty good. Mr. Ludacris, anything you want to share to the beautiful people out there?
Yeah, I'll probably have a video, or I'm hoping to get 2 videos out this month, which is like insane for me. It's like
that is.
So but don't hold me to that. But you'll definitely at least one. I'll definitely at least do 1 this month.
All right, there we go. Please go sub to Mr. Ludacris if you're not. I'm sure if you're here, you already are. But let's just make sure. One of the videos I watched, your most recent video was the Moobs one, was very funny. So go check that out. Steve of the Dead, any messages for the beautiful people out there?
Yeah, as you may know, it was my birthday the other day.
Yes, it was.
I decided to treat myself.
Ooh.
So I picked up one of these.
Oh, yeah. Ready for stuffing.
So the goal, the payday bar goal, potentially be in effect, but we need your buy-in.
Yes, I think the deal was
for a payday.
I think we said the deal was your entire paycheck, so we need to get your entire paycheck one time. That's what it takes, guys. You know, it's not that hard.
Because I'm generous, because I'm such a nice person, won't just be one.
Double! We could definitely hit that, by the way. We could
That's
definitely
not even
hit
a Coke can's worth of girth.
We could definitely hit that. No problem. Big ups, BR Joe says, big ups, fellow mouth drooling victims in the chat. BR Joe, you're a legend. Yona Hall in the house says, Triple P, I call him Triple P, is the person DSP has talked the most since the last time he visited Connecticut, including Kat. Who has he talked to more, Triple P or Kat, since he moved to Connecticut?
Triple P.
Not even close. Not even close. Because
I thought as well.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you know, like obviously with him calling Cat fat, and he basically just went, in what context? And then he just accepted it. I wonder if Cat called Triple P fat, whether he'd be like, don't you ever speak about Ash that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. That is a scary thought. Oh my God. Yeah, that fat asshole. Shut the fuck up about him. He's like a brother to me, man. He's like my brother. We are our own. I love him. I would die for him. How dare you disrespect him?
On the next Grill Phil, you should ask, Phil, what about if your wife called me fat? What would you do?
Great question, Triple P. That's my challenge. I didn't hear Kool-Aid Girl. I didn't hear give her a pill either. We're losing interest, Triple P. Come on. Mama Polecat in the house says, we love you, Steve. Happy belated. Big ups. We all echo those sentiments about Steve, not DSP. Beastmaster, it happens. Beastmaster, Master of Beasts says, big ups to LT Luda and Steve of the Shed. You're a legend. Big ups, Beastmaster. You are the Beastmaster. Thanks so much, everybody, for chilling today. We'll see you on Saturday.
I got that Red Dwarf reference, by the way.
Ooh,
I saw the BSC SSC after it. Well done.
Bye-bye.
Cool. Next up I'm working on is Bashame from Shikanoko. Somebody put out
This one goes out
a bunch of really good models.
The one and only, the big cat, the fat cat.
Okay. And apparently DSP is streaming today, which is a rarity for the same day as that being said. But I only got about like a half hour left to stream. Suck my shit, you pattern pussy. Jesus. He loves this game. He's a big fan of Street Fighter. Oh, Phil, what's going on here? Why is he wearing the glasses? That doesn't hit the goal. What is he playing? Oh, what is going on? Oh, he's not on stream. What? So you just get like this weird sort of like half green screened background, and it's just like fragment. You just turn the camera off. Okay, just turn off the camera layer at that point. Okay, so I guess he did his pre-stream. Let's see, are there any clips from it? DSP Special Ed feasting with the pig. Phil eats 3 snacks. Oh god, that was his pre-stream, I guess. He ate snacks. Breaking DSP rage quit Twitter Premium. My popularity is gone.
Do some adjustments here on the fly. I want to move the leaderboard to the top. Leaderboard's great on the bottom for Street Fighter, but it's better at the top for most everything else. There we go.
Yep, go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
I don't know, are you?
Cool. So, in the last several months, X, formerly Twitter, has been very sneakily increasing the price of X Premium. So, for those
what do you
who
mean
don't
by
know,
that?
X didn't really used to have a premium tier. Instead, it was based off of verification status. And what verification status meant was that you proved to Twitter when it was called
Twitter, back when it was called Twitter. I don't think it was ever called Twitter.
Your identity
Phil.
verified. Maybe you had a bunch of imposters or a bunch of people who were trying to ruin the reputation of you or your business. Maybe you were operating a business and you wanted people to know that officially this was your official business account so they didn't get misinformation from other sources. And so basically what would happen is you would have to send Twitter a whole bunch of information, your actual ID and in some cases your birth certificate and other stuff. And you would prove who you are. And then they would give you a verification check mark. I was one of the people who had that because I was mass impersonated by a bunch of trolls. So I showed them that, FYI, I have all these assholes trying to cause malicious things on your site, and they verified my account. Now, when Elon Musk bought Twitter and renamed it X a couple years ago, he decided to change the entire system. All right. So
for the better.
First thing he announced is no more verification status. You're going to have to pay for X Premium. And if you pay for X Premium, you just get the check mark. And everyone was like, well, wouldn't that just dilute the whole idea? Like, if anyone can pay to get a check mark, you're no longer proving that you're a real person and that you're verified. Instead, anyone could do it, and they could actually impersonate you by buying this premium status, right? So that's what ended up happening.
Unless you make impersonation against terms of service.
Impersonate them again because they were paying for it.
This is easy.
So immediately, the whole verification thing was a waste of time. Then, within like 6 to 8 months, they took away verifications entirely, meaning if you had a previous verification, they just removed it anyway. Now, Elon Musk spun this as, oh, we're getting rid of the elite. There's no more elite here on our site. Instead, everyone's equal. Except that's not true. Everyone had to pay to be equal. If you have to pay to qualify for something, then that's not equality. That's called
it's equality of opportunity.
Prosperity, right? But of course, Elon Musk doesn't understand that because he's filthy rich and always has been his entire life.
Shut the fuck up.
It's called everyone had to pay to be equal. If you have to pay to qualify for something, then that's not equality. That's called wealth-based prosperity.
Wealth-based prosperity. I don't think anyone has ever used that term in the history of mankind. Because that's very redundant.
Right?
And repetitive.
But of course, Elon Musk doesn't understand that.
Wealth-based prosperity. Wealth is prosperity, you dumb fuck. But of course, Elon Musk doesn't understand that. He just grew up in apartheid Africa.
Because he's filthy rich.
Yeah, he's filthy rich.
Always has been his entire life, so he doesn't even know the difference. Okay, he actually thought that was equality because he's that stupid. So,
it's equality of opportunity. If you have the opportunity to you, that's not... whereas before, you had to be like a celebrity in order to get the preferential treatment. That's not equality of opportunity. That's more like equity.
So,
when
they started having this paid tier, all right, there was really no benefits to it, except you got the verified
except
check
for me,
and
I'm not
I
rich.
announced to everyone,
I just
people
make
asked me
over
years ago,
100K a
are you
year.
going to get this premium tier? And I said, no. Like, what benefit is it to me to pay for it? I don't see any benefits, right? Now, what ended up happening was, last year, they actually added a bunch of benefits. They added the ability to edit your posts and the ability to have longer posts. And they added a few more features in too, like, for example, having your posts be more prominent and featured so more people can see them and stuff like that. So when they announced all of those features, I was strongly considering doing the premium for my business, but I wasn't 100% going to do it yet. Okay. So by the way, at that point, it was announced that the premium was going to end up being, I think it was like $16 a month or something like that. And I was like, I just don't see the value. So then what ended up happening was during the summer of last year, I got a big surge in popularity because of Kino Casino. And because of that, I said, hey, way more people are following me. Way more people want to hear what I have to say. And because of that, maybe I could benefit from this premium experience. So I got it and I tested it for several months. I'll tell you this, 2 things I really like. Number one, I like the ability to edit a post. Because previously what would happen is you would post something up, then you would notice a typo, and you'd be like, oh, son of a bitch.
No.
Now, the only way to fix that...
No, you would write up your tweet, you would actually read it to make sure there's no typos in it, and before you hit publish, you make sure that there's no typos in it. That's what a normal person with a functioning brain would do. They wouldn't have this sort of lack of stage 2 thinking where they hit publish before checking if there's a typo, and then afterwards be like, oh, what do I do?
Would be to delete it.
You're just stupid.
And repost it. And that's annoying, especially if you posted it and you didn't immediately notice the typo or problem. And then you go to fix it later, but people have already seen it and liked it and reposted it. Like, oh shit, you're going to lose that element, right? So to be able to just edit the post is huge. It actually is a really big help in my opinion. So that's number one. The other big thing is the Grok AI, which I've used several times to get some pictures for content. You know, I did it on this podcast. I did it and we had a good laugh at it to see what the AI would do when I typed in suggestions.
You.
Excuse me. And I had a good time with getting some pictures for shows. Like, for example, I used a picture 2-3 weeks ago on Smart Guys of the president of AEW, All Elite Wrestling, Tony Khan. And I had it generate a picture of him climbing a telephone pole and cutting the power lines to simulate that my power had been out, so we couldn't do the show. Okay? So that was good. It was a little gag I got to use for the show. So every once in a while,
nobody laughed.
I get some use out of the Grok AI, but not always. All right? Like, very rarely do I even really use it, right? And so, all these months that I've been paying for X Premium, I've not really been taking advantage of the features. And let's be honest, that initial wave and burst of popularity that I got in the summer is gone. I'm kind of back to status quo now with how I was doing before. So do I really need to have this premium service? Probably not. But I just let it roll. I still have it. Okay? If you don't know, they increased the prices from $16 to $22 back in December. Now, I had seen the notification for it, and I was like, a $6 price increase. I mean, that's not that bad, but at the same time, what's the benefit? Like, what are they giving me additionally, value-wise, for my extra $6, right? Nothing. They didn't really improve or add anything. They just decided, we're going to charge you $6 a month more for this service. Okay, so at that point, I was skeptical, and I was like, man, you know, I don't really feel like I'm going to get too much out of it, but I'll keep it for now and see what happens, okay? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was just announced a few days ago, and I actually got my official notice yesterday on my phone. X Premium prices are going up again. They just raised them from $16 to $22 in December. Now, as of February 7th, only a little over a month later, they're raising the price from $22 to $30. So I want you to think about that. Within a 2-month span, they have doubled the price of X Premium from $16 to $30. For what?
To make fun of you and laugh at you.
Is Elon Musk giving me
to laugh at you
for double the cost?
I think he's just pranking everyone who's willing to pay for it. I think they're just like, I think he's trolling everyone who would pay for Twitter. Like, if you're stupid enough to pay for it, sure, you can give me your money. That's my theory. I mean, Elon would never troll anybody, of course.
Have any new features been added? No, they've added nothing. I'm not getting any benefit out of paying double for the service. And so last night, I unsubscribed from X Premium, and I'm not going to use it anymore because I haven't seen enough value for my dollar. The verified checkmark means nothing and adds nothing. It doesn't give me any added value. I'm not really getting any extra exposure on any of my posts whatsoever. All right, I'm just not. So I don't see the point. Okay, and I don't want to pay double for a service that they're not giving me any added value at all. Okay?
Stop being gay!
Fiat Multiply, you are wrong. I am not paying via App Store. You know what you're talking about. They're saying you're paying, that's the Apple Premium, and I'm not paying the Apple Premium. I'm on Android. If I were on Apple, I'd be paying an extra premium. I'm not on Apple.
Phil, you know what they say. This is not an airport. You do not need to announce your departure. If you're going to leave, just leave. Nobody cares.
I got rid of my
Phil,
Apple
nobody
devices.
cares.
I don't even have any. I don't have an iPhone. I'm nothing. I got rid of all that shit. I'm on Android, and I'm happy to be on Android. One day, I will actually have this as a topic. You guys, I cannot recommend more to all of you. Okay? I cannot recommend more to all of you to get on Android and dump Apple. Apple at this point is so ridiculously overpricey.
Way ahead of you, dummy.
It's ridiculous. Everything's more expensive. It doesn't run as well. Everything on Android is better. I couldn't just accentuate more how much better of a time I'm having on Android devices than I was on Apple devices. So strong recommendation. If you have Apple, drop it. Get Android. You're gonna.
I've never been on anything else.
That's a topic for another day. And I will. I promise you. I feel like as a service to the viewers, I should totally explain to you guys how much better it's been being on Android. Okay. Anyway,
I don't need your advice.
Some people are saying you're
I've
showing
already
us
known
an Apple screen
since the beginning.
This is someone from Twitter. This isn't my screen. It popped up on my phone last night saying
literally the very
a price
beginning.
increase of $22 to $30, and that's going to begin on February 7th. And I said unsubscribe. I'm done.
I'm glad that DSP is unknowingly acknowledging my intelligence because I never fell for anything that you fell for, and you're now like scrambling to tell people that what you're now choosing is better.
So I think I only have.
I guess that means I'm smarter than you, Phil. Well, thanks. I guess.
A couple days left.
I mean, you're not really an authority, but I'll take it.
Of my premium, and then it's gone, and I don't care. I don't need premium. Like I said, what I'm using it is to edit posts, which every once in a while is useful, and I'm using it to use Grok once in a blue moon to generate a picture for me.
You
Outside
don't even
of that,
need
I literally
that.
don't use any of the features of premium.
Use Bing Image Creator. It's free.
At one point, they were helping me when I had a bigger audience and I was getting hundreds to thousands of new views on all of my accounts a day. All that is gone now, so there's no point in me paying for the service, so I'm done with it. If they kept it at $16 a month, I would have kept it. Seriously, but you're going to double the fucking price? Double the price of your fucking service? Are you insane?
Are you?
Who the fuck does Elon Musk think he is? He actually thinks that like he's an intelligent dude. That's the sad fact. And you got people like Donald Trump who actually believe it too. He's not smart. He's rich. That's all he is. He's fucking rich. He's one of these dunces.
Could be
he
both.
Literally went on Twitter back in the day and he tweeted about stock prices of Tesla, which you can't do. He did it as a joke and he was tweeting that he's going to get Tesla to 420. And so investors thought it was real and started acting on what he was saying. Come to find out, he was at a party smoking weed And this was a post joking about 420.
Smoking weed.
This guy is a fucking moron.
He's stupid.
But he's rich, so people think he's important and people think he's smart. Okay?
I think he's smarter than you are, Phil.
So this guy buys X, and what has he done to really improve it?
You know another difference between you and him, Phil? At least he knows that he's autistic, and you don't.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you anything better on X that's going on right now at all.
Oh?
I'll tell you this, the verification removal has ruined the site. The site is rife with bots and scams and accounts that are trying to fuck with people. I know, because I exposed one here just a month or two ago. Remember when I showed you the bot account that tried to scam me and take control of my PC?
And you almost fell for it.
So, yeah, like, I just don't get it.
Because you're an
I don't know why
idiot.
people think this guy's smart. He's not.
Okay, I think he's smarter than you are at the very least.
I'm going to double the cost of X Premium within a 2-month period and add no new features. Well, guess what? I'm going to unsubscribe. I'm going to flip you the bird and say, fuck you, you stupid rich bitch.
He already has your
I'm not going to
money.
give you my hard-earned dollars when you gave me no value for it. If you give me value,
You already gave
I'll
him
give you more
your money.
Okay, but you haven't provided me anything, so I don't care.
Okay.
All right? So for
Keep
everyone,
playing
I'm not gonna
WWE
be on YouTube
Champions,
Premium
though,
or
because
YouTube
you're
Premium.
smart.
I'm not going to be on X Premium much longer. You won't see the check mark next to my name. It ain't going to affect anything anyway. I won't miss it. Okay, I really won't. Big Boss did a super chat. Musk landed a rocket. I don't know who else can do that. Elon Musk did not land a rocket. Elon Musk took all of his money and paid people to land a rocket. What don't you understand? He doesn't do anything. He's not smart. He just pays smart people to do things. Get it?
So, I mean, nothing you have is anything that you made.
So yeah, I'm done with it, and I don't care about it. I'm still going to continue to use X to post my schedule daily.
Sure.
I'm still going to post up when I go live on streams. It's going to be primarily for business purposes, okay? But that's about it, you know? I haven't really posted much up there anyway in regards of content or anything. Even my thoughts on stuff, I rarely post up there anymore.
Yeah.
Like I said,
If Elon Musk was smart, he
2
would
years
beg
ago,
people
the site
for
went to
money.
shit, and it's impossible to get anything of value up on there. So there you have it, okay? So FYI, I put the wrong thing. FYI, you know, it's sad because I did feel like at one point there was some value.
Sad.
But, you know, that's what happens when you have someone like that in charge, I guess. Okay.
Well,
so next news.
Still has your money. He's not going to give it back, so you're fucked. Fuck you. Very nice. And it's one more clip, I guess. I'm not gonna pay for Twitter anymore. Elon Musk is stupid. Mark Wood is playing Cyberpunk. Sweet. I've been playing more of that. I played a little bit of it last night. Really fun, really cool. I love the new update. I have just a hand cannon. It holds 2 bullets. You can only fire twice before you have to reload. And it's just like, again, it's like just amazing, just power behind it. It's really fun. Yeah. Did Elon Musk file for bankruptcy?
3 taste tests of items from this Sakura box for the 3 goals that we hit yesterday. If we hit more goals today, I'll do even more. I'll be honest, I was hoping we were going to hit a goal during the show so we could get another one out of the way, but we're pretty slow going here. All right, right now, someone dropped 100 and... Hold on.
No. I'm going to get right ahead of you and say no.
$126.
No.
Whether it be 26 gifted subs on Kick, whether it be
Don't hurt
43
yourself.
members on YouTube, or whether it be a super chat or be a tip. Someone Rare Tricks gifted a sub. I missed it. Thank you, Rare Tricks. Rare Tricks gifted a sub as well, and I missed it. So we're actually up to 39. So someone do $121 in contributions, and we'll do a 4th taste test right now.
No, you can actually eat shit.
Let's do it.
That's what you can do.
And Mix says, close your eyes and pick a random one. How about that? How about this? I'm not even going to look. What is this? Pandaro. It looks like a panda-shaped cookie. It's cute. Pandaro. It is a panda.
It's
panda
cute.
Cookie. Okay? So let's taste it first, then I'll look it up and see what it is. But let's taste it first, okay? Pandaro cookie.
Yes, you said that. He just eats snacks on stream. This is because there's no game news. Nothing's happening in the world of gaming or culture or politics or anything.
Panda face.
This
Okay.
is the most
it smells like
important
butter
thing
cookie.
you could
It smells just like a butter cookie, just like the other one that we had previously. That's probably going to be good. All right.
Devour.
Mm-hmm. Yummy.
Yum. A man in his 40s saying
It's delicious.
yummy.
It's just a plain butter cookie, but it's tasty. I love butter cookies.
Physically sick of this shit.
Yep.
Ew.
A cute panda-shaped butter cookie that comes with various facial expressions and one of 2 flavors. Mine just looked like a normal panda face. It didn't look like he was really making an expression. So it's either butter or melon, and I got butter. So there you go. All right.
Can you stop
Well,
with
Pandaro
the
was
lip
delicious. If you like butter
smacking?
cookies, you'll love that. Okay, next one. Bourbon Choco Cream. It feels like 2 sticks. If it's chocolate cream, I'm probably gonna love it. You know me, I love chocolate. So,
I thought you didn't.
All it says is bourbon choco cream. Let's try it, and then I'll look it up after. Okay.
He's such a man-child.
It looks like a wafer stick, but there's filling on the inside. I wonder if it's filled with chocolate. Oh, it smells like chocolate. It's actually a really strong chocolate odor.
A chocolate odor.
Alrighty, let's try it. Bourbon chocolate cream.
Devour.
Saying something has an odor seems kind of...
That's great.
Pejorative.
It's very sweet, but it has a chocolate flavor, but it's very sweet.
It's not really something you say about something you like. Oh, what an odor.
To be honest, I would have never thought that this was Japanese because it tastes like something European. It tastes like a European snack. So kind of generic, but it tastes great. Let's see what it actually says here. It's called. Let's find it. The Elise chocolate wafers, a pack of 2 crispy and lightly textured wafers filled with either rich chocolate cream or a mild white chocolate cream. I'm glad I got the regular chocolate. I actually don't like white chocolate that much. I think it's too sweet. And it doesn't taste very chocolatey. It tastes more like sugar. This is good. I'm going to eat the other one. This is good. Yummy. All right. So the Elise chocolate wafers, these are great too. So the Pandaro butter cookie and the Elise chocolate wafers, both delicious.
Oh, God.
Yummy.
What a note
really?
to end on.
Rare Trick says he got the same box.
Did
got the
he?
white chocolate sticks.
That is
he said they had very little flavor. The chocolate must be better. Yeah, it's pretty good. The chocolate is pretty good, actually.
You are
right, 2 down, 1 to
a
go.
fucking loser. The same guy who bought him the $100 cake bought the same
Japanese.
box.
Oh, really?
And
Oh,
was
cool.
like,
All right, last
I'm
one. for
eating
today.
it along with you, Phil.
Oh,
That
no. Another gummy? Remember the gummy that I tried? It was rose flavored or
be
whatever?
sad
No, it was
if-
Sakura flavor. They called it a Sakura Mochi, and it wasn't good. This one looks like a bottle of soda.
Oh, my
It's
God.
a cartoon bottle of soda that's like exploding. I hope it's good. So it's going to probably be soda flavored, right? Let's test it. You know, maybe it'll be better. I just didn't like the flavor of that gummy. Maybe I'll like this one. Soda flavor. All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Well, first of all, it's shaped like a mini bottle of soda. That's cute. That's actually cute. A mini bottle of soda gummy. All right. And it actually has eyeballs and everything. It looks like the cartoon character on the front. It's shaped like the cartoon bottle of soda. All right. Let's see what it tastes like.
Devour.
Oh, wow. Whoa. It's a really strong flavor. It's tangy, actually. Very tangy. It's sweet. It has a tangy flavor, almost leaning towards citrus. It's kind of like a chewable Sprite, if that makes any sense. It's like chewable Sprite. It actually was really good. I really like that. I would eat another one of that. If they had more in a pack, I would eat more of those. Let's find out what that was called. That was delicious. Let's see. Wow, I'm pleased. I liked all 3 snacks this morning. I guess today's going to be a good day. Seems like my neck's feeling a little better. The podcast had actual things to talk about.
Did it?
And I just had 3 actual good treats in a row.
You quitting
We're off to a good start. Now we
Twitter
just need some
was
support, guys. Let's hit those goals, right? But
you not paying for Twitter was
let me see if I can find it.
the news. Nice.
Soda gummy. It's just called soda gummy. Sugar-coated soda bottle, shaped gummy in fizzy flavors. Apple, grape, cola, or cider. This must have been apple. That's why it was sour. It was supposed to be like a green apple.
Oh, you
that
cracked
was
the
good.
code.
Green apple soda gummy. Yummy. I would like those other flavors too. Grape, cola, or cider. I'd like to try all of those. That was absolutely good.
Cute
Great.
and
All right.
yummy. You're 43.
Very nice.
Or
Okay.
42, whatever.
Rare Trick says he got grape. It's a good gummy. The grape flavor is
too old
different than
for
you get in the
this.
U.S. It's a little bit more like an actual grape flavor instead of that artificial sweet grape that we get here, right? Yeah. Cool. Well, good stuff. So just take a look. We still got lots more left in this box, okay? There's a lot of small things that are kind of on the bottom. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 13 or 14 items still left in the box. So I think we're about halfway through it.
Yeah.
But we're getting there, okay? Cool. So again, every time that we hit a goal, we're going to be continuing on, and we're going to be doing another one of these. So we hit a goal today, we'll be doing a live taste test of something else, okay? Cool.
Cool.
No, I haven't gotten to the Japanese Kit Kat yet. I think there's a Haichu in there. I've never had a Haichu. We haven't had that yet. So there's a lot of things in here that are kind of
Haichu?
notable that I haven't tried yet. Yeah.
I chew.
Okay. Get rid of all these wrappers.
Of course, he just leaves the stream doing something that he could easily do when he's not streaming.
An hour has passed. Allow me to check on the rum cake.
So what? He's getting the cake.
Update. Nope, still out for delivery, but not here yet. So rum cake is supposed to be delivered during the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Stream. So, all right. So, guys, here's the deal.
You
know, I pull this out from time to time. All right. It's been several days since I did this, but I'm going to do it again. I'm going to make a 1-day only offer. Today, if you gift 20 subs on Kick, I will gift you both the VIP and the OG badges in the chat only today. And here's why I'm doing it.
What a value.
Because I want to hit the goals today.
I want money.
I want to do the marathon tomorrow. All right. And it seems like wheeling and dealing is the only way I'm going to make it happen. All right.
You mean begging? That's not wheeling and... Okay, whatever. Sure, dude. It's absolutely 100% begging. I'm making you a bargain. I'm making you a deal. I'm making you a deal. We're going to have a little negotiation going. So, you know, the deal. You know what they say? Yeah. And he's rubbing his hands together. Yeah. I'll give you a little icon next to your name if you give me $100. Yeah. The goal was supposed to reduce the stress. We got a lot of stuff. Looks like a pretty fun video. Is Locale Live supporting PDFs from Lebroski? Don't have time for that one. But you guys have a good one. May the good blood guide your way. Hope you had a fun time. I made a couple new costumes. It was a lot of fun. Made one for our friends Anley and sent it off. A lot of good stuff. Oh yeah, there was a whole nother Gundam video we didn't check out. You can check out that one. How about now? Why not? Sorry. Sorry, false standing. One more video.
We haven't seen cloud-based gaming take off. There's no Netflix of gaming yet. Does that change?
I think the greatest disruption of consumption of entertainment.
What do you mean there's no Netflix of gaming? That's like Game Pass. That's
media in the last 5 years has been a
combination Game Pass. That's the closest thing to Netflix of gaming.
Part in our world in the future, the same way it does in music, movies, TV, books.
The gaming industry is so full of idiots, it's a wonder that they aren't politicians.
This is not an attempt to ban TikTok. It's an attempt to make TikTok better. Tic-tac-toe. A winner. A winner.
Needlessly wasting money on talentless hacks who want to make games for inclusion and equity.
But he, him, she, her, and they, them, and then your gender is man, woman, non-binary.
Love that.
Non-binary, I love that.
Franchise and somehow
this is gonna work. I'm not gonna get fired.
Dragon Age Veilguard director Corinne Bruges hired to work on the new Dungeons & Dragons video game. Oh joy.
I hope Dungeons & Dragons fails so hard that the company goes belly up like a bat in some Chinese soup. Stop him!
After every writer for Dragon Age Veilguard was canned, justifiably so, one of their shill streamers ran to Twitch. Well, they didn't proceed to cry like a woman for 5 minutes.
Because Veilguard chose to represent, I guess, exclusivity. Top surgery scars are also included in this for all of our trans and non-binary rooks out there. I don't know. However,
who could have seen this coming? It's for everybody.
It's just a lot. It's just a whole lot. Because now I'm in a position where I don't think BioWare is on my side.
Oh my god, this billion-dollar corporation doesn't actually love me.
And I'm in a position now where for the first time, I don't think BioWare has the right intentions.
Yes! Suck it up! Yeah, that's life, lady! Yeah, welcome to show business.
I don't even know what to make of this crap. Like, did you get fired from a sponsorship? I've lost a couple recently. You don't see me online. Oh, I don't think that this company is on my side. Jesus Christ. The people at BioWare that wrote that trash heap of a story got fired because EA wants to make money. That's the long of the short of it. Also, no one liked the game that much other than a handful of people that are probably on the misfit section of human existence.
Yes, who had another gender adventure?
Companies only care about money. End all, be all. I've been hired and I've been fired enough to know, especially in this game. The end goal is profit. Doesn't matter how dangerous they think you are. If they can get a profit out of you, they'll take it.
Cash, shut fuck you. This is what it is.
If they think tickling your berries and telling you you're represented will make money, they'll do it. I guess at the end of the day, chest scars didn't resonate with Midwestern men that just knocked off a 12-hour shift and wanted to escape from reality by playing their favorite dark fantasy. Go figure.
Racist, sexist, homophobic. I'm so tired of all of this, I could puke.
The ultimate failure lies with the leadership. Andrew Wilson is an idiot.
That games will permeate our lives much the way digital music does today. From the minute I get up in the morning, everything I do has an impact on my gaming life, both discrete and indiscreet. The amount of eggs I have in my internet-enabled fridge might mean my Sims are better off in my game. The length of distance I drive in my Tesla on the way to work might mean that I get more juice and Need for Speed. If I go to soccer practice in the afternoon by virtue of internet-enabled soccer boots, that might give me juice or new cards in my FIFA product.
How does it feel to have lived and see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fucking fine.
I have said it countless times before over the years. The dude looks like Homelander. This guy can't think of anything but live services.
EA suggests Dragon Age the Veilguard might have sold better if it was a live service. So what does that mean for Mass Effect 5?
I'll tell you what it means. Mass Effect 5 is going to have a community hub where everyone can run around and do missions together, and it will bomb. I can't wait. Bring it on, baby.
I like it a lot.
Andrew Wilson wants EA to have its own GTA Online. Even Bethesda has Elder Scrolls Online. Square Enix has Final Fantasy XIV. EA wants a game that they can put out and turn players into subscription-based long-term pay pigs, like their FIFA cash cow. Thank God for FIFA. Their fan base will buy literal garbage.
Money, please.
Okay, he spoke to some investors. Let's make this quick, because I don't care.
In order to break out beyond the core audience...
Dude, this game couldn't even reach the core audience. What?
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Games need to directly connect to the evolving demands of the player who increasingly seeks shared world
We need to reach out beyond the core audience. Bro, you can't even retain your original audience.
Dragon Age had a high-quality launch and was well received by critics and those who played. However, it did not resonate with a broad enough audience in its highly competitive market.
Who the fuck cares about them, I guess? They only got you where you are.
And apparently there wasn't enough people owning the chuds. That's why it didn't sell.
After a long bumpy development, Dragon Age the Veilguard finally emerged last year as a single-player-based game, but of course, an earlier iteration of the project had intended to include online play and live services features.
Oh, typical EA. Just like they killed Anthem.
Let's see, the length of the project development in its large part was due to the fact that EA flip-flopped on the game initially being a live service, then a single player, then a live service, single player decision after taking high-profile flops, blah, blah, blah. Dragon Age the Veilguard underperformed, icing the competitive dynamics of the single-player RPG market.
Yeah, sure. Like, it was, it launched almost a year after Baldur's Gate 3. People want single-player RPG games. They just want them to be good. That's the trick. Maybe if you hired people that knew how to write, that weren't in there putting their ideology in the damn game, you might have sold something.
Historically, blockbuster storytelling has been the primary way our industry brought beloved IPs to the player. The game's financial performance highlights the evolving industry landscape and reinforces the importance of our actions to relocate resources towards our most significant and highest potential opportunities.
Dude. They don't give a damn about an IP they got. They look at it and go, used to be popular. Can we make money off? And then like they hire a whole bunch of, people who shouldn't be writing anything. And then they're like, you know what people really want? They need more representation and chest scars. And these assholes are so far out of it that they're just like, oh, that's what people like? Okay, cool. What this means for Mass Effect 5. It's going to be an online game. That's what it means for Mass Effect 5. You have to get into a lobby with a bunch of people like Anthem just to do a mission. EA has learned nothing. EA is run by absolute retards. Somehow and in some way, they missed the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 did gangbusters. And they assumed the biggest issue was there wasn't a live service so people could get online and play with each other. They want nothing more than to get us to buy a game and play that same game for 10 years and pay for microtransactions. The success of GTA Online has ruined the industry beyond measure. And when 6 comes out and jacks up the price for a base game, I can't wait to laugh my ass off because I'm investing. I'm gonna make money off of it. That's how you play the game. Can't beat them, make money off of them. Vio con Dios.
You're just a grifter. You making money off of other people's failures is bad. It's like, well, maybe don't fail and then you'll starve me out. It's a win-win. Either we get good games or I get money making fun of your bad games. Fucking doofus. Tevin marked one or Fraga. Let's see. Let's do a wheel spin. Knowing my luck, if we raid Fraga, he's gonna be like, I was just about to end the stream. Tevin, Fraga, or marked one. Okay. Marked one. That's cool. I'm probably not going to watch because I don't want Cyberpunk spoilers, but let's go say hi to... Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong one.
Years ago, I think it was right when I was starting.
Shut up. Okay. Oh.
How'd I miss every one of those?
Oh, baby.
I was shooting so good.
That looks like a cool gun. Alright, just buy again. I know I already said bye, but have a good one. I'll
These
stream
things are seriously
tomorrow, probably. I'll probably stream
the smart
tomorrow.
gun with the copies is fucking my day up. Oh shit, that was bad shots right there.
Bye-bye.
It's like a gun from Blade Runner. It's cool. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Wait. Okay, that was close. I did the wrong one again. It's marked __1. I looked at the avatar before I clicked raid.
To save that in case I need it.
It's 2 underscores. I gotta remember that. Okay, for real this time. That was the 3rd time.
Not here. Right. We got raided by someone, I heard it.
World order for the raid. I love streaming and it's a privilege to be here and meet so many amazing people like yourself.
Cheeseburger.
We raided.
I heard it.
Indrid? Oh, Ludwig World Order. Oh, it was a detractor beam thing they were watching. Okay, big ups, the LWO raid. Lonely Soul, I see you. Ludwig, how you doing?
Obviously, that was
I'm doing a very sus fight on